Hello, mic testing. Hello. Hello, mic testing.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
A very warm welcome to all distinguished guests, industry leaders, academicians, researchers, innovators, students, and participants gathered here today for the Technology Alumni Association IIT Kharagpur AA Leadership Summit 2026 on emerging AI innovations and AI governance, fintech, insurtech, and retail tech. It is a privilege to welcome you all to this prestigious alumni summit being organized on the occasion of Platinum Jubilee celebrations of IIT Kharagpur. Today, we bring together an exceptional community of thought leaders, technology experts, entrepreneurs, policymakers, and educators to explore the transformative potential of artificial intelligence across industries and society. Artificial intelligence is redefining the way organizations operate, make decisions, and create value. As AI continues to evolve, discussions around responsible governance, innovation, ethics, and industry adoption have become more important than ever. This summit provides a unique platform for sharing knowledge, exchange ideas, showcasing innovations, and building meaningful collaborations with industry and academia. We are honored to have with us eminent IIT Kharagpur alumni, distinguished speakers, panelists, and experts who brings decades of experience and invaluable insights from diverse sectors. This expertise will help us understand emerging trends, opportunities, challenges, and best practices in the rapidly changing AI landscape. As we embark on a day filled with insightful keynote address, expert sessions, engaging panel discussions, networking opportunities, and collaborative learning, I encourage everyone to actively participate, exchange perspectives, and make the most of this unique gathering. Once again, I warmly welcome each one of you to the Technology Alumni Association IIT Kharagpur AI Leadership Summit 2026. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. To mark the beginning of this special session, it is my great privilege to invite our esteemed dignitaries to the dais. Now, I may request the dignitaries to kindly join us on the stage as I announce their names. It is my privilege to initiate the event by inviting Dr. Anand Betapudi Garu, Dean, KLHGBS, to kindly grace the dais. With a round of applause, please, everyone. Moving on, it's my distinct honor to invite Dr. Nagaraju Gundal Garu, CEO of ASTRAVION Next Gen Catalyst Private Limited, to kindly grace the dais. May I now Moving on, it's my honor to invite Mr. Chandu Samasibra Garu, Chief AI Advisor, ASTRAVION Private Limited, Hyderabad, to join us on the dais. I request Dr. Anand Garu to kindly offer a token of welcome and appreciation. Now, it's my pleasure to invite Dr. N. Venkatram Garu, Pro Vice Chancellor, KL Education Foundation, to kindly grace the dais. To extend our warm welcome and express our sincere gratitude, may I request Dr. Anand Garu to kindly present a bouquet to Dr.
Sir.
Moving on. It's my privilege to invite Dr. Srinath Garu, Dean Student Progression and Skill Development, to kindly grace the dais. As a token of our heartfelt appreciation for his gracious presence, may I request Dr. Anand Garu to kindly present a bouquet to Srinath Garu. Moving on. It's my honor to invite Dr. Harikiran Vege, Dean Academics of KLEF, to kindly grace the dais. As a token of our appreciation for his gracious presence, I request Dr. Anand Garu to kindly present the bouquet. Ladies and gentlemen, let us extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to all our distinguished guests, dignitaries and guests with a resounding round of applause, please everyone. Now, I request Dr. G. Raghavendra Garu, Additional GM, Design Analysis and Automation, BHEL, to kindly grace the dais. I request Dr. Anand Garu to present a bouquet. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Moving on, the lightning of the lamp symbolizes the triumph of knowledge over ignorance and serves as a beacon of wisdom, innovation and progress. As we gather to explore the transformative potential of artificial intelligence, may this sacred flame inspire responsible leadership, meaningful collaboration and pioneering innovation. To formally inaugurate this program, I respectfully invite all our dignitaries on the stage to join the traditional lamp lighting ceremony. So please.
I request all the HODs to join.
Thank you, sir. Now, as a mark of respect to our nation and in celebration of our collective spirit, I request everyone present in the seminar hall to kindly raise for the rendition of Vande Mataram.
Sir, మీరు వెనక్కి వచ్చారు.
Thank you everyone for joining us today. Moving on, it's my privilege to introduce Dr. Iit Kharagpur, Dean, KLH Global Business School, a distinguished academic leader, accomplished researcher, and passionate educator. With over 2 decades of experience in higher education, Dr. Iit has been instrumental in fostering academic excellence, innovation, industry collaboration, and student-centric learning. His visionary leadership has significantly contributed to strengthening the institution's commitment to nurturing future-ready professionals, equipped with the knowledge, skills, and entrepreneurial mindset to thrive in a dynamic global environment. A strong advocate of experiential learning, interdisciplinary education, and research-driven innovation, Dr. Iit continues to inspire both faculty and students through his unwavering dedication to academic excellence and institutional growth. With great pleasure and respect, I now invite Dr. Iit Kharagpur, Dean, KLH Global Business School, to deliver the welcome address and formally welcome our esteemed guests and the august gathering to this today's summit. Over to you, sir.
Greetings to all distinguished guests, respected faculty members, industry leaders, innovators, researchers, entrepreneurs, students, and dear participants. It gives me immense pleasure, joy, and happiness to present this AI Leadership Summit, where Iit Kharagpur alumni and our KL leadership participate in this summit. I would like to invite wholeheartedly our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Dr. Untitled, is the brain behind entire this KL University. Is a source of inspiration, guidance, motivation at every stage and every day. I also invite this Garu, the Dean of Skill Development, KL University, to introduce GST certifications across all streams in KL University. So whenever I call him, just a minute, not minute, 1 second, he responds. That shows his commitment towards the KL University and its growth. And also, I welcome our Dean, Academics, Garu. He is the source and also spending time last 1 year to prepare the syllabus, to integrate AI in engineering, management, and humanities. I welcome sir. And also I welcome today's the man behind entire this IIT alumni. Around 100 leaders are participating from 50 MNC companies, including TCS, Bank of America, and BHCL. So many companies. I conducted more than 300 to 400 seminars and conferences last 25 years. This conference, this summit is very unique because getting 100 IIT alumni and the leaders of top MNC companies really is a historical in my career. I welcome Dr. Nagaraj Garu. So, and also I welcome Chandra Garu, is a scientist of NASA who did his MS, MBA, PMP from USA, and now he is a advisor to the government of Andhra Pradesh. So let us give applause for all. And sir, regarding our GBS, last 1.5 years, we have been integrating not only AI, the technologies in our classroom. I want to announce our MBA classes taught by not only our in-house faculty, but also 30% of syllabus by IIT alumni and Tata Export CEOs, Srinivasa Garu. And we have with the blessings of our President Garu, Police Satyanan Garu, and Police Avish Garu. So they keep on guiding us to integrate technology and industry leaders in our daily curriculum. With this experiment last year we did, we got around 183 placements for our GBS students. One student, Anil Kumar, with BBA Business Analytics, he secured 5 offer letters, including TCS, Tech Mahindra. Like that, 60 students received multiple offer letters. So now we are all very happy. Now they are becoming a very good alumni for us. So in this campus, we are offering UG programs, PG programs, PhD programs. In UG, BBA, MBA, and PG, MBA, and UG BSc Animation Gaming, in MBA FinTech, and PhD program. So really, this type of, we have now this year, if you observe our admissions, we got 3 students in this campus. Students came from Pune, students from Iit Kharagpur, students from Geetham, students from Bangalore, they joined in this current academic year. It shows that our faculty, our HODs, our teaching faculty and their research, they really keep giving the fruits in this campus this year. I welcome all the GMs of various, Raghavendra Garu, the PHL GM, and various industry leaders. Today discussions and our thought-provoking, it will be added advantage, valuation to our knowledge entire this day. So morning 9 o'clock to evening 5:30, this summit will go on. So let us have a quality deliberations, a thoughtful, discussions in this summit. I wish you all the best. So this conference, this summit is open. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for the welcome address. It is my distinct privilege to introduce our visionary leader, accomplished technologist, entrepreneur, and distinguished alumnus of Iit Kharagpur, Dr. Gundala Nagaraj garu. He is currently serving as the president of TAA Iit Kharagpur, Hyderabad chapter, and is the chief executive officer of ASTRAVION AI Hyderabad. Throughout his illustrious professional journey, he has been at the forefront of driving innovation, fostering industry-academia collaboration, and promoting the responsible adoption of emerging technologies. With extensive experience spanning artificial intelligence, digital transformation, innovation leadership, and strategic technology initiatives, Dr. Nagaraj garu has been instrumental in creating platforms that connect industry experts, researchers, entrepreneurs, and academic institutions. His commitment to advancing AI-driven solutions and nurturing future-ready talent has earned him recognition across professional and academic communities. Today, under his leadership, the TAA Iit Kharagpur AI Leadership Summit brings together eminent experts, industry leaders, academicians, and innovators to deliberate the future of artificial intelligence and its transformative impact across sectors. May I now request Dr. Gundala Nagaraj garu to kindly address the gathering and share his valuable insights with us.
Good morning. Good morning to all.
Morning,
I'm very thankful to my IIT colleagues by accepting as a speakers and a panel discussion member. I may speak more about I have certain actions. So because we have time constraint, that is why I'm just winding up very quickly. Thank you for coming over here, and we won't disappoint you. And primarily now I'm practicing AI governance actually. I want to speak about 2 words about that. Because most of the people, whenever I go for any startup mentorship or anything, people are talking about AI, but they are not much worried about AI. They are interested about AI, but not worried because they are implementing the solutions without understanding the consequences. Because we are talking about what will happen once you implement without proper knowledge. 2 years back, we were discussing with our IIT friends. AI systems are going to fail. If I say Dr. Garu, who is going to result, right? Now recently, an article has come from, it was published by MIT. They are saying that most of the AI projects, 95%, was failed because of when you do the postmortem. What we understand is there is a domain expertise. Without domain, you cannot talk about AI. For example, I am an AI expert. What should I do with the banking? Unless I don't know the banking experience. And AI should enable the banking, enable the business. That is what we are doing, and we are practicing. I am ISO 42 auditor also. I had done more than 18 audits recently. And everywhere I am fighting. I am a villain actually. Obviously, right? I am also questioning. People are not answering. Obviously, I will be the villain. So, what I request everyone, learn AI. There is no doubt about it. You have to learn. But when you are practicing it very religiously. Apply with guardrails. Whether it is ISO or EU AI Act, whatever it is. But without proper guardrails, if you implement, you are going to face consequences. This is my section today. I will give more elaboration. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We are looking forward to have an extensive session with you, sir. So next, it's my honor to introduce Mr. Chandu Samasivarav Garu, a Hyderabad-based technology strategist, AI governance expert, and former space scientist with more than 25 years of multidisciplinary experience, spanning aerospace, artificial intelligence, public policy, legal and regulatory frameworks, and digital transformation. His career includes work within organizations such as ISRO, DRDO, and collaborations involving NASA, alongside leadership roles in technology, governance, and corporate advisory. He currently serves as Chief AI Advisor at ASTRAVION Private Limited, where he advises on AI strategy, responsible AI adoption, governance, regulatory compliance, and innovation. He is also an advisor to the World AI Governance Foundation, contributing to the development of ethical, secure, and globally aligned AI governance frameworks. He is recognized for integrating technical expertise with policy and governance to support trustworthy AI for government, industry, and society. With this brief introduction, now I request Mr. Chandu Samasivarav Garu to kindly address the gallery. Over to you, sir.
Good morning. The distinguished guests on the dais, Dr. Anand Garu, Dr. Kondapur Garu, Dr. Raman Garu, Srinath Garu, Hari Garu, Ramchandra Garu, and the distinguished Iit Kharagpur Hyderabad chapter members, members of World AI Governance Forum, Krishna Garu, Prashant Garu, the faculty members, students, and all who are interested in AI and what AI is doing with us, among us, for us. Thank you all for being here and thank you for having me also. I'll have a session on how AI is applied in space technologies. That's going to be a dedicated talk for 10-15 minutes. But for now, we all know that there is something called AI. I think my grandmother also is aware of that. She keeps talking about, at one point she used to say that box, then she said computer, then she said oracle, now she says AI. My grandson is working on AI type of thing. So it's pervasive, it's there, it's everywhere. What is in it for us? I think the onset of computers and computing, as the computing power grew exponentially over decades, in the last 4 or 5 decades we have seen many systems being automated. Automation is no big deal because it's decided beforehand. But making those automated systems autonomous, being able to take decisions on the fly, as we face it, as we see it, is the real challenge. And that's where the AI, the traditional AI is evolving into AI capable of actually replacing us. In what all areas it can replace, what all areas it should replace us, what all areas it should not, it could not, it cannot, it should not. And those things are very important for us to plan, especially for the academic institutions of a tube like ALU. I'm sure you have to plan ahead for the curriculum, maybe for the next decade, for the next 2-3 decades. Because today whatever you plan may not be applicable immediately, but it is useful by the time the students come out and as they gain experience in the industry with the real problems. So I thank Dr. Anand and the management for giving us this opportunity. I thank you all for giving me this opportunity to speak to you, to share some ideas on what AI is doing in space. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Moving on, it is my privilege to introduce our esteemed dignitary, Professor Venkatram Garu, Pro Vice Chancellor, KLEF, a distinguished academic leader and an accomplished administrator with decades of experience in higher education. As the Pro Vice Chancellor of KLEF, he has been instrumental in driving academic excellence, fostering research and innovation, strengthening industry collaborations and promoting a culture of quality education. His visionary leadership and unwavering commitment to holistic student development has significantly contributed to the university's growth and national recognition. So we are truly honored by your gracious presence, sir, and privileged to have you with us today. I request you to kindly address the gathering, sir.
Good morning. In fact, we are here to listen rather than speak. In fact, it's in fact a privilege for us to hold this sort of summit, host this sort of summit here, because it gives us an insight into what we have to do as academicians, and in what way we have to shape our academics, our administration, to suit and to bring out the students with the contemporary knowledge. That is the reason why we are traveled here. We are also here. In fact, we can say AI has become all pervasive. With the first thought we got is that it will replace teachers. Because with AI, we started building up some tool where personalized learning is enabled for the students by mimicking a teacher, by giving intelligence to the computing. We have started working on it, and it has given us a lot of improvement in the student learning. A test case we started about 1.5 years back. Our own implementation of AI into education, wherein we try to mimic a teacher, like how a teacher teaches. If a student is weak, how a teacher goes down and teaches him the concepts in a different way, to suit his learning style, to suit his knowledge. How a teacher teaches. That we mimic in AI, and we could find that about 40% improvement in the lower level students. Self-paced learning, self-learning, and personalized tutoring through AI is what we have started implementing. Likewise, we have tried to bring in AI into our curriculum. And in essence, it is a step change for us. By attending summits like this, by attending discussions like this, we will be better off in improving our academics, in improving our administration, to bring out the future leaders. I thank everyone here for attending this. Thank all the guests for taking their time out and coming over here. And maybe it is there are panel discussions or talks, but they are most important for us. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It gives me immense pleasure to introduce Dr. Iit Garu, who is currently serving as Dean of Skill Development and Student Progression and is also a Professor of Mechanical Engineering at KL University. With more than 2 decades of experience in teaching, research, innovation and academic leadership, Sir has made significant contributions to engineering education and skill development. His research interests include robotics, mechatronics, medical robotics, and advanced manufacturing systems. He has successfully handled several research projects sponsored by UGC, DST, and AACTE, established research facilities in robotics and mechatronics, published numerous research papers and patents, and guided several scholars towards their doctoral degrees. His outstanding contributions have earned him several prestigious recognitions, including UGC Research Award. Sir is widely admired for his commitment to student success, industry-oriented learning, innovation, and fostering a culture of excellence among students and faculty alike. He has played a pivotal role in strengthening skill development initiatives and enhancing student progression at KL University. Sir, I request you kindly address the gathering and share your valuable insights with us.
A very good morning to all of you. The dignitaries on the dais, Nagaraj Garu, Samsila Garu, Anand Garu, the Honorable Co-Vice Chancellor of our University, Venkatram sir, my colleague Professor Harikiran, and the distinguished members of the Iit Kharagpur alumnus and the experts from the industry, faculty members, press and media. A very good morning to all of you and welcome to this August gathering. As was rightly informed by our Vice Chancellor, Professor Venkatram sir, to you, we have adopted artificial intelligence around 1.5 years down the lane, and right now we are also integrating into the examinations, evaluations, where the role of teachers doing this routine academic works will be nullified and they will get more fruitful and useful time to devote towards developing themselves as well as doing good quality research. And from the part of skill development and the academic side, this university where we are sitting in today is committed towards transforming the academics towards the integration of artificial intelligence, not only for the engineering graduates but more necessarily for the business school and the allied disciplines of the schools which we have in our Vijayawada campus, like agriculture or pharmacy or various other sectors including architecture. And for this purpose we have tied up with several organizations including the Global Skill Development Council Singapore and NASCOM, which is inspiring, and we are integrating various pathways of certifications which these companies offer for the benefit of students. First, we make our faculty get trained and certified. For instance, for the business school, we offer digital marketing, fintech, and AI analytics, the certification programs, and these are all first trained for the faculty. The faculty in turn are getting benefited out of that, not only the subject, but also they are getting financially benefited through some small allowance, otherwise the industry will grab them away, and we are trying to retain them into this academic fraternity through this small gesture, and then because of that we are able to impart the skill development program to the students, and as Anand Garu has explained, it is helping us widely for the placements. In 26th batch, the admissions which are going on, we have transformed academics completely with AI-based education right from the first year, first semester, and we are going for a project-based learning, not only for the engineering students but also for the students from the business school, by taking lots of case studies and lots of capstone projects integrated into the curriculum from the Harvard Business School community as well as directly from the industries. Like Deloitte, we have tied up recently, and we will be tying up with various other industries very shortly for integrating their capstone projects and case study models into the curriculum. This will definitely help the students to get the hands-on experience and be tailor-made for the industry. That is what we want at the end of the day, and this is what is the vision of the Honorable President of this university, and we are trying to fulfill that. Very rapidly AI is evolving, but much deeper way KL University is absorbing that evolution of AI because of the support, guidance and day-to-day encouragement given by the management of our university. And we are thankful for that. I thank all the faculty members for wholeheartedly accepting this. And this gathering today will definitely help us, as very rightly told by our Vice Chancellor sir. We are here to listen from you all, the industry speakers, what you are trying to do in the AI, so that we will try to inculcate that into our academics and TLP programs for the benefit of the students. Thank you one and all for coming here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful talk on AI adoption in our curriculum. We truly try to upgrade ourselves to your expectations as well. Thank you, everyone. With immense pleasure, I would like to introduce Mr. Harikiran Vege Garu, Dean Academic Scale EF, an accomplished academic leader and faculty member in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. Mr. Vege Garu has played a significant role in advancing academic excellence, curriculum innovation, blended learning initiatives and technology-enabled education at KLEF. He has also contributed to research in emerging areas such as artificial intelligence, IoT, cybersecurity, computer vision and intelligent systems, while mentoring students and faculty in cultivating cutting-edge technologies. With this brief bio, I request Mr. Harikiran Vege Garu to address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Good morning to everyone. With due respects to all the dignitaries on the stage and off the stage. As rightly pointed by my colleagues and my Vice Chancellor, instead of we talking here today, I think we should give that space to all the industry experts and listen from them on how we can incorporate all their expectations into our curriculum. That's the main reason why we all flew from Vijayawada to here. And we want to spend the whole day sitting with you all, talking to you all and listening from your experiences and your expectations from what great institutions in India have to move towards bridging that gap between academia and industry. From our side, what we keep working on is we ensure that the learning at KL is multidisciplinary in nature. So from regular management courses, we slowly moved on to blend the STEM education with the management studies to ensure that AI is brought into the curriculum not just as a tool like a ChatGPT or a Claude, but with deeper insights, with clear thought process of what are the foundations and how AI can enhance productivity of a student as they get into the industry. So we wish to share our curriculum with you all as we progress during the day, and we wish to hear from you on how we can enhance it, how we can incorporate more of your expectations into it. So with that thought process today, I wish all of us a great session today, and let us all ensure that we have great learnings from all the industry experts. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable insights. So, moving on, I would like to introduce Dr. G. Raghavendra Rao Garu, serving as Additional General Manager in BHEL R&D Hyderabad. He obtained his BE in Mechanical Engineering from Osmania University, then an MTech and PhD from Iit Kharagpur. Dr. Raghavendra Rao Garu is currently working as General Secretary of Iit Kharagpur Alumni Hyderabad Chapter. He is a Fellow of the Institution of Engineers India and Chartered Engineer. He is also a member Board of Studies for Mechanical Engineering, Osmania University, JNU Hyderabad and Rajiv Gandhi University of Knowledge Technologies, Andhra Pradesh. He has guided several BTech and MTech students, and he is currently co-guiding for 3 PhD scholars. He is also an external examiner for MTech students of University of Hyderabad, OU College of Engineering and JNUH. He has published and presented 15 technical papers in various journals and conferences. He has also filed several patents and copyrights. In recognition to his outstanding contribution in academics and research, Dr. Raghavendra Rao Garu was awarded the Engineer of the Year Award 2024 by Government of Telangana and the REI Telangana State Centre. With this brief introduction, I request Dr. G. Raghavendra Rao Garu to kindly address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Distinguished guests being here, and faculty and the students of Klhgbs, my dear alumni of Iit Kharagpur. Good morning, everyone. First, on behalf of Iit Kharagpur Alumni Hyderabad chapter, I would like to thank KLH for giving us an opportunity to have this one-day session here. Hope most of you are aware that we have been celebrating 75th year, platinum jubilee of IIT systems in the country. Exactly 75 years back, IIT Kharagpur was established. As a part of this year-long celebrations, we have tried to conduct several programs, seminars, workshops, or whatever it may be, in Hyderabad as well as in the country. This is really a great opportunity for us to at least fulfill our desires to conduct such events with the help of universities or institutions like KLH. Whenever we go to IIT Kharagpur, the first goal is dedicated to the service of the nation. So that means the students or faculty who are come from IIT Kharagpur must fulfill that statement. It should be practical. It should not be just theoretical. So to fulfill that, we have been doing as a part of our alumni, we have contributing to the society in the scientific work. Apart from indirectly contributing to our various posts, we have in fact recently contributed for water treatment plant in one of the villages in Warangal district. We came to know that these people, people don't have drinking water facility. They used to go for 10 kilometers to get drinking water. Then we collected money from our own alumni and set up a water treatment plant. Apart from that, we have been continuously conducting seminars, workshops, at least 3 to 4 in Hyderabad itself. Whether it is through Institute of Engineers or even Usmania University, JNTUH, Central University. But next month we are going to have a one-day workshop in Usmania University as per the request of Principal of College of Engineering. I would like to just briefly tell about the history of IIT Kharagpur. You know, in 46, a committee was set up by Honorable Sir Jogendra Singh, member of the Viceroy's Executive Council, Department of Education, Health and Agriculture of the Government of India, to consider setting up of a higher technical institutions for post-war industrial development in India. Then a committee with 22 members under the chairmanship of Sri M.A. Sarkar was formed. Then, after going through several deliberations, they recommended that they proposed, they suggested the government to set up 4 institutes on par with MIT in the country, one in the east, one in the west, one in the north, one in the south. As a part of that, honoring the committee proposals, government has come forward, government came forward and set up an institute in West Bengal, first in the eastern side of the country. The institute started working in 1950 in a place which is very famous. It is called Gizli Detention Camp. British people started some 2 or 3 detention camps for the freedom fighters. It's like jail. So one of them is Gizli Detention Camp. So since it is 1950, so it is lying there at Kharagpur. So our institute was started in that campus. Then in 51, okay, when they started it, there were hardly 224 students in the 10 departments, and but actual academic session started in 1951 on August 18. That Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad opened that institute on August 1851. 56 government of India has passed a resolution saying that this is important, it is a national institution with importance and gave autonomy to the institute. That was the first of the IITs. That means exactly 75 years back we had an institute which is on par with MIT. Then later we saw 4 more institutions. One is at Iit Kharagpur, one is at Bombay, one is at Delhi, one is at Madras. So 5 IITs were there till 1995. Then around 95-96 we started evolving one more institute, which is IIT Guwahati. Now total we have got 23 IITs in the country. Then now IIT Kharagpur has got, it is in the campus of more than 2,000 acres, 21 acres. It has got 23 departments, 21 departments and 13 schools and 9 research centers and whatever it is, even though called as Institute of Technology, Indian Institute of Technology, it has got all specializations. It has got a department for humanities. It started the management school of management in 1996, around 94-95. It was the first IIT to start an institution, a department for management students. It had already got a department exclusively for architecture students. Then it started as Rajiv Gandhi School of Intellectual Property and Law. That means it has got school for law students it has got. Then medical. Recently they started even MD for the medical students. So we are in every field. It's arts, management, medical, law, artificial intelligence. There is a separate school for artificial intelligence. Everything, since it is, maybe it is coincidence, it is first IIT in the country and the first IIT to start any field, any specialization. So, see, I would like to add one more thing. The first Professor B.C. Roy was the chairman of the first board of governing council for the IIT, and Professor Ghosh was the first director of IIT. Both of them are very famous and they in fact served outside and came back to country. So this is all about our IIT Kharagpur and the alumni. I would like to thank KLH once again for giving us this opportunity. We would like to have many more such opportunities for us to serve the society in the scientific community. Okay, thank you very much.
I request IIT alumni, Dr. Nagaraj Garu. Next conference should be in Innovate, sponsored by IIT alumni.
Thank you, sir. May I now respectfully invite our Dean, Dr. Anand Garu, to kindly come forward to felicitate our distinguished guests with a shawl and memento as a token of our gratitude. I request all the dignitaries to join for a group photo before moving on to the felicitation.
ప్రొజెక్ట్ ఆన్ చేయండి చెప్పే
నాకు కొంచెం వెనకకు రారా మీరు
లైవ్ అది ఇట్లా
बंद कर दिया ना
Sir, let's smile.
Artificial smile.
request all the dignitaries to please be seated. May I request Dr. Anand sir to kindly felicitate our Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor sir, Professor Venkatram. Now I request sir to kindly felicitate Dr. Nagaraj Garu. May I request sir to kindly felicitate Dr. Chendu Samasivarao Garu. I request sir to kindly felicitate our respected Dean of Skilling Development and Student Progression, Dr. Srinath Garu.
Sir, it don't sir.
Now I request sir to kindly felicitate our respected Dean Academics, Professor Harikiran Vege Garu. I request sir to kindly felicitate Dr. G. Raghavendra Rao Garu.
Side, Anna.
Sir, everybody once again please stand.
Hold that.
With the scale.
Momentum.
So I want to thank the media for spending entire time throughout this day, especially TV9 is there entire this day. Thank you for all the media.
That's it, sir. If you hold the little bit, sir. I mean everybody holding scale. Okay.
Okay.
They were asking.
Okay. Okay, sir. Okay, like. Take an enjoy. Take an enjoy.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Sir.
Right this.
Sir.
Mike. Nana.
Okay, ready, sir? Thank you.
So the technical session will be started within 5 minutes. I request all the dignitaries and the participants to please be seated.
పర్లేదు.
ఇది మాట మీద స్టాంప్ వెళ్ళిపోతుంది కదా. ఇది ఇక్కడ పెట్టినా
నాకు ఇది ఇచ్చిన నేను తిరుగుదాం మాట్లాడతాను ఒకసారి. Good morning. So we know we are already delayed by 1.5 hours. Just we want to start our first technical section. This is quite interesting and boring. I know that because for me it is a guy story. Wherever I go, I will run the same slides. Whether I go to the client or go to any seminar, any sections. Okay. So this is anyway my brief profile. I am going to talk about key pillars of AI governance, being a practitioner. So I will give some case studies. This is actually like my client presentation actually. So here I want to share how when we talk to the clients, how we talk, similarly, how I am talking now, the similar way, right? Nothing special actually, right? So these are the agenda. These are the 10 principles I am talking about. We are talking about ethics, we never follows. That is the problem. We talk about responsibility, no one takes responsibility. If we talk about accountability, everyone want to change, but if anyone want to take the accountability, no one, right? That's what the problem in. So these are 10 pillars. I may be not going deep into that. Whenever the use case, real-time example, I come across, those things I will go in detail actually. So these are one of the case study we want to present, failure of ethics. What happened, whenever we are selling, we give a lot of hype actually, right? That is one of the things happened when JP Morgan is trying to buy the small company, they have given when ground something like that. So it is a kind of a cheating. They don't have any ethics to be followed. So this is one of the company, right? It was CEO was behind bars, of course. What I am trying to say is, when we follow, whenever we are applying AI, make sure.
I request all the participants maintain silence. Let us listen to all the expertise because they have leadership, more than 30 years of leadership in industry. So let us listen and explore the AI.
Maybe I will not doing all the slides. I know I have only 10 minutes to talk, right? So these are the principles. And I will share the presentation if anyone wants. So one thing I want to make it here, the stakeholder trust. This is very, very important, right? When you are selling the policy holder also a stakeholder. When this company is a number 1 in USA, property and casualty, they proudly say that we are implementing AI. Especially when they rejected around 40 claims, next day they have seen 40 lawsuits against them. What the problem here it is, they may be right by using AI, but the thing is, by the time when it resolved in the court, it was bad mouthing. Obviously the stocks will go down. Everyone knows that, right? It will go down. That is very, very religiously we have to make a statement. Any CEO or VP level, they are making any statement saying that we are implementing artificial intelligence. But the fact is,
without proper guidance. Now, AI governance is a buzzword in the industry. There is a guardrails we are providing. So this is one of the best case study I want to share with you. I am doing one of the audit at New Delhi. I don't like to name the client, but I told them they are using the same tool, Open GPT, right? 4.0. I asked them, do you know what type of algorithms running behind that? They said, we don't know, just we are an end user. Then I said, tomorrow, you are the accountable, right? If something went wrong, you are accountable, not the ChatGPT. Even when you do the ChatGPT, there is a disclaimer come at last, you have seen it, you have to verify manually, right? So this is one of the best case study. Like this happened in February when I am talking. Within a month actually, this came out actually. Deloitte professionals, they are using the same tool and producing the reports without manual intervention, without accountability. They are not properly verified. Crispy to say that. And they have given to the Australian federal government, and they are expert, right? When you go to any government official or domain expertise, by looking at the report, they can say that this is wrong. Immediately they can say wrong. So he was penalized actually. Immediately I called that manager to whom I interacted during the audit. This is what I am trying to tell. On the day I explained, right? Whenever you are using the tool, make sure what is behind that. Don't blindly use that. People are coming to me saying that I am an expert in agentic AI. I want to use it, but where you want to use it? You want to use it for banking, insurance, whatever it is. Some domain has to tag with that. That is very important. And this is wherever I am talking about, client is asking the roadmap. What is your roadmap? What do you want to? So mostly our first is whether they like it or not, we want to tell the senior management, you should also learn what is AI governance. You should teach your next level people and next level till the person who is really implementing, they should know. First we train them actually. It's a free of cost. We don't charge them because our intention is whatever you are trying to implement, if you don't know, what is the fayda? There is no issue, right? What will happen? It is like a Greek and Latin only. So we want to tell them what is the importance of these principles. They have some guardrails. So this is the roadmap we will give. And in detail we will explain. As a part of the phase 1, we train the senior management. Phase 2, next level management. And this is how, third phase, how we identify the use cases. Sometimes what happens, clients are already using it. If they are using the AI use cases, we are going to evaluate, audit. If not, we recommend by interacting with the business team, tech team, and cloud team. Because if both are happening, but it is not compatible to your technology, it is very difficult actually. So we need to involve everyone in that. So then, how we enable the AI governance, and parallelly this ISO certification. Some clients no, they are not interested. They said, I don't like to spend money for that. I will tell them it's up to you to take the certification or not, but make sure you use all the guardrails. That is what our request to our client. So this is one of the client actually, they have 7 products. What we do, we suggest these are the probable use cases which can fetch you money, right? We are going to give like this, and we will make a very bottom disclaimer. Again, after having a discussion with you people, this priority, this is from my side actually. As per my subject matter expert, technology, and cybersecurity expertise, I am going to share my knowledge. But after having a discussion with the client, I may change also their priorities. Okay? So this is our approach actually. What we request most of the customers, it is very comfortable to them also, because if you want to buy in, business people are the highest authority to fund actually. So we give more weightage to the business, 65%, you can see that diagram, 20% we give AI or any technology, and 10% cybersecurity. This is the problem I faced actually. Whoever is expert in cybersecurity, he don't know AI. Who is AI expert, they don't know cybersecurity. Even why I am putting this point to the academicians here, make sure people learn at least basics. If they are expert in one area, other area should be the basics, they should learn. Otherwise, what is happening? When implementing, they don't know what they are doing actually. Okay? And finally, the 5% governance. Again, this 5% is giving whether your project is success or failure. Even it is controlling, even though it's a 5%. So this is a governance framework, I want to put it at a high level. We come up with 16 steps actually. This is, if you understand these 16 steps, that is enough. It talks about project inception, means problem definition to deployment or retirement of the application. You can see that all these steps. Each step itself is no, I have 10 pages notes, I'm going to publish e-book on that. Maybe I can maybe after 2 months I'm come up with because this is what client is asking. Can you give any guidelines actually? So we thought of publishing a book. And this is the framework I am talking about. So these are the standard procedures, clauses and controls, and these are the details about the clauses and subclauses. I am not going in depth of that. And the last slide, what I am trying to say here is, if you match, because whenever any product you want to implement, in India is fine, world is fine, but when you go to the Europe Union, you should have a EU Act, has to be. That is an act actually, just like our government order. Without that, you are going to pay the penalty. Penalties are very huge, like each incident, you are going to pay around 30 million pounds actually. Each incident I am talking about, or 7% of your gross revenue. For example, if you do 10 mistakes, 70% of your gross revenue gone. You are going to zero actually. Okay. So these are just comparison, like what is the clauses happening in ISO, because why I want to compare it, here it is, EU Act is the implementation factors. We are talking about some controls. But ISO has the certification actually. At least I can say instead of going, I know something, I said I am certified. That gives more comfort actually. That is why we are practicing ISO in sync with EU Act. And these are the different roles I am playing, President for Technology Alumni Association and President for World AI Governance. We have AI Governance, 30 more people, more than 30 years of experience. Everyone is expertise in the technology domain. And we are practicing AI governance across the globe actually. Policies, making decisions. Our team is a part of that. Across any AI you name it, we are part of that. And I am a lead auditor and a mentor for NASCOM FSP for certifications, where we do depend upon the availability of the students. If they opt for our courses, we train them. Of course, I am a professor also. That is my passion actually, to teach. I have done more than so many sections covering 48,000 students approximately in AI technologies. Thank you. Any questions, any open questions on AI, anything subject? I am BFS, a subject matter expert, working more than 22 years with Zurich Financials and Visa. Those are my major clients, and worked more than 10 years in USA. That is beautiful city, Los Angeles. Any questions from anyone? Open? I am happy to answer. This is exactly my client side slides actually. Whatever I am showing you, I cannot prepare any special for you people. Just I will go with my client slides only. Thank you. So next section we go with our governance panel discussion. Want to have? Sir Venkateswara, please. Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. We now move to the AA governance panel discussion. So we now move to the AA governance panel discussion on the theme Emerging AA Governance Frameworks Building Trust, Accountability and Responsible Innovation for the AI Era. May I invite our esteemed panelists to join us onto the stage. Mr. Chinmay Nanda Agnihotri. Welcome you, ma'am. Mr. Bibuhu Chowdhury. Mr. Rupankar Chakrabarti. Dr. Tarakeshwar. And the moderating this distinguished panel discussion is Dr. Asadi Srinivaslu. May I request Dr. Asadi Srinivaslu and all the panel members to kindly take their seats on the dais. I request the panelists to introduce themselves. For two.
Hello. Hi everyone. A very good morning to everyone. My name is Chinmay Nanda Agnihotri. I am an alum of Iit Kharagpur, and I also recently did my Exec MBA from IIM Ahmedabad. So it's a pleasure to be here, and thank you, Mr. Nagaraju and Dr. Sadi, for moderating and organizing this wonderful session. I have overall around 19 years of work experience in various domains, but primarily the single thread joining all of it was electronics. I graduated from IIT in Electronics and Communication Department. I specialize in semiconductor, and I've worked in multiple industries like Siemens, Honeywell, Qualcomm, etc. And currently I work in emerging tech solutions for MEMS, sensors for EV vehicles. And yeah, so we have been using AI, and I've also had the, I've been fortunate to also work on multiple research areas in these domains and have some patents and research publications on these domains as well. And at that time, AI wasn't as a buzzword as it is today. But yes, AI has been there long before. We have been using the algorithms, we have been using the platforms to actually do a lot of predictive analysis, forecasting, and come up with new emerging technologies back then as well. But yes, now that it has become a buzzword and everyone is using it in the platforms, it is very, very interesting for me to join this session and have some engaging discussions with all the dignitaries involved over here. So thank you very much. Looking forward for the session. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, I want to thank Yale University and Iit Kharagpur Alumni Association for having us here. It's a great privilege to be addressing the crowd today. My name is Vibhu Chaudhary. I am the founder of a 3-month-old company called Arincho. Am I audible? Am I audible? Okay. So, I am the founder of a company which is 3 months old now. It's called Arincho. I would encourage you to check us out. We are into AI agent marketplace. This is a place where if you are a creator of an AI agent, you list your agents which others can find. And if you are a small business owner, you can come and find what's the right AI agent for your business, and we'll help you implement. So I didn't want to miss the opportunity to just advertise my company a little bit. Before this, I have spent around 2 decades in the industry, mainly with Microsoft right here in Hyderabad. I have spent around 18 years at different product management roles there. And if you are using any productivity tool on your mobile device right now, I can claim to have contributed a little bit to that. So if you're using Word, Excel, PowerPoint, or OneNote on any of your mobile devices, I have been a product manager for that. And I have MBA from ISB Hyderabad, and I am a proud alum of Iit Kharagpur. Very, very pleased to be here, and hope to learn a lot from today's session. Thank you.
Give me a big round of applause. Good morning, one and all. Very big thanks to KL University and IIT Kharagpur alumni for giving me this opportunity, acting as a moderator for this panel, discussion of AI Summit. This is Dr. Asadi Srinivaslu from University of Newcastle, Australia, and I have done a double PhD at the Indian Institute of Information Technology, Allahabad, one PhD in data science and another PhD in artificial intelligence. Over 25 years of experience, I published more than 230 publications and 9 textbooks, 35 book chapters, 5 patents, and nearly 500 international workshops around 14 countries. I visited and gave demonstrations on various technologies. I started with data, information, database, data mining, big data, data science, machine learning, deep learning, artificial intelligence, generative AI, agentic AI right now. So from floppy disks to cloud data center right now we are using. So many versions of storage devices we have seen. And recently we have started last 2 years back, and our company name is Artificial Labs. You might seeing here. So we are the 7 members from various IITs partners. One of my colleague from Iit Kharagpur, and his name is Samba Sivara. With him and 7 members, we developed AI tools in our artificial labs. Soon we are going to release our products in the market. One among the fantastic AI learning partner, that is Dimant AI. That means intelligent machine, humanoid, a teacher. So that Dimant AI having a variety of skills, 9 learning modes and 28 AI tools incorporated. We have developed a wonderful, is a learning partner with education. If down the line it is going to replace all the teachers and faculty members, sorry to say you, being a faculty member, we have done last 2 years tremendous work on this Dimant AI. Already pilot project is completed, and we are sold out 2-3 schools about our product, and one more product is coming to market, that is healthcare. In that healthcare, Dimant, mainly, that is one more product. In agriculture, Bhumi AI, like 4 products we are down the line we are going to release, and this is a big opportunity to showcase our products here. Thanks to Nagaraj sir and KL University for giving me this opportunity as a moderator in this excellent AI summit.
Good morning all. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak. Myself, Dr. Tarkesha Barwa. I have done a DSc, Doctor of Science from Azteca University, Mexico. I have a total 18 years of experience in the same industry. Right now I am working as a R&D director on Artificial Lab. We are providing we are doing research and development on these 4 products, Uni AI, Mendeley and Dimant AI. So these are the major products of our company. We have other products as well. So, thank you.
Good morning everyone, and thank you University and Iit Kharagpur Alumni Chapter Hyderabad for bringing all of us here on a nice Sunday morning. My name is Upamkar Chakravarti. I am probably the odd man out over here. I am not a technical person, as such not in the technical field. I am into people function. I look after HR, and I am Chief Human Resource Officer in a company called Rain Industries Limited. We are into the manufacturing of carbon-related products and cement. The cement brand Priya Cement, you might have seen, quite popular in Hyderabad and southern part of the country, and span across different geographies in India and outside of India. And about me, I have around 26 years of experience. I'm an alumni, proud alumni, Kharagpur postgraduate, passed out from there in 1999, worked in organizations called Maersk, shipping organizations, in financial institutions. Reliance I spent 15 years, and then last 5-6 years I'm in the chemical metals mining manufacturing. Happy to be here, and like to learn, like to share my understanding about AI, and of course more importantly have a great knowledge session. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for a nice introduction. Before going to our panel discussion, just I would like to give about a small introduction about why this AI summit is happening, what we are going to discuss. I think everybody knows how to use AI right now through mobile. and exactly what AI can do. So intelligent behavior in a machine by leveraging of science and engineering to develop innovative applications by using various techniques in statistical models, AI models, machine and deep learning models. Now we are incorporating generative AI and agentic AI models for developing audio, video, text, graphics, animation kinds of applications. Majorly, what AI can do? AI can do regression analysis for predicting the future value. AI can do classification. We are categorizing the objects or any kinds of items. AI can do clustering, where we can find out the hidden patterns from the huge volume of data, generating various corporations, various organizations. AI can do recommendations. Today, just I am searching in my mobile iPhone 18 Pro Max. So immediately it is showing other relevant items on our mobile. Because of background, there are plenty of machine and deep learning algorithms playing vital role for recommending such products. So AI can do recommendation. AI can do generation. That means now we are using generative AI, creating a new application which is not available in the existing database. It may be audio, video, text, graphics, animation kinds of applications we are developing with the help of generative AI. There are plenty of algorithms like generative adversarial networks, variational autoencoders, various frameworks like Keras, TensorFlow, PyTorch, sklearn, scikit-learn, Theano. So many frameworks we are leveraging and developing various kinds of applications. It may be audio application, video application, animation, graphics, such kind of education related AI and a healthcare application like Mendeley we are bringing into the market. And in agriculture, Bhumi AI and animal husbandry, there are plenty of applications we are going to release soon. So, in this panel discussion, I would like to pose a few important questions related to AI governance. Who is accountability? Who are the responsible by using this AI? Everybody is using AI. Then what are the consequences about this AI? The way you are utilizing AI technologies. See, in AI itself, we have a wide variety of AIs. Narrow AI, intelligent AI, federated AI, explainable AI, generative AI, agentic AI, whatnot. So, everywhere AI is introducing in different fields, in multidisciplinary domains, we are developing various kinds of applications. Before going to this panel discussion, see, a few people are saying AI is doing all varieties of applications, sir. Where the data is storing? How many servers are required to store huge volume of data? That's why we have introduced cloud computing. So the backbone for this AI generation data, we are using cloud. Every MNC having their own cloud environment. It is based on internet-based technology. The way we are storing a huge volume of data in bits, bytes, kilobytes, megabytes, gigabytes, terabytes, 1024 terabytes is petabytes. After that, 1024 petabytes to hexabytes, octabytes. 1024 octabytes is 1 zettabytes. 1024 zettabytes is 1 yottabytes. 1024 yottabytes to 1. We can't say. Yesterday night again I searched in the Google, there are 2 more terminologies presented. So those are 1024 yottabytes is 1 protobyte. 1024 protobyte is 1 geobyte, not JIO geo. It is a geobytes. After that, if you ask me any measurement, right now there is no, it is infinity. Thank you. So we can have a panel discussion right now. The first question related to AI governance. So what is AI governance and why it is becoming strategy priority? I'll start with the man.
What is AI governance? A very interesting topic. So AI has been rampant in terms of the various technologies that Mr. Asadi just explained, where it is spanning across different domains and different categories, different types of classifications, different ways of predicting and forecasting, different type of techniques that is being used, which is either it is agentic AI that we are very recently being exposed to, or be it generative AI. So there are various forms of AI, but how do we really trust this data? How do we really trust the outcome? Is it adhering to the integrity and the principles and the ethics? Is it ethical? These are all the questions that run behind us. For example, in terms of whether it is, which I have been very recently, I think maybe my colleague who is also in the HR department, maybe also knowing that, a lot of people are screening the resumes based on AI, based on the keywords. So how are we ensuring that this is not biased? This is a very critical question, and it is important because it is determining the future of a lot of individuals. So these are certain questions that linger in our mind that leads us to understand that is there something that is actually be able to control it? That is something that is able to ensure that it is meeting the integrity and it is unbiased. It is accurate. We also need to ensure that the accuracy is also met in various fields. I have a lot of examples to give, so this is a governing body which is ensuring that the ethics of this giant wherein we are dealing with large language models or various data that are spanning across terabytes of data, how it is being processed, how the analysis is being done, and how the outcome is there in front of us, and do we really ensure that it is the right outcome that what we want is.
Thank you, ma'am.
So
please kindly give answer in 60 seconds.
So at the cost of being a little too simplistic, I would want to take a step back and just define what AI is for everyone and how it is different from the traditional compute that we have been doing. Traditionally, the code we write, we have grown up writing code, is all algorithmic, right? So you give an input into your system, you expect a certain output, and irrespective of how many times you give the same input, you expect the same output. So that's deterministic, that's based on an algorithm. The way AI is different is that it is probabilistic. It is not definitive that you start from an input A, you will always receive an output B. And that is the main difference why the governance of AI becomes so important. So who is responsible for this output C that came out instead of B? The person who wrote the code can wash his or her hands off that I don't know how it happened. Today, the pioneers of AI, they are saying that very soon we will lose control of the next version of AI that will get written, because the previous version of AI is what is going to write the next version and will reach artificial general intelligence in the worst case scenario within the next 5 years. And those are the scenarios which really bring in the question of how do we put in the right guardrails to make sure that in a world where we are not sure of what kind of output we are going to get from what kind of inputs, do we have the right systems in place, do we have the right tools in place to at least go back, roll back, push the big red button and stop AI from, in the doomsday scenario, taking over us. So that's my take on what AI governance needs to be and how important and serious this particular issue is. I have taken a little bit of a bird's eye view of this whole thing, and our colleagues can talk about specifics in here, but that's my take on what AI governance is and why it's so important for us right now.
Thank you, sir.
As this question is about AI governance, so means we are going to check our models whether they are performing well or not, or if they are not doing up to the mark, we have to raise some question and we need to fix it. So as I am a research side, I have read some research paper, and we are implementing that one as well. We are training some specialized model. They will just only keep eyes on another model. So in case here we have observed some cases those models also may be compromised. So in such a case, we are creating one report as well, live report. So in case anything happens, immediately we can fix it and we can push red button. So obviously this is required, and as in Government of India is also taking a nice initiative nowadays. They are trying to regulate these AI models, and obviously this is our responsibility to train our models in such a way so that we can control them at any moment.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. To very quickly, to me, AI governance is how you have to develop the AI models, deploy them, and do a continuous monitoring of the mechanism so that it remains quite sensible. She spoke about the bias, so it remains non-biased, shows fairness in the system, and also it's quite transparent so that whatever we are doing, whatever bringing out the output, seem to be evident, seem to be quite convincing, so that all the trails are available. So that way I define AI governance, and that's the way the entire charter should happen of AI governance.
Thank you, sir, for excellent answers.
Yes.
Now we are moving to next question. Why?
Just I want to add one more thing. If you remember last 2 years back, or maybe 3 years back, Alexa has given some wrong task. One of the children was playing with Alexa, and children asked the question, Alexa, give me some challenging task. So Alexa said, you can insert your finger in this live switchboard. Then how these all things came into the picture, how we recognize Alexa did all this, because parallelly another model was watching all this, what Alexa is trying to do. So that is why whenever we are training any model, another model also we are training, so that always it will keep on eye. If anything happens wrong, immediately we can take action.
Thank you, sir. We'll start.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Later. Once we'll finish the.
At the end of the session. We'll have a separate question and answer. During this.
Excellent answers from the panelists. And why is AI governance critical for building trust in AI systems?
I think we all spoke about it, that why it is important to build trust into the system. Let me give us very small example. For example, the vehicle that you're using these days, it has a lot of electronics in it. It has a lot of processors. It has a lot of software is inbuilt in it, lot of algorithms. And what if I say that the safety requirements is not as per a particular level that is required? That would be a disaster, especially in India, of course. You know, with so much of population here. So if it is rampant on the road, where you know, the safety regulations are not being met on a particular vehicle, where the vehicle these days, when you're using a vehicle which is mostly automatic, you're also getting the signals that there are certain conflict that may happen because of certain other vehicle that is in a near proximity. So my main idea is that we are trusting the vehicle. We are trusting those signals that we are receiving from the processor that is providing us. Where yes, that may be a conflict, or where yes, you're too nearby, or you're going back. There's so many such signals, indicative information that we are getting, mostly from the algorithms that are defining it based on certain past data. So it is very, very essential. As an end user, I wouldn't want to understand each of the nitty-gritties of how I'm getting that output, but I would really want to be able to trust it as a common man. So it is very essential for us to build that trust level in the systems that we are using, so that we know that that is giving us the accurate information, that is reliable, and it is ensuring that I'm safe. This is a very different type of, this is a very high impact or high risk domain that I'm talking about, but yes, they are very smaller, where there may not be that much of risk if you are getting an information that may not be so accurate. You have other means of validating it. But yeah, so hence it is essential for us to have the trust built in the AI systems that are giving us these output, and governance is one of those methods or platforms which is ensuring that the accuracy of the data is met, the integrity is met, and we can rely on the outputs that we are receiving. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for excellent answer. Sir.
Yeah, I would like to just double down on what Chinmay just said about the importance of trust in the AI system by just pointing the shift that is happening right now from generative AI to agentic AI. Our introduction to AI mostly happened through ChatGPT 2 years ago, and you ask a question, you get an answer. Quite harmless so far if you are applying your own judgment to what you are doing with the answer you are getting. We are very quickly getting into this agentic AI era where we are trusting the agents to take actions on our behalf. And these actions are purchasing an air ticket for myself, as simple as that, to approving an insurance claim of an organization. And they have financial consequences, they have life consequences, like we were just talking about an autonomous vehicle making a decision on your behalf. So all of these, the control that we are giving over to the agents here really makes trust as the strongest pillar of this entire framework of AI. So unless we can trust the system to make right decisions on my behalf, my organization's behalf, the mass adoption of AI is not going to happen. And therefore, the right governance in place to make sure that the trust is established is quite important.
Thank you, sir, for a nice answer.
So, as I will say, we cannot trust AI 100%. 99% is okay. Still, it requires human intervention. Whether it is doing correct or not, yes, we can believe on it, but not 100%. So, for this, I'm going to write something from ChatGPT or any generative AI models. Usually, we in day-to-day life we are using. But before doing, going in the public that document, you must have to read properly. being you are an expert. ChatGPT is not expert. You are the expert and you know your context. So I suggest 99% is correct, but 1% we cannot believe.
Trust is the epicenter of any AI model, AI tool. We began the discussion with, since I come from HR function, and she was mentioning about the HR screening. So I have seen that bias is coming while we are doing, we did a pilot while we are doing the screening of resumes or the profiles using some AI tools. The bias may be the cultural bias, the societal bias, or the demographic bias. I'm not getting into the details. But that probably is happening through some kind of misinterpretation or mismatch of the algorithm, what we have put out, the way the data has been trained. The data, what the past history data, based on the AI tools are all developed. I'm not a technical person, but as a layman, what I understand that AI is ultimately is built on the data, whatever data, and then the statistical tools are being utilized to bring all those systems as some output, some productive output. So if the data, historical data, whatever is there, and the AI tools are being trained on that, then that throws some kind of outputs which are to an extent largely show some kind of bias. So what does it mean? So if I have to trust the system, I have to mitigate those bias. If I have to mitigate that bias, I need to bring transparency in the system. I need to have a system of explanation, which is coming as an explainable why. And it has to go through different layers, like the way different layers of regulations, like the way the clinical trials happen for pharma industry. Before a drug comes into action, or the same way the AI governance should have different layers of clearance before it actually comes into action and actually deals with the human behavior or deals with the activities which have an impact on human behavior, impact on human life, human career. So if we take a holistic view or the holistic way of view on the inputs of the stakeholders, from the different stakeholders. For example, we are focusing more on like technical people in order to develop an AI for one particular tool. Maybe for banking, we are taking the technical people are there, AI specialists are there, then the banking specialists are there. But then there are various other areas which we need to take in cognizance. For example, various societal inputs, various cultural inputs, various behavioral inputs. If those things are missing in the AI tool, in a holistic manner, in a realistic way, that probably would not give a correct impetus or correct result. That's why, and if we have to trust AI and have a trust-driven AI ecosystem, then we need to involve all the stakeholders while we are developing, training, and doing the testing of those AI tools. So that's my take on building the trust.
Thank you, sir, for nice answers. Because of time, we are ending with one more question, last question. And the question is, if an AI system makes a harmful decision, who should ultimately be accountable? The developer or the organization deploying it? The user or the AI itself?
Okay, that's a very good question. So who is accountable? So there are third-party vendors who are providing the AI or the software. You're using a tool that you're getting an output. Organizations are also using a lot of third-party tools. And people within the organizations are also developing their own softwares, algorithms that are helping the organizations in a lot of efficient processes. For example, in my organization recently, I developed a certain tool which was helpful for the procurement. So this was because, in particular, very small background on that to help you understand is that when we deal with lot of hardware. I come from a hardware background, and when we deal with a lot of sensors that come from multiple different locations, they need, that's a particular product. It's a prototype. It's a product. It has a lot of BOM items. You also need to procure them on time and give it out to the plant locations so that they are being manufactured on time. So all of these, there are multiple touch points across the globe, multiple teams, there are multiple POCs who are involved, and approximately 20 teams are involved in deploying, developing, assessing when what is coming, and it is in a very smooth manner it is being done right now. But if at all one particular POC or one touch base there's an error, then the whole system crashes down, because it is very seamlessly, it's very automated process. So developed a tool wherein we can, in one single platform itself, we can see all the processing that has been happening from which location to which location a particular component has come, and how it is being, where it is stuck. Is it stuck at customs? Then as a manager, I have to look into the customs officer and have to ensure that it is being cleared. This can be across all the countries. So various other touch points are there, and we need to ensure that it is being done in a very seamless manner. So who is responsible? I developed the algorithm, my team developed it. We also use some third-party agents, but who is responsible? Ultimately, it's whenever you take responsibility of ensuring that it is being done in the right manner, then that's how the accountability. So it's the team who should be accountable. When you're offering something to your customer, it is the team who's accountable, irrespective of where you have got the algorithm. So you need to understand all the nitty-gritties of the processor, of the analytics, everything that is being done, and ensure that the right data is coming forward to your customer to whom you are offering this service. So ultimately the accountability has to be with the provider who is providing these services. So that is very important. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am, for a nice, excellent answer. Next, sir.
So I have a slightly different take to this, Chinmay. Like I said, the accountability of how a piece of software in the AI world behaves cannot be attributed to the people who have developed it, because they have kind of lost that power or control to AI. But at the same time, the buck has to stop somewhere. If the developer is not held accountable, someone has to be. And I think that it is the role of the AI Governance Council, which every organization and every company out there, every government out there has to have an AI Governance Council who makes the rules, who puts the guardrails and takes accountability that if I have approved a particular vendor or a particular model, then it has been vetted, it has the right compliance built into it, it has the right audit built into it, so that somebody can go back and pinpoint where the mistake happened. And the best outcome you can look for is to avoid that mistake going forward, and having the processes in place so that that mistake is not repeated. So the accountability should lie with the AI governance of the organization.
Thank you, sir, for excellent answer.
As this is all about AI, so AI is simple algorithms, and algorithms are designed by some engineers, programmers. So there's a possibility some errors may be possible, because they are also humans. Now it is who is accountable for this? Obviously the team. And before releasing any product or any AI models, we need to prepare some checklist, and we need to go through the different testing phases. If it passes all, then we can go in the market. After that, may be possible something may happen, then some policies may be implemented by the state government or some central government as well. Something maybe go beyond that, like I have developed something which is related to some the central government data, like forensic data or something. So that can be leaked. So how we can prevent that? Maybe So in such a case, we need to provide some checklist. These are the things this model will do. In case something happens, then we are ready to fix it. So obviously that team is first responsible if they are not doing according to the checklist.
For excellent answer, sir.
I would see at the front end, maybe the organization which has deployed that particular AI tool, you definitely be responsible. But at the back end, the responsibility again lies with the developer. That is between the organization or the deployer and the developer. But at the front end, definitely that particular organization which has used that particular AI tool and arrived at some kind of conclusion or some kind of output based on which some decision has been taken, is primarily responsible. I'll give a simple example. We do test, or we go to hospitals or we do a lot of diagnostic tests. Now there are many AI tools which have come, which read the MRI scans or CT scans, those kind of test results, and then predict the diagnosis, what kind of ailment you have. And if that, many a times those AI, because of lack of human oversight, you directly rely on those AI tools and arrive at a conclusion that you are suffering from this, and if the diagnosis goes wrong, ultimately who is responsible? At the front end, the responsibility lies with the diagnostic center, the diagnostic agency or the hospital. Then it is the responsibility or it's between that diagnostic agency or the hospital and the developer. But at the front end, the deployer, the person who has the organization which has used that AI tool would be responsible. But as you were also mentioning, we need to have a proper structure of AI governing council, both at the organizational level, at the institutional level, at the national level, and even at the international level, like we have International Atomic Energy or something like that, because the way AI is growing unprecedentedly. So that probably would take care of this kind of things and come up some kind of standardized solution, standardized checklist, what you were mentioning, which would mitigate this kind of situations and give a better, clearer, trustworthy AI models.
Thank you, sir, for all the panel members. You have given wonderful answers.
Thank you everyone. I'd just like to re-emphasize that what I really meant was that every organization that is providing the service has to be responsible. So if it is a third-party vendor who's providing the services to, let's say, to our company as in TE connectivity, then they would be responsible. We would hold them as liable for their services. If we are providing it to our customers, then we would be held responsible. We would be liable for the output that we are providing to the customers. So that is very, very important. And one very good point that you have raised is regarding the predictive health and diagnostics in AI. I have myself worked on developing ECG for primary healthcare centers in Siemens, and we were also involved in dealing with a lot of primary, because healthcare in India, we import a lot of devices from outside, and we try to develop a lot of devices in the fetal healthcare monitors and ECG and phonocardiograms, PPG, etc., which were done in-house within India, within our research team in India. And right now, so when we try to do predictive health analysis, that's a very, very important point, because it has to go through a lot of clinical trials before it comes to the customers at the end. And there has to be a doctor or a clinical practitioner who needs to be ensuring that the data that is provided as part of the diagnostic result is accurate. So these are some of the things where human intervention is important. It is mandatory because it is related to lives of people. So it is very, very crucial, and I have been very fortunate to be part of such teams where we are involved in dealing with these products, and hopefully that will also come to everyone very soon. So thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for excellent answers. For concluding, once again I thank all the panel members. For concluding this session, just I'll give you one sloka. Pashyami devam savadeva dehe sarvam sata puta vishesa sangam Brahmanamisam Kamalasanastam Rushimsa Sarva Nurugamsha Divya. Why this sloka? For analogy of this AI summit, everywhere AI is there. Even children to grandfather, grandmother, they are talking about AI. Everywhere AI is there. So, in this, everybody can having a right to use AI, but who are the responsible and who are the accountable for misusing of these AI technologies, AI algorithms, AI tools? You are using the AI tool and creating somebody's photo, and that is called deepfaking. Such type of applications, who are responsible? As a citizen of India, we need to feel, we need to take accountability, responsibility to avoid such kind of misleading concepts, misleading applications. Okay, that is the conclusion statement of this AI summit for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, sir, for once again you have invited us speaking about this AI summit. Any queries from the audience? Yeah, sure.
You can ask.
Yeah, please.
So, unlike traditional softwares, right, like LLM keeps on generating different outputs for the same input. As model evolve and underlying knowledge changes, so there is a drift in data, and LLM model will not generate the same accuracy as it was generating earlier. So how can an enterprise think about the AI governance or monitoring or versioning or compliance to ensure and generate a reliable revenue for the companies? So this is my question.
As you said, LLMs are good. We in this case we believe on multi models. So not only one, multiple models we are training, and different answers we are getting, and we are combining together. Then we find the correct results. This simple. Hopefully, I am correct.
But like even if we use multi-models, right? Like there is a high chances there was mentioning rolling back is one of the options. But it's not always the option, right? Like when you are already deployed your models, and it's like fully working in the client's workspace. So that's not.
So in such a case, we are going with RAG, because to avoid these type of problem, RAG is a good solution, because specialized particular type of results we can get with the help of RAG.
But still that's semantics.
Yes, as I said in the beginning itself, still human intervention is required. 99% you can trust, 1% you cannot, because you are the subject expert better.
Who developed LLM? Humans. Okay, human intervention is required to eradicate such type of hallucinated data or any kind of errors. Okay, that's all from our side. Any other queries?
These are just tools.
Yes, sir.
These are just tools.
So answer to your question, first of all, where you are using the LLM? Where you are using it? Tell me which domain. That's what I told, right? My perception is, without telling the domain, all like BFSA especially, I don't even go for deep learning algorithms. I need all classical algorithms, around 80 plus algorithms I am using right now. So that is a problem. You say like a doctor-patient relationship. Based on your disease, doctor has to suggest the medicine. It's not like, okay, I know agentic I want to use it. That is not option. Right? That's what AI governance and ISO 42K I am talking about. Right? So this is what I suggest to my clients. They are using their say it actually. Again, one of the questions you are asking the responsibility, right? Responsibility is the person, end user who is using. He is the responsible. Not the tool, not the developer. Because I am writing this one, right? What is that one? SLA. If anything happen, I will be responsible like. Okay? Thank you. And going forward, section should be constrained. Please, make it a fast. Thank you. You can ask offline. You can ask me offline. What to ask?
Sir, one question related to recent crisis of raising cost of sky high cost of AI products like tools and models. It's an emerging issue of the top tech companies, especially regarding this cost is very high recently. That is how to overcome that sky high cost of top tech companies towards the enterprise. What are the
first of all, AI is minor. Okay, they invested more than 500 billion. They cannot go back. You got my point? Again, if you are using a classical algorithm, is a best solution. Even top 5 companies are talking about the cost, right? They are riding on the tiger. If they step down, what will happen? Tiger will eat them. You got my point?
Yes, sir. Exactly. Because
that is the same thing actually.
So, towards I'm thinking about the small companies and mid companies are looking for that as a new entrepreneurs. That is, top companies also is raising the crisis of cost matters. Then how to overcome this? Because they are also
showing AI as a one cause actually. You are talking about layoffs and all that will come into picture. That's what your question is.
Related to only costs, sir, like raising costs.
He's saying the cost is going up.
Definitely right, because cost will go up. At the same time, that's what you have to whenever you build any use case, you have to see the ROI. Whether it is building the cost is more than manual one. What is the point?
ROI also, that is the problem with the industry. The problem is how it will be sustainable for the long time.
Cost will come down after some time. When he started using mobile, it was 50 rupees per minute.
Now it is free.
Cost will come down over a period of time.
That has to get the maturity. Okay, thank you. After we will discuss it.
I thank our distinguished moderator and panelist for such an engaging and insightful discussion. Sir, moving on, I request our Mr. Chendu Sambasivara Garu, Chief Advisor at ASTRAVION AI, Hyderabad, and former NASA professional onto the dais, along with Dr. Anand Sir, Dean KLH GBS, onto the stage for felicitating the panelist members. I request Anand Sir and Chendu Sambasivara Garu to felicitate Mr. Chinmay Nanda Agnihotri. Now I request Mr. Bibhu Chowdhury to kindly accept our felicitation. I request Mr. Rupanka Chakrabarti to kindly accept our felicitation. Tarakishwar, Professor Ramchandra. I request Dr. Tarakishwar Garu to kindly accept the felicitation. I request Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu Garu to kindly accept the felicitation.
One more conference sponsored by
I request Dean Dr. Anand Garu and Mr. Chendu Sambashivra Garu to kindly felicitate Professor K. Ramachandra Rao Garu, IIT Delhi Professor and PhD from IIT Kharagpur.
One more.
Thank you, everyone. We shall now continue with a series of special expert sessions featuring eminent professionals and researchers who will share real-world applications of artificial intelligence across diverse domains. Our first special session explores the fascinating intersection of artificial intelligence and space technologies. It is my pleasure to introduce Mr. Chendu Sambashivra Garu, Chief AI Advisor at ASTRAVION AI, Hyderabad, former NASA professional and former ISRO space scientist. With his rich experience in advanced technologies and space research, he brings unique insights into transformative role of AI in space exploration and aerospace systems. Sir will be speaking on the theme Artificial Intelligence in Space Technologies. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Sir to deliver his expert talk. Sir, over to you.
నేనే చేసుకున్నా ఫుల్ స్క్రీన్ పెడదాం.
Once again, I request all the delegates, participants, please maintain silence. Let us listen to the industry experts and professors. Thank you.
Good morning again. We have seen good guests, good messages so far. I think we are picking up speed in understanding, in evaluating what AI means and what is happening around the country, around the world with AI. But I have a request to the organizers, a suggestion, a humble request. Somehow I think these sessions are going on very seriously. I don't think we are here for taking any exams. We are only exchanging ideas. Though I am here, I am sure you have a lot more information than what I have. So this is not a lecture series. I am not telling you or you are not listening from me. So let's ease up a little bit. Maybe let's smile a little bit. But chatter hurts, chatter is to be limited. And I don't think we need to be that serious about what is going on here. The subject matter is serious. We need to pay attention, but we need not be gloomy and serious. Do you agree with me? How many agree? Okay, good. That's youth power. Okay. Before going into this discussion of what AI is doing, especially in space applications, space missions, to understand the complexities of space, let's do a small exercise and then get back to the slides. There are only 5 slides. It can take anywhere from 5 minutes to 5 hours to 5 days. Dr. Rajagaru said you have maximum of 7 minutes. So we'll figure out how to do it, or maybe we'll convince him to give another 5 minutes. Everybody here, please look up to the ceiling. That's the toughest job, right? Okay, not that fast. You look up after 4 minutes of I ask you to look up. That's pain, right? What's going on? You look up after 24 minutes of me asking you to look up. You will drop, right? You will not do it. But you're a machine, you're a sojourner. I took you all the way to Mars, I put you there, and now I'm talking to you, and I'm giving you a command. The fastest I can reach you is in 4 minutes. The longest I reach you is in 24 minutes. And do whatever you want to do, I have no control, I'm here. Whether you looked up, you didn't look up, you just stayed. 90% of the people stayed. That means those machines are buggy. They didn't even get the signal. They didn't process the signal. They did not obey the signal. The Houston ground center is helpless. If you are the rover on Mars, what would you like to happen? You are a humble, good meaning, very capable. What would you like? You want to hear the command as the commander issues it, and you want to work on it as fast and as reliably as you can, and you want to send back the results as immediately as you can. This 24 minutes of delay, time lag, light lag, is not funny, is not good, is not worth it. But that's how we started our exploration of Mars in 1960s to 70s to 80s, and finally when we put the rover in 95, that was the best we could do. So somebody sitting in Houston, they give a command, okay, take a picture. The rover is standing there still. After 24 minutes, it gets the command, it takes the picture, and it has to ship it back. After 24 minutes, somebody in Houston says, okay, that's reasonably good, capture it. Or do something. Do laser spectroscopy. So this was such a painful exercise. People thought at this rate we would never, ever be able to scan Mars, let alone other planets. Because Mars is the nearest one. We should be able to do a better job with Mars. We are talking only about 24 minutes of time lag. That's how we were challenged to come up with an onboard, AI-enabled, autonomous system to issue commands to itself, understanding what is around it. Here we know, in our labs, we see most of our students making robots, draw lines, track line, go straight, go left, go right, lift, drop. These are all predetermined commands. If you are put on a totally different, unknown terrain, unseen terrain, unevaluated terrain, not even sure about the chemical composition of the terrain, what would you do? Okay, from that day, we have come a long way to 2026. We have addressed that problem. We have addressed associated problems. We have addressed other problems. And we have also addressed how to use whatever we have done in the last 20-30 years in making machines autonomous through artificial intelligence to be practically useful. I'm not going into ethics. I'm not going into details. I'm not going into the dangers of making these things available to general public, but these are all controlled, in controlled environments, highly seasoned scientific missions, scientific agencies, space agencies, how they have leveraged the ideas of artificial intelligence. The first one, we deal with NASA. NASA is a premier space agency, we all know that. And we still talk about NASA as probably the most capable space agency out there. So what do they do as of now? Let's see in one slide. Obviously, the most difficult, the most challenging exercises, the missions were, one, that's to deal with Mars. The other one is solar probes. The third one is Hubble telescope. All are very, very challenging, very, very capable, very, very demanding missions. Anyway, we are all interested, thanks to Elon Musk, about Mars, because one day we think we may end up there as tourists are to live there permanently. So what's going on Mars? Mars terrain is very, very uneven, unruly, unfriendly. You can put all sorts of uns in front of it. And now we have a rover on it, and this rover can map around itself, can see what is going on around itself. There is nothing much going on Mars. There are no much moving parts because the atmosphere is very, very minimal. There are no winds, there are no windstorms, there are no nothing. But there may be some. But as far as you are on the terrain, on the surface of Mars, there are not many moving parts. However, there are big, big boulders, big craters, slippery slopes, slippery dust. All those things are there. So the challenge for the latest rover, Perseverance, is to be able to navigate itself. That we can do using artificial intelligence. Then, in my original question, there were 3 parts. If I say something, you will listen after 24 minutes or 20 minutes average. When you decide to say something, I will receive that after 20 minutes or 24 minutes. So those 2 parts I need to still address. So instead of me saying go right, go left, go up, go down, that you are able to make use of AI and you are autonomous to that extent. So to be autonomous, we have a vague idea of what all can be done, what all is being done with the more powerful computers today, more powerful models today of geological, geographical, ecological, all sorts of models. You choose some models, you ship them along with the rover, and rover has the cameras, has the onboard computer, has all sorts of things that can process the data and help you guide to go forward, left, right, or whatever. And where to take the samples, how to study the sample, how to collect the data, how to collect the results, and pack the results to ship you back. That is a great achievement. Being autonomous as far as navigation is concerned, being autonomous as far as targeting is concerned is also built in. You can also target which rock to take sample from, which dust to take sample from. If you travel, though at lower speeds, it's better than waiting for 40 minutes, 30 minutes to take the next step. To move in millimeters, we used to take half an hour, 40 minutes, 2 hours. Now we can move in meters. We can go in meters and then wait for the topographical study. Take samples. If the samples are quite different from what you had before, you take it, gather the information, pack it, keep the packets ready for shipping. So somewhere we need that shipping pipeline also. For that, NASA has developed something called Deep Space Network. What it means? The rover from Mars sends the qualified, filtered, cleaned data only to the intermediary satellites. And those intermediary satellites, moving at the speed of geostationary satellites, obviously, they talk to 3 ground stations, one in California, one in Spain, and one in Australia. So they capture the data, but they can capture only through windows of 10 minutes each. So you pack everything, you be ready with the packets of data, good data, valid data, and in those 10 minutes window, you dump it to the ground station. 10 minutes window, you dump it to Australian station. Another 10 minutes, you dump it to California station. So once it comes to the ground stations, we have no problem of dealing with the data. Being able to send it here is a problem. And think about it. We are not the only ones. We are only a rover. And there is a Hubble telescope. There is a lunar probe. There are hundreds of other things happening from NASA side, and everybody wants to send data. Most of them are autonomous nowadays. Most of them are taking independent decisions to gather data, clean data, process and all that. And they are ready to ship through this deep space net, through ground stations, and which we can save here, process here. Like in the other sessions, they said why we talk about petas and zetas and other things. That's the reason. So we have good handle. From NASA's side, I think we are in good shape. Still there is some vagueness when I said I am autonomous to the extent of knowing my topography. I am autonomous to the extent of selecting the targets. I am autonomous to the extent of using my laser spectroscopy, collecting the data, processing the data. Then I said, in a vague way, I am ready with my packets to ship. As if that's a very simple thing. That challenge was taken by the next agency, European. You see, I am so dependent on somebody invisible. I am hoping somebody would touch it. Go to the next slide. So that level of autonomy is not even available here. So we are worried about what happens when everything becomes autonomous. It won't become. It won't become. It will become subjective as we go forward, and subjective things will always need to be checked and rechecked, like individuals, like us. So, okay, I am autonomous to this extent. So if I can extend my arm, I am autonomous. So what happens what is happening with ESA, European Space Agency? Europeans are faced with this problem. You have a lot of data in space and you have to reach it to the ground. The challenge for satellite manufacturers, satellite operators or telemetry operators in space missions is, imagine I have data here I am on somewhere like Mars or Moon or somewhere, and I know that I have to ship this data. When I transfer the data through whatever pipe I have, that is when I use maximum of my energy, maximum of my battery. If you are a satellite, what is the most expensive resource you have? Energy. So, just because you have lots of data, you cannot just ship it because it is so expensive to ship it, to send it, to transfer it. So you clean it, you get to the bottom of that, and that little chunk of data, you have to ship it. That is what is mastered by these guys, ESA, by employing edge technologies. In the series of your network, in the node, you imagine yourself having 10-15 nodes. What is the farthermost node or the nearest node to the raw data? Let him process it. Then all other nodes will only transfer the clean, small, pocketized data. So that's how we started calling it edge technologies, edging, edge cleaning, or whatever. So ESA, how they achieved this one? They sent Pi satellite, they gathered a lot of information, they processed it using the inbuilt algorithms for the inbuilt hardware. Then immediately they figured that's not the smart way to do it. For example, imagine our smartphone, its hardware and its software are tied so well, nothing else placed on it. Then what good is it? Imagine our modern operating systems, modern gadgets, modern smartphones. When the smartphone is made, we don't know what type of apps are going to play on it. But if you can make a satellite, a Pi satellite, with an operating system which can accept AI-enabled applications to run on it, I think that's a better solution, isn't it? And that's what they have done. In Pi, they aligned hardware to the software, and they could do certain models, but efficiently. They did it. Later on in Pi 2, they said, no, we don't even know what we are looking for down the line. We don't even know what models will ask for what type of data to be shipped. We have raw data up there. We have tons of it there. Right now, we think only this much is needed. In future, probably people will ask for something else also. Then I have to send another model up onto the satellite. So Pi 2 is like a smartphone, a modern laptop, a modern computer with an operating system ready to accept any application. Like it has a Play Store, it has an App Store on it. See the beauty of it. Now most of the students, most of the colleges, most of the people, we say, no, we are dealing with the data, How can you deal with the data? You can write your own model. You can put on any of the CubeSats or PiSat, and you can process the data, you can get the results back, and now you know how it works. Before Pi 2, before ESA's work, before CubeSats, it was impossible, because you have to have your hardware, you have to have your software. Only for that combination you can load your models. It's like fixed. Automated, but fixed, not flexible. So that's the achievement of ESA. ESA's downlink technology, now process it, pack it, then downlink it, and think before downlinking it. Think twice before downlinking it, because it takes a lot of energy from satellites to downlink it. Save energy so that you can do a lot more. So ESA has mastered that. European Space Agency is a master today in doing that. Then, what about Chinese? Now we are talking about data centers, we are talking about supercomputers, we are talking about a lot of investment, lot of infrastructure being built on Earth. But when you have missions like going to Mars, colonizing Mars, going beyond Mars, going into deep space, going into interstellar things, probably putting everything on Earth is also not prudent, is also not sufficient, is trivial. So you need to put something in space itself. What do we put there? Let's build a supercomputer in space itself. Not one, using 2,800 satellites, each satellite being its own computer with other paraphernalia. Imagine every satellite as a computer, and then link them all together, 2,800 of them, and you have a massive supercomputer, and they are aiming for 1,000 pops. So far they reached 5 pops with 12 satellites, like 1,000 petabytes operations. No, not bytes, operations per second. Peta operations per second. And that's what Chinese are doing. What is it they want to do with such large, huge supercomputers? What type of data they want to capture and process? It's up to your imagination. We don't have it on Earth, but they want to have it in space. They want to process all sorts of data, astronomical data, terrestrial data, all sorts of things they want to process, and we don't know what they will process it for and how they will use it for. That's about Chinese. They are ahead of us, ahead of rest of the world in doing that. Okay, for lack of time, for want of time, I am also rushing because Dr. Rajagari is looking at me. I know that. I can see 180 degrees. Okay. Then how about our granddaddy, Roscosmos, Russians? They cannot be behind, right? They will be ahead of everybody, especially in space, because they started the game. They were only chased by Americans. Americans were not the original thinkers of space and its applications. So Roscosmos must be ahead of us. We all know International Space Station is going to be decommissioned in 2030. So there is no one International Space Station. Like Sunita Williams, she went there, she got stuck, and it took some time. It's all space station story, right? So it has been there for the last 25 years, and it will be there for 4 more years. And Elon Musk got the opportunity, has the contract to dismantle it and throw it in Arctic. So beyond 2030, you don't have space station, common space station, International Space Station. Why? Because now everybody wants to have their own space stations. India also wants to have our own space station, Antariksha Kendra, Bharatiya Antariksha Kendra. We want to have our station. We want to send our own Vyomanauts, Indian version of cosmonauts, Indian version of astronauts. Then Russians said, do you want to still send people? Why? We have been doing it for 30, 40 years. We know the game. We know what happens there. Why you want to really send somebody, put him through that pain? So we'll send half humanoids. We'll send robotic cosmonauts. So the rest of the world will follow it eventually. So we are the youngsters here. Some of you who wanted to be astronauts, cosmonauts, Vyomanauts may never get that chance because it's no longer needed. So fully trained, autonomous, scientific, scientist-like, pilot-like, captain-like, well-trained humanoids will be the masters of future space stations. That's what Russia is doing. That's what they are up to, Roscosmos. Okay, they do other things also, we don't know. We only know what they tell us. We only know how much they want us to know. So, but always cross your fingers that when they say that they are planning this way, probably they have already done it that way in some missions. Finally, we are not far behind. India is also on par with a lot of these guys, a lot of these missions. And what did we do? We landed on the south pole of moon. Why south pole? Because sun falls at a very low angle. So whatever ups and downs you have, the shadows are cast very long. You cannot really see what is a crater, what is a boulder. It's very, very cold. Nobody has done it. Navigation was difficult. Orbiting was difficult. Landing was difficult. Okay, once you landed, once you have the rover, in that difficult environment, how you navigate when light also starts cheating you, when the terrain starts cheating you. We did that. We did that in Chandrayaan 3. How did we do it? Autonomously, by scanning the surface, by assessing whether it is a crater or a boulder, whether it is a dust or mud or rock, slippery or not, whatever it is. You have to do so many things dynamically in the last 1 minute, last few seconds to decide whether to land or to move or to go that way or to go this way, and finally select a place and land safely through soft landing. Landed. Pragna, the rover, came out. Pragna is still working. Pragna is autonomous in navigating itself. Pragna knows what to target. Pragna knows what to do the spectroscopy for. Pragna knows how to pack it. Pragna knows how to ship it to the orbiter. Orbiter knows how to talk to our ground stations. So we have the live link because it's only our neighbor moon. Lag is in seconds. Light lag is only in seconds. So that's what we are doing. The same technology we are using in Earth observatory stations, and we are mapping, right? Earth observation is nothing more but more capable remote sensing. More capable, more dedicated remote sensing. We have been in the business of remote sensing through IRS for some time. We know how to scan, we know how to take photographs, we know how to take spectral images of the entire topography, rivers, water bodies, forests, fields, towns, roads, whatever it is, we know it. And using that data, whatever we know from IRS exercises, we trained more robust models, and using those models, using Earth observation stations, now using the technologies we used in Chandrayaan, all artificial, now we are at a different level. At what level? We not only map, okay, this is the area where it is green, this is the area where we think it is forest, this is the area where we think it is riverbed, it's being mined recklessly. Whatever we wanted to do, we did that already. Now what more we want now? We want to really take care of the health of the crops. Not just map it. If you tell me, okay, these are fields, these are green fields, these are maize fields, these are paddy fields, oh, that's old stuff. Now you have to tell me, What's wrong with my maize? What's wrong with my wheat field? What's wrong with my paddy field? How the harvest is going to be, how the yield is going to be, what should be the government support price system should be, on what dates, not months, dates. All these calculations our EOS is going to do mandal wise, village wise, field wise, thanks to Land Titling Act, your acre wise. Every piece of the land has a parcel number. Every number is geolocated. If you have a paddy field in your 1 acre, 5 acres, we know about it. And we know about the health of your 5 acres. We know about the yield of your 5 acres. We know how to fix the minimum support price. We know everything thanks to EOS. These are the two technologies merged together. One, whatever we used for topographical studies in Chandrayaan, whatever we learned from IRS, you marry them together, apply AI models, and you finally have a useful, practical model of models that we are using in EOS at arbitrary stations, observatory stations. And of course, satellite data, hackathons and all that you are exposed to. They release some data sets and you can play with it and you can do whatever you want to do with it. And Dr. Rajagaru is a master in that. Okay? I think from now on he should take more and more sets from EOS if it is allowed. NRSA makes some data sets available, old data sets of course. And you can take it and you can map for forests, you can map for rivers, you can map for dams, water levels, whatnot, all those things. And in all this, how academicians should take it. What is in it for us? Where do we put our fingers? It's all rosy, it's all grand, okay, people are doing a lot of different things, but students cannot really touch those big systems. But at least, how do we do it? How do we practice doing it? I think from a massive system, we get an education, whatever is academically suitable, get the data set, start asking the questions. Do you know where my 1 acre is? Build an AI system to identify my 1 acre parcel. Whatever data I know it. Whatever data you have access to, you get it. If you don't have access, where it is likely to be, you find out. Why that system is not available, we will figure out with the government, and you get it. And then the next question is, I have paddy. How do I have paddy? Who says? So your data should tell me. That means your sensors should sense for different crops and identify different crops, albeit from a nearby location, not from satellite, real satellite. Then you know that. You know you can identify the field. You know. Then next question is it healthy? Next question is it healthy? How the leaves are, how the stems are, what type of pests you see in that. You ask questions, they have to come up with answers. I think that's the only way for us to use AI. AI is not sacred, AI is not perfect, it evolves to the level of being general intelligent. Instead of artificial intelligence, one day we are going to call it general intelligence. Once it has general intelligence, those 1,000 models, 2,000 models, those big companies are like us individuals who will have subjectivity, which we don't like. We don't like. For the reasons of transparency, for the reasons of efficiency, for the reasons of processing volumes of data, we came here. Now all you are telling me is you are no good, no better than I am. So I don't like it. You may be Google, you may be Meta, you may be that, you may be this. I will not like it. So we want democratization of those models. Eventually those models will be pocket-sized, not big models. These big foundational models are good for us to learn. But actual models are going to be highly privatized, like us. Secretive, confidential, not exposed to others. because they are going to be subjective. Instead of us, our shades are going to play in the name of artificial intelligence, general intelligence. So meanwhile, before that happens, we have to go through this process. We are going through this process. I hope it makes sense. You challenge your students and you challenge your colleagues, you challenge us, everybody, so that we will have fun, we will have ideas to do something with that. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable experiences from the space and AI domain. I request, if anybody is having question, you can. Sir, yes.
Hi, I'm Venkateshwar Paturu. I'm the founder and CEO of Hamel Solutions. Sir, it is really insightful and great session, and a lot of insight, right? So coming back to the going forward with the vision and the eventually what is going to happen to the general intelligence. So how far we are to that extent of general intelligence now?
A disclaimer. He is also my friend, he is also an AI expert. He is an AI expert and he is my friend also, so he is very soft on me. Okay, he knows the answer, but he is very soft on me to help me out. The idea is, the question is, how far we are away from reaching the point of general intelligence. When the so-called artificial intelligence is no longer artificial, it is so autonomous, it's so powerful that it's going to think on its own, not based on the model. Not based on the model on which it is trained. Beyond the model, it's going to think. If it thinks, what happens? Yeah, it becomes another person, more knowledgeable, more capable, one more person. As if the population is not sufficient, it's one more person. But is that person going to be so dangerous that he is going to kill everybody here? Probably not. If it is that intelligent, I think it will have some sense also. It will have some generic sense also. So, achieving general intelligence seems to be reachable. Once you achieve that, you may start cutting wires. You may start feeding it. After all, somebody has to feed it. Somebody has to supply the energy. Somebody has to make a shape. Right? Otherwise, only data is there all around us. Ether is there all around us. This universe is filled with data. This universe is filled with information. We don't know who is processing it, but somebody is processing it. Otherwise, we will not be here. We will not be here. So when such a thing is happening, the machine that we manufactured eventually becomes autonomous and thinking beyond the model that it is trained on, like my grandson. What happens? One more person to live with, or to train further on ethics and governance. We need to do that. Nothing more than that. It's not a scary situation. I don't think. It's self-controlling. The entire universe is self-controlling. Whatever we do will not hurt us. It may be employed in a bad way. Okay, even a simple blade or knife also can be employed in a bad way. We don't have to think about general intelligence. I hope.
Yeah, it does. Anyway, humans are also employed.
Sir, there.
Sir, I would like to express myself here. Just I understand about there are two terms like general intelligence and also autonomous. I am very impressed by your notes there. And as I am talking about actually the orange economies, especially towards the media and entertainment sector. I am part of the entrepreneur. So I am looking for basically the D2M direct to mobile technology. For the future 2030 years, we have to plan for tech outlet models like utilization of the data digital transformation landscape towards my plan for there are 100 outlets in South India basically. So I want to support from especially AI technology transformation into satellite. So how it will be integration due to the DTM technology for satellite. That is my point of view.
I'm sorry, I heard some but I did not follow. What is the domain you are in? Broadly speaking.
I'm talking about basically now cables, sir. Cable.
Anyone? Sir Venkateshwar garu, did you understand the question? The question was very long, but really what is it about I could not follow.
Is this from media and entertainment? Orange economy or from the theater?
I'm talking about DTM technology, sir.
Okay.
Direct to mobile.
Okay. Direct to mobile.
Yes.
How do you think mobile is still going to be important?
Instead of DTH.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think mobile is going to be important? That's the assumption.
Yes.
Okay, good. Then what happens to D2M? Okay. Right. You don't need big radars, you don't need those antennas, you don't need nothing of that sort, right?
Exactly, sir.
Okay. What if, that's what Musk is doing already through Earthlink. What he has done, he has series of satellites running around the world in low orbit. Instead of we going through cellular towers. Okay, if we are traveling from here to Jetchala, there are so many towers on either side, right? We are passing towers. Instead of we pass the towers, what if the tower passes us? Same thing?
Yes.
Instead of a tower, what if the satellite passes us? Same thing?
Yeah.
That's what Musk has already done. So then what that means is tower, the satellite, to us, there is a direct link.
Exactly.
Then we don't have to worry about other antennas, other mechanisms. So D2H is also an antenna. It's an antenna which is feeding to your TV.
Yes, sir.
Or to your mobile, not mobile, your modem.
Yes, exactly.
Once it comes to the modem, through wireless, your phone gets it, your tab gets it, your computer gets it, right? Now, modem goes out.
Yes.
Cable goes out.
Yes.
ACT goes out.
Yes.
Those things go out.
Yes.
Towers go out. Everybody goes out. Now you can be in the middle of the sea, you still get the same quality.
Yeah.
Now we in our villages, we don't get the same quality as you in metro cities, right? In Hyderabad you get beautiful bandwidth and you can see movie as you like. But in our rural villages still we have sometimes we don't get it. In forest areas we don't get it. In Girijan areas, in tribal areas, in hills, mountain tops, we don't get it. These fishermen will not get it when they go beyond a few kilometers. So for all those people, Elon Musk has already a solution in the form of low Earth orbiting satellites. And that network he calls Starlink.
Starlink.
Starlink or Earthlink?
Starlink, sir. Starlink.
Okay, one of them. Okay, we are not behind it. But he is trying to put too many towers once again because he got the idea of instead of we passing, what if the tower passes type of mindset. We are Indians, right? We said, no. That is 1 second crashing in that place. Let's go up to geostationary. We'll put a satellite, a communication satellite so powerful, so capable that it serves as the link provider, bandwidth provider to 140 billion people, billions of households, billions of offices, entire India and our neighborhood, if they want it, can get from one satellite. And that satellite is being built by Anant Technologies and ISRO with 4,000 crores as initial investment. Now our fields are clean, no more towers, no more local radiation, no more fights, no more on the building top antennas, no douse, no cough, no respiratory problems. So these are all linked to ground stations. These are all linked to towers. So we are going to eliminate them. Maybe in 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 years. If so, what is left is you only, right? Direct to mobile, or direct to screen, or direct to floor, or direct to ear, or direct to something. Who cares about mobile phone? Think about it. AI is going to make even mobile phone obsolete.
Because that is one thing is that
I don't need a mobile phone. I don't need a mobile phone because it's my operating system right now. For me to listen to music, for me to see something, for me to talk to somebody over phone, all those things are there. But I can do without that thing. It's so heavy. I left it there. I don't need that. I don't need that. My shirt can help me. My glasses can help me. My pen can help me. It can come in any number of shapes. All enabled by AI. All are so minuscule, we don't even see them. We don't even feel them. Like aids today, hearing aids. They're so small. They can make even 1/100th of that. But for physically, you know to handle it, right? So now they are thinking about implanting a small chip with an direct chip, not mobile. That's how it's going to work. Hope that helps. You are in good business though. You are in good business. You made a lot of people unemployed by talking about direct to mobile. Now we talk about direct to glasses, direct to pens, direct to this, direct to that. That's what is going to
Sir,
happen.
one thing actually the challenge now, even also in stakeholders and also in the state one is looking for that reach. What is your reach and what is your metrics of the connectivities through the media channels? That is different of the challenge. Reach
Once again, can somebody నువ్వు మాట్లాడతానే నాకు ఎందుకో సరిగ్గా వెళ్ళిపోవట్లేదు మన ఇద్దరికి ఏదో ప్రాబ్లం ఉంది.
Sir, actually in market challenges as an entrepreneur I want to investor.
స్లోగా మాట్లాడు, క్లియర్గా మాట్లాడు. ఎవరు మనల్ని బయటకు నెట్టట్లేదు. రాజు గారు కూర్చున్నారు. రాజు గారు కూడా కూర్చున్నారు కాబట్టి he wants to hear what the problem is. Then he will adapt it to his models. Okay, what is the issue? No, you don't have any problem, I don't have any problem. There is an issue generally that we are worried about. What is that issue?
Reach, lack of reach, sir. Like clients reach. The customers, yes, sir.
Benefits are not.
Corporate, everyone is.
Customers are not getting the benefits.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that Americans should worry about it, not Indians. In India, everybody, irrespective of your socio-economic, political status, you have access to mobile networks. You have a phone, maybe 2, maybe 3. Isn't it? Because it is so cheap in India. Because it is so accessible to our people in India. Thanks to our planners. No doubt about it. India, mobile networks are the cheapest in India. In US, they are still charging for incoming, for outgoing. They are still charging. So we are cheap. We are cheap. We are affordable. We are affordable. I think he is going to bet his entire life on mobile. So he wants to know how cheap it is going to be. If it is so cheap, from where he has to get money from. That's his worry. Okay, good questions. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your time.
Moving on, I request our Dean Academics, Professor Harikiran Vege sir, to come on to dais and kindly felicitate Mr. Chendu Sambasivrao garu.
So all of you be alert. Our President sir daughter is joining with us. So let us continue another half an hour. Another half an hour.
రెండింటికి ఒకటి చాలప్పా.
Yeah, this is. You can use mouse actually.
Moving on to today's expert session on the theme AI and FinTech. With us we have our distinguished speaker, Mr. Rajesh Agrawal Garu, Director at Tavant, Hyderabad, an expert associated with IIT Kharagpur. We kindly request you to address the gathering on the theme of AI and FinTech beyond hype, sir. We are delighted to have you with us and looking forward to your valuable insights on the transformative role of artificial intelligence in the financial technology landscape. May I request all the gathering to kindly join us in welcoming Mr. Rajesh Agrawal Garu to take over the session. Over to you, sir.
Hello everyone. Am I audible? Yes, sir. Okay. Hello. Yeah, okay. Okay. Folks, I think everybody is hungry. Okay, folks. So my name is Rajesh. I will introduce again myself. But first, the topics that I am going to cover. It is difficult anyway. So the topic that I am going to cover is about AI-powered digital banking, touchless automation, hyper-personalization. All looks theoretical, complicated. It is not. Okay. So first, I will introduce myself. The guy in the red is me. I passed out from 97 in Kharagpur in manufacturing science. I wanted to do something in the domain, mechanical, so I joined ACC Cement. And this is me standing on a preheater, night 2 a.m., thinking what I am doing there. Because in an industry, what you do generally is, like at least in the plants and all, you need more supervisor than engineer. They will come and ask you, okay, I need a 2 millimeter nut. You will not know, you will need a caliper to count. They will just see you and they say, oh, this is 2 millimeter nut. So that's what I was doing. I was thinking what I am doing. So then I decided to quit. I did my MBA and I joined Polaris. Then I was with Cognizant. Now I am with Tavant. I joined Virtusa also in between. This is my QR code for you to scan. AI is there, so please scan. This is my LinkedIn profile. And I have worked so after doing MBA and doing all this, I learned FinTech, I learned AI. And so for everybody's information, I am not a technical guy. I am a domain guy that everybody was talking, and where is Raju Garu, he was talking about domain. So I am a domain guy who knows technology little bit. Okay, so to start with, in next 15 minutes, what are you going to learn? You are going to learn where AI is delivering measurable value. Can I use this? This is very easy. Hello? Yes, audible? Okay. Yeah, this is easy for me. Why responsible AI matters and how every bank can start AI journey. So now moving on, the next one is, okay, Everybody is attentive. Who can answer this? Which of these would make you most nervous? AI approving your mortgage, AI declining your mortgage, AI explaining why it is declined, AI saying, trust me, I know what I am doing. So it's basically where the responsible AI everybody is talking about comes in picture. It is more of AI plus human intelligence. Human in loop is important, and that's where we are coming to the AI world. So what are the 5 pillars in responsible AI? Nobody has the slide, so I get the chance to show you the slide. So pillar 1 is explainability. You should tell, okay, why this loan was approved, why it was not. There should be a fairness. You cannot say, oh, this guy looks good, I will approve him, and this guy doesn't look good, I will not. So there should be a fairness. Then privacy, obviously like everybody has data. You don't want your data to be given to the Bajaj FinTech so that they can call you. So privacy is important. Then comes robustness, security. You don't want some Al-Qaeda or some leaders to go and steal your data. And then human in loop that I was talking about. Whatever AI can do, it will do. But somebody has to come and check whether it is doing the right thing or not. So that's where is the responsible AI is coming into picture. Yeah, this diagram looks very complicated. I'm not going to talk about this. So is FinTech, like we're talking about FinTech, is FinTech new? No. Was it dependent on AI? No. So when FinTech started, like FinTech started at least I think 10, 15 years back, when there was PayPal, Stripe, Shine, Robinhood, they all were there. They were FinTechs, but they did not have AI. So now what AI is doing? AI is helping them. How they are helping them? Now with AI, the risk and fraud intelligence has increased. Now you can do personalization, which I'm going to talk about. You can do decision automation and revenue pricing, data intelligence, and all this. So AI is helping FinTech. Now the expectation for the borrowers have changed. They want everything instant. Can you wait for money to transfer? IMPS is there. In 5 seconds you transfer money. Like 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 5 lakhs, no matter whatever is there. Everybody wants transparent. Oh, my money was stolen. I was charged for 5 rupees. Why? I want transparency there. Then comes mobile first. Who goes to the bank? Anybody has visited bank in last 5 years? I think the answer will be yes, but only for some time. I don't know where is my branch. I don't know which bank I operate. I open my own mobile and I do everything there. And then everybody wants personalized. You like when you log into your mobile, you want hello Rajesh. You don't want to say hello user, correct? So that's what is personalization. Now what is AI-powered digital banking? Anybody has Bank of America account? I know you are the employee, so you will have it. So there is something called Erica. They introduced in 2018. Their AI was not there. It was a chatbot which will answer, okay, what do you want? How much is your balance? And all those things. So it started with, if you see, it has 3 billion conversations since 2018. If you think a human had to answer 3 billion, how many people you would have needed? So that's how is, like the Erica started, it gave 1.75 billion personalized insights. And it has given 75,000 product improvements. So what does that mean? So after interaction, they came to know, okay, what all things can be improved. And that's how, with the interactions, with all the knowledge that they have, all the data they had, they were doing improvement. And they have developed some 75,000 product improvements were made. And when we are talking about all this data, it is continuously increasing. There is 50 million active users and it is growing still. So Erica is an example where like Bank of America has reduced so many manpowers because otherwise you think you call the bank and you wait, okay, you are in a queue and you take 5 minutes. Now Erica can answer it in few seconds. And this is what the banking is now going to. Now we're talking about, like everybody was talking, okay, what will happen to people if AI comes into, will they be all losing jobs? So if you see Coin from Chase, what they did, they were all people who were scanning documents, reading documents. They used the AI and moved those persons who were doing manual work to more strategic work, correct? So they did not fire those people, but they moved them up. So instead of taking 5 days for a process, now it makes it faster. Then comes HSBC, correct? Identity verification. You need your Aadhaar card, you need to take printout, you go to bank and do that. Now nothing is needed. You can open you can open an account in few seconds. Your Aadhaar is linked, everything is linked, and that's what HSBC also did. And then virtual banking assistant like Erica, what Bank of America did, Capital One is also trying to do the same. So I am working with Tawan, and this is our product, touchless lending. So I don't know how many of you are aware of mortgage in US. In US, after you finalize your house, to get an approval, it takes, like we call it closing in US, like to get the signed document and everything, it takes around 40 to 50 days. Why? Because first thing is you have to fill up the application. Filling up application, you will miss some field. The officer has to call you back to fill that field. So after application is completed, you need to submit documents. There will be like some document you need to submit, some document the company will find out, like what was your credit score, do you have enough employment. So there are around 250 manual documents reviewers involved. So now all those documents has to be reviewed, and this all takes, and like the worst thing that happens for why it takes 50 days, you call the person, oh I need one document, you review, oh 2 more documents are needed, you call back. So this cycle takes a lot of time. So to reduce that, what product we have come up with, we call it as touchless automation. So what it does is after the documents are submitted, they start the OCR and they try to find out what all things are missing. So instead of manual review, this system automatically find out what all things are missing. So if you see this, the 104 insights, I can't read what it is. Yeah, 104 inquiries are there, and there are so many of the 40 of the conditions were raised. So this was just a credit rating. So from the credit document, they found out what all things were missing, and then they said, okay, there is something like you said your name was this, but your credit document says this. So instead of a person going and manually evaluating each document, finding out the error, this process can find out all the conditions. So the person who takes like for 2 days or 3 days to do this, it can give it in seconds, and that's how you can improve the process. So from 42 days now you can reduce, because many of the manual process is now reduced. And the other thing, with manual thing, there is a chance of error, correct? You see that, like for me, when I went to Hong Kong, my city name, my date, my place of birth, spelling was wrong. I looked at manually, it looked fine. But when I reached there 2 hours, I was hauled in the thing because I had to redo things. Correct? So the manual error is there. So that's what is very important, why we use AI or technology to identify all those errors. So now these errors have reduced, and this is how we help. So this is where AI, like many people saying, AI is not practical, it is still in pilot stage, but that is not the case. Customers are using this and they are happy. Okay. If your bank's AI assistant knew you're spending habit better than your spouse, would that be impressive? Creepy? Already true? Please don't tell my spouse. Yeah. So welcome to hyper-personalization. What is hyper-personalization? Okay. So hyper-personalization is nothing but you have the information, you see transactions, like your bank knows the transactions, what you are doing. They know your date of birth, they can see your behavior, what you are doing, and they can know what are the context signals that they are there. So instead of they're giving you the same thing, they do hyper-personalization. They predict, okay, now you can do this, your wife's birthday is coming, now you need a 2 lakh rupees of diamond ring, so they will predict, okay, these shops are there, which can give you a diamond ring. And then they can tell you what are the next best action that is there. And then what happens with all the hyper-personalization? Why companies are doing it? Because revenue increases, customer retention increases, and customers are happy because you reminded them that, okay, your wife's birthday is coming and you are not getting a divorce. So that's what is all hyper-personalization. So this is my favorite. Still nobody has done it. I still think this was thought about in 2015-16, but no company has done it. Even like companies like Amazon and all. If you open your app, what do you see? Oh, scan and pay is here, one-time transfer is here, self-transfer is here. You don't even have to look. You remember the menu. But do you every time, like when your balance is say 2,000 rupees, are you going to send money abroad? You are not. So what's the point of showing the same menu when you are not going to, when the customer is not going to use it? So the thought process is using all the information you have. If a person has got, okay, he has raised a complaint because instead of 2,000, my balance would have been 20 lakhs. He will want to see what is the complaint that I raised. Where is my loan application if I have applied? Instead of showing the same menu for everyone, why can't we show what is the customer has come for? Correct? If somebody has charged 20 rupees late fee, he will want to know about that instead of showing him the constant menu which he is never going to use. So that's what is the suggestion, and I think Amazon and a lot of companies are still, like I was looking at my Amazon app now, I have an order placed, I want to see where it is, correct? Why they are showing me advertisement, okay, buy a scooter or buy something from the app. I don't want that. I want to see where is my order. So why I have to go to 2 menu down and then see, okay, where is my order, correct? So this is what hyper-personalization, still nobody has done it. Hopefully somebody will do it. So what I need, voice activated, still Amazon and everything, you have to go and type and click the button. You can't say, okay, where is my order, tell me when I'm going to get back my shoes. It doesn't say that. Right? It's so simple to do, but nobody has done it. And then the proactive alert that I showed you. Okay, so hyper-personalization, like Goldman Sachs, they have 10,000 employees using Copilot so that their efficiency increase. Hyper-personalization, Wells Fargo is using the hyper-personalization to tell what is the next action that the borrower can do, what is the best offer they can give so that the customers know what is going to come. Commonwealth, wellness coaching. So if you see AI, correct, it has common people, it has high net worth people. So for higher net worth also you can use AI to tell what is the thing that they can do, and even for the common people you can find out what is the financial wellness for them. So what is the executive? So everybody has talked about AI. So now what you have to do? Everybody knows, okay, there's so many things in AI. You cannot do everything. So if you want to go ahead and do something, find out one business problem, which is a problem which you can start with. Start with one use case. Don't try to implement end to end. In any industry, that is the biggest problem. They try to say, okay, we want to go for AI strategy, we want to do 10 things. That doesn't work. Do one thing, govern before scaling, like responsible AI, we have talked about it. See what you are going to do will work or not. Measure the ROI, and then go and build the capabilities. So this is one thing that you have to all understand. You cannot do everything at one go. Start with small and then move ahead. So if you remember only 5 things, AI is already in production at scale. We are not talking about theory. It is not a hype like blockchain and all. People were saying, okay, where it will go. But AI is practical. If you see biggest value in banks and all, they have used lots in fraud. They are using digital banking, personalization, as I gave example. And the winner optimizes the entire business. We increase the revenue, reduce cost, improve the customer experience. And then the agentic AI is already here. Like we're talking about space. I don't know how far that will go in space, but this is the next thing that is coming in. And everything has to be done responsibly, because if you are doing something, like the question was asked, who is responsible if something goes wrong? Is the CEO of the company. He may not know what is AI, but if anything goes wrong, he is going to get sued. Correct? So responsible AI is important. And this is my last slide. Thank you. Questions are welcome. Banks won't replaced by AI. They will be replaced by banks that use AI responsibly. Thank you, everyone. Any questions?
Thank you, sir, for the insightful and thought-provoking session on AI in FinTech. Now, I request Dr. Anand Betpudi Garu and Dr. A. Srinath Garu to kindly join us on the dais for a small felicitation to Mr. Rajesh Agarwal Garu. Thank you, sir. A round of applause, please, everyone. Right. Thank you, everyone. So, now I request everyone to kindly join us for a lunch, which is arranged right outside of the seminar hall. We'll be back in 20 minutes. We'll join here back in 20 minutes for another round of sessions on AI. Thank you, everyone. Please proceed to the area right next to the seminar hall for lunch. Thank you.
సగం మంది పోయారు.
అందరూ బయట భోజనం చేస్తున్నారు, ఎవరు పోలా. యా, థ్యాంక్ యూ. సతో నో, ఇట్ ఈస్ ద పీడిఎఫ్ రైట్. అది ఎలా ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేస్తావు అట్లా చెప్పేస్తావా?
ఎఫ్ఐ మోడ్ రాదా ఇక్కడ?
రాదు,
పీపీటీ మోడ్ వస్తుంది. స్క్రీన్ మోడ్ వస్తుంది. నేను ఐఫోన్ పీపీటీ అయితే వస్తుంది కదా దీంట్లో కూడా. అది ఇంకా నువ్వు ఇక్కడ నుంచి ఎఫ్ఐ నీది ఎక్కడ ఎఫ్ఐ ఉంటుంది? కాదు, అది కాదు బ్రదర్, నీది ఎఫ్ఐ ఉంటుంది కదా దీంట్లో. ఫుల్ స్క్రీన్ లేదా ఇక్కడ? ఎఫ్ఐ ఉంటుంది కదా, ఫంక్షన్ ఎఫ్ఐ. ఇది ఎఫ్ఐది కాదు, ఎఫ్5 F1 ఫంక్షన్. ఇదిగో సరే అలా చెప్దాంలే, కనిపిస్తుంది బాగా. నేను చేసుకుంటాను. ఏది బ్రదర్ పేజ్ అప్ రావట్లేదు, ఇది పని చేయట్లా. పేజ్ అప్ ఏంటంటే అడ్వాన్స్డ్ కంప్లీట్. ఓకే, దానికి కూడా కోసినట్టు దీని తర్వాత వెళ్దామా? నేను మాట్లాడటం మొదలు పెట్టినా
ముందు మనం పిలవడం కాదు, ముందు అందరూ అడ్రస్ చేయి. యూ వాంట్ టు ఫెసిలిటేట్ అవర్ సీనియర్ లైక్ అలుమిని హియర్.
ఆనంద్ గారు లోపల కదా.
ఇది ఫుల్ స్క్రీన్ ఎలా వస్తుంది?
డౌన్లోడ్ చేయాలి.
డౌన్లోడ్ చేయండి. డెస్క్టాప్ డౌన్లోడ్. డెస్క్టాప్ లేదా?
డౌన్లోడ్స్లోనే ఉంటుంది.
ఫైన్ డెస్క్టాప్. ఓకే, ఆల్రెడీ డౌన్లోడ్ చేసేది పీడిఎఫ్. అది
గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ ఆల్. రన్ చేశాను. ఓకే కదా, వినిపిస్తుంది కదా? యా, ఓకే. ఇది నాట్ స్పీచ్, ఓన్లీ 1 minute. Good afternoon all. We would like to facilitate 2 of our senior alumni of IIT Kharagpur. One of them is Dr. KJ Sharma garu. Sir, please come. He did his PhD in Mathematics Department in 1982. He is a life senior member of IEEE. Please come, sir. No. You are coming here, attending here, it is a big contribution. Now the senior most among all participants here is none other than Dr. P.V. Subbaraj garu. He did his PhD in Mathematics Department in 1968. Most of us were not born in that time. Rajesh ka tempo, hi. He retired from VSS, Vikrama Sarabhai Space Center. Thiruvananthapuram.
Good afternoon to all. Hello. Good afternoon. I would like to introduce Dr. Y.V. Satish Kumar. He is my friend more than 33 years, equal to my experience. He is my MTech batchmate, of course research batchmate also after that. And he has done PDF from... Oh, he did PDF from South Korea. That is easy. He said some organization, I don't... and every Saturday, Sunday, we meet breakfast. We meet for breakfast actually. He's like a very close buddy. And he's the owner of A Square Technologies and a co-founder and owner. And he is doing a lot of research projects, especially working with the DRDOs, because I have seen some of the projects. Anyway, he is going to present one of his projects actually today. Very brief. I am thanking you in advance, hoping you are continuing within 10 minutes. Please. Thank you.
You said that you'll give me 2 prizes, 2 gifts.
Yeah, that's what. Go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. I cannot thanks Alumni Association of Iit Kharagpur because I'm part of it and we are collectively organizing it. Thanks a lot to KLH for collaborating with Iit Kharagpur Alumni Association and for on this AI Summit for 2026. So, I don't have any feelings towards AI, but I don't feel the buzz that is there around for AI is a lot of hype is happening around it. Because I'm basically coming from engineering background, so there's a lot of automation that's regularly happening in engineering industry. Now most of the systems that operate in a power plant or a process plant or a aircraft or a ship, whatever it is, they're all operating autonomously. There are sensors, they take decisions, and then they see that the operations are unmanned. So artificial intelligence, it is automation what we call, today it is being called as artificial intelligence because the buzz is happening around it. I'm sorry. So we are regularly doing a lot of such projects, and there was a problem which we dealt with the healthcare industry, which is not very difficult. The radiologists are there, they are doing a lot of ultrasound images, scanning and all those things. So I'm trying to do something using the AI tools to make the diagnosis more accurate for inexperienced doctors. I am from the company called A Square Infotech Consultancy. This is started by my, MTech and PhD batchmate like Nagaraju. Dr. Radhakrishna is my co-founder. We both started this company in 2020, and we are primarily working in oil and gas, energy sectors, life sciences, defense and aerospace. We did a lot of consulting projects. We did R&D, in-house R&D we do. We have a lab facility in our office where we do a lot of in-house R&D on hydrogen, green hydrogen, and also, sorry, I didn't mute my phone. So, as part of that, we have taken some in-house R&D projects in AI as well with the help of medical friends, okay, and want to go to the market soon, okay. So what we are trying to do in our project is there are a lot of ultrasound images which are used for detection of the clots inside the blood vessels, okay. So experienced doctor, especially there is a blood vessel which goes to the brain from heart, okay, which carries blood to the brain. And if there are any clots here in the this zone is called carotid, and if there are any clots in that, the person is likely to get affected with paralysis or brain stroke. So it is, if an experienced doctor, it is very difficult to trace the clots in that particular region even if you have ultrasound images. And among the methods that are available, ultrasound is the cheapest and the most efficient. That's what the medical community has told us. And we are working on this, using this ultrasound images and then trying to detect the clots inside the carotid artery. Okay. So one point is that we can use the ultrasound scans. We can parallelly, while doing the radiology tests, there will be Doppler sounds also, acoustics also will be monitored. Using the acoustics also, we can trace whether there is a clot in the carotid artery or not. So why we have to do this when there are a lot of doctors and things like that? The primary reason is since this zone is very, very narrow, okay, and they take the ultrasound images in 5-6 layers. Okay, so we don't know what is the level of clot that is there in the artery. Okay, in some zones, at layer 1 it may be thin, at layer 2 it may look thick. So if you just go by judging the condition of the patient based on one layer of image, we are going to be misguided, or the patient may not get the accurate information. So we have to study all the different layers of images and then give a collective judgment on that. Okay, so, and when the situation is like that, only experienced doctors can detect it accurately or better. Okay, if the doctor is inexperienced, okay, it is very difficult for him to study the ultrasound image. You can see on the left hand side there's the original image. You can't feel, okay, it's all black there, but there may be a presence of plaque there, which if it is not detected can become a larger plaque at later stage, and suddenly the patient may be detected with some kind of, brain stroke or paralysis. Okay, so we are doing a lot of artificial intelligence. We have taken some 11,000 different images, okay, from different patients. It is collecting the data is very, very difficult, and we started doing. Why we are using AI here? It is kind of first we need to, the system has to automatically detect which is, in the ultrasound image, which is an artery. The first detection of artery is very difficult because the image is completely packed, and there are a lot of such kind of reasons inside in that particular region. We have to accurately identify the carotid region or the artery region. So first AI is being used to detect the accurate location of the artery, okay, in the neck region. Okay, and once we do that, then there are different elements. What is the kind of lumen stenosis? Lumen stenosis is how much narrow is the artery after the block has happened. Sometimes the block with the plaque or clot, what happens, it attaches to the boundary and it doesn't expand. So the condition is not dangerous. Sometimes it expands inwards into the artery blood vessel. So it becomes critical. So the lumen stenosis is one important parameter that needs to be estimated, okay, when you're studying these scanned images. And then echolucency is another thing that we have to understand, there may be immature plaques, there may be matured plaques. Okay, we have to identify the immature and matured plaques. Matured plaques means which have solidified over a period of time or which have become a lot denser. There are plaques which are not dense, but what happens, these are very dangerous plaques. So we try to identify those low density plaques from the image study, image scanning, and then we try to see whether it because it is vulnerable. Anytime the blood velocity increases, it may hit the plaque, carry the plaque to the brain. So it is very important to detect these vulnerable plaques, which are not dense, which are soft, and which can immediately break and go to the brain. So this is where the inexperienced doctors need AI, okay, to help them identify such vulnerable plaques. Okay. As I said, the other way of measuring the narrowing of the blood passage or vessel passage is through Doppler effect. So we study the acoustic signals, and we try to take decisions based on the velocity of the flow. So this is the architecture we have used. It's not visible, but anyway, I can't reveal everything so clearly. So that's it. So there are a lot of noise, I'm telling, right? Like once identification of the blood vessel from the scanned images is one of the most important tasks here. There will be a lot of noise. The image may not be clear. There is a lot of blurredness in the image. We have to clear all that noise, make it so clear that afterwards the subsequent processing of the plaque will be easy. Okay. So we are trying to do that. As we, you can see the right side, we have some metrics which show that how our program has been improving as we kept on adding images for studying and making it more reliable. So initially we did with some 500 images, then started because we have to fix a lot of things. So, and then gradually we increased it to 11,000 images, and still we are adding because the program is dynamically learning from as we keep on adding images. And there are new scenarios coming which we are not there in the previous images. So the artery identification technology should be improved with our algorithms. So that is why we are, as we keep on adding programs, the reliability is increasing and it is seeing multiple scenarios. So one thing that we have found is we kept on focusing on finding the plaques, okay, inside the blood vessel, but we didn't look at the aspect if there is no plaque. That also has to be detected, right? So it should tell this is a perfect case, this is a normal case. So that is like we last month only we focused on that, like identifying plaques, arteries without disease. So this is the software which we developed, okay, which shows that how we enter the patient's data, how we enter the scanned images. A patient may have 8 different images or 9 different images or 10 different images. And as I said, there are layers. When they scan in layers horizontally and vertically. So the software has to decide which is horizontal image, which is vertical image. Because if they go by vertical image, then they will give a wrong conclusion. So it has to have the intelligence to identify which is a horizontal scan and which is a vertical scan. So those features are also built into it. Just upload the images and then it does all the processing inside. Okay, you can see the color image on the left-hand side. The original image is black and gray, and which we have converted into color image. And then we have, with the color image, we are able to detect more the plaque, okay, the position, the zone in which it is dense, the one zone in which it is not dense, all that by color image processing we are doing it. And then it gives a bottom right-hand side, you can see the matrix, like what is the plaque percentage, 93%. And I said lumen stenosis, it may be 90% because it is only just a small passage is there. When that much plaque is there, only a small passage is there for the blood to flow. Then ecolucency, like what is the status of how much is the thickness of the plaque, whether it is very soft or not, that also will become, like it will give in terms of percentage. And then there is calcification, micro calcification and macro calcification. Micro is like small calcification, which is dangerous. Macro is not dangerous because micro shows that it is able to, it can break into pieces when the flow of the blood flow is high, velocity is high. And cap thickness, all these things, parameters are there, different parameters are there, which have to be studied, which may not be evident from the ultrasound image, okay? The doctors have, by their experience, try to understand these things, but there is no numerical quantification of these values when they have an ultrasound image. So we are putting a numerical number, we are giving it a number that, or quantifying it, that this is the vulnerability, this is the percentage and things like that. So it gives a cumulative understanding of what is the vulnerability of the plaque. As we are focusing on trying to see more than mature plaques, the immature plaques are dangerous. We are trying to see how much immature the plaque is and what is the susceptibility to break. So that is what we are trying to highlight in this study. Okay, so the inexperienced doctors will be able to guide the patient more in a much better way. It's AI. Helping index because the image processing is all done by AI. But decisions, the final decisions are not AI, it is just numerical calculation. So, but here, like this, when we are doing this project, as Nagaraj was saying that domain is very important. So having just AI engineers doesn't help here. We should have a lot of interaction with doctors. We should have a lot of interaction with radiologists. Okay, then only we will be able to quantify these different parameters. Otherwise, it is difficult. What we can do is we can just see some white, black patches in this, and we don't know how to qualify them. So it is very important to interact with doctors, and doctors are rarely available for this kind of support because they are pretty busy. It is very difficult to get it. So whatever limited time is there, we have to grab it and then, complete this project. So yeah, their knowledge is very, very critical for this. Otherwise, we will land up with giving wrong suggestions to patients. So here, these are the conclusions. Hope I am clear to you all. We trained with around 12,000 ultrasound images. This program, a lot more, still we are in the development stage, a lot more has to be done. So we are also trying to, these are from the radiography scanning machines. So we are trying to download the images directly from the system into our laptops. So we are writing some code. We have written the codes there, we are able to download it, but still we have to talk to the OEMs to get this image because they don't allow it. Okay, so we are in discussions with OEMs, through hospitals, okay, to automatically download. We have written the program, we tried, we tested it, it was working fine, but we have to have some more, MOUs with the OEMs to automatically download the images. And cyber security features, this is very important element here because we are having information of the patient, or also we are also having the OEM's information. So we have to have a dual security here, one from the patient side and one from the OEM side, because OEMs will not allow their images, ultrasound images, to be distributed across the world. So we have to maintain the confidentiality with them, the trust factor. So cybersecurity, because nobody can touch these programs, unless except by one operator and the person who developed it. So that kind of level of security we have incorporated into it. So it cannot, nobody can, go and delete the images nor add the images. Only some responsible persons and stakeholders will be able to add the images. And we are identifying what is mild block, severe block, normal block from this. So the mild is one which is where we are focusing. As I said, it has saying doctors diagnose lower percentage but vulnerable places. And I also mentioned that we are also using acoustic studies to identify the blood velocity in that particular region compared to the normal zones and see whether the plaque is there and narrowing of the vessel has happened or not through blood velocity studies. Okay. So as I said, the other thing is wide range parameters, which I mean that plaque percentage, lumen stenosis, echolucency, cap thickness, microcalcification, macrocalcification, score, a lot of other parameters. All these things have to be collectively studied to give a holistic judgment about the condition of the clot in the blood vessel of the patient. So with that, I conclude.
Thank you, sir, for the insightful and thought-provoking session on AI application in healthcare industry. With this, I request Dr. Anand Garu and Dr. Murali Krishna from CIDI India Head to felicitate Dr. Y.V. Satish Kumar Garu for his exceptional contribution to today's summit. A big round of applause to Y.V. Satish Kumar Garu for his insights, please. Now I request Mr. Chigurupati Lakshman Garu to come on to the dais for a small and accept our small token of respect from our Dean Anand Garu and Nagaraj Garu.
మురళీకృష్ణ గారికి నేను రాఘవేంద్ర అంటే మా ఆయన చేసి మేము
I request Nagaraju sir and Dean sir to kindly felicitate Mr. Mohan Garu.
మురళీకృష్ణ గారు
Murali Krishna garu. Also, I request G. Ramendra garu to kindly join us on the dais.
We have one section actually where I promised all my album more than 30 years of experience want to see. After that,
Thank you, sir. We now move on to our industry AI panel discussion on the topic of AI adoption challenges and opportunities in fintech. With great pleasure and honor, I invite our distinguished panelists, Mr. Yugandhar Jaini, Mr. Dharam Muralidhar Reddy, Mr. Om Prakash Reddy, Mr. Venkat Paturu, to kindly occupy the seats on the dais for panel discussion. I also request Mr. Pani Arenga, the moderator of the insightful session, to kindly join us on the dais, please. Sir, please take your seats.
Sir,
Thank you all panelists and moderator for joining us today. I request everyone to kindly briefly bio yourself before initiating the panel discussion, sir. Over to you.
good afternoon everyone. I am Pani Arega. I graduated from IIT Madras in 1994. I have been in the software industry for about 30 years. My recent tenures have been Senior Executive Director at JP Morgan Chase, and before that Vice President heading Data Science and Analytics at High Radius Technologies, and before that Senior Vice President heading Engineering at ZB Data. My areas of specialty are AI and database and blockchain. I thank the organizers for inviting us to have this insightful discussion today. So we would like to make this as a very interactive one with some involvement from the audience also. So I request each of the panelists to do a 30-second or 40-second introduction of yourself, then we can get started with the.
So good afternoon everybody. I introduce myself, Dharam Muralidhar Reddy. I'm Bachelor of Engineering from RV College of Engineering, Bangalore. So after that I worked around 18 years in industry, pharma, chemical and pulp and paper. And I'm a TPM and TPM consultant as well as Green Belt in Six Sigma. So I was associated with Central Technical Cell in AV Birla Group. Later I worked around 13 years in the SAP domain in Genstar Technologies, Infosys. So in 2006 I moved to IT in SAP domain. So I was with Genstar, Infosys and Tech Mahindra for almost 13 years. So I was instrumental in SAP functional, production planning, quality and controlling. So I did around 4 implementations, ASAP methodology, 2 dairy, the Heritage and Tirumala, and 1 Gujarat Heavy Chemicals and Flamingo Pharmaceuticals. So thank you for this opportunity, Raju Garu and Anand Garu. And also last but not the least, I am one way coincidence, a family of KLU. I am pursuing MBA, distance learning program from Vijayawada, Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon all. I know this is a session after lunch and but let's hear to our boring discussion. Maybe you make it more interesting. Okay, I'll start with my introduction. I am Venkateshwarlu Paturu. I am the founder and CEO of Hamel Solutions. I've been into industry for 26 years and I was with long stint was with Wipro around 13 years and then several other industries, several other companies also. And I've been into multiple domains, including financials as well as other domains. I was with Capital One Bank for in USA for 3 years in that bank and other financial institutions also a little bit. Recently, last year, I started my organization, Hamel Solutions. We are into AI, both from productivity improvement perspective as well as bringing intelligence to the systems. So, in brief about this. And thank you so much, Nagaraj Garu and KLH, for giving me this opportunity. It is really a pleasure to be here with all of you today. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Om Prakash, IIT Guwahati graduate 2015. Over the past decade, I've spent close to entire experience on my fintech, building wealth tech, lending tech, treasury, and other solutions. For the past 3 years, our focus has been how do we deploy the machine learning models or the AI models and enhance customer solution, customer experience, and increase risk management, etc. The advantage that I got when I joined this company was I was the first employee. So I was the guy looking at code, I was the guy talking to the customers, designing the product, and eventually the selling the product. Right? So that has helped me both build products that are closer to the customer requirements. And apart from this, I'm also an angel investor investing into startups. My most recent investment was into a fintech startup that does AI-enabled debt collection, basically rather than human calling. Right, so that's a wonderful area. I'd be happy to engage on that. And on the part-times end, I used to run a football club, which is more a non-profit. This is what I do. Post the session, I'm happy to catch up for anything else.
Thank you. Yugandhar Jaini, around 27 years of experience, masters, 96 passed out from Kharagpur, and involved with 7 years with a world-class product development in Intergraph. Now it is Hexagon, and then after that 18 years of fintech experience, mostly in the consumer retail division for about 18 years in the various products, applications within the Bank of America, and now currently involved with a cybersecurity startup and also into the AI compliance and security compliance areas. That's a very brief about.
Thanks to my esteemed panelists for doing their intros. So let's start off now with the group discussion. So the topic is the challenges and opportunities for AI adoption in fintech. So let me start with a question to the audience. So let's just trying to understand the profile of the audience. How many of you are IT professionals? Can you please raise your hand among the audience? Okay. And how many of you are students, MBA students? Okay, all of them are actually working professionals. Awesome. And a question, so how many of you have come across AI, or how many of you do think you have come across AI while doing some fintech activities? Either while interacting with your bank or with any financial institution. So can you share example where you think you have interacted, where the interaction involved AI? Excellent. So chatbot is one of the very common areas where AI is being used in fintech, as in many other industries. So let's get started now. So why is AI becoming a big priority for the fintech companies? Yugandhar, do you want to comment on that?
Yeah, sure. So we have currently very interesting scenario of very demanding stakeholders. So right, so whether be it be the customers, or be it be the enterprises, or the regulatory and compliance. We are at the cross section of a very compelling demand. Earlier also we were doing all of these things, but what is that is that now the speed at which that everybody wanted these solutions are immense, right? The demand is very high. So at that cross section, if we have to accomplish all of this, right, whether for enterprises, they needed the business value, for their business case, business value to be accomplished. They wanted everything to be done now, right? Operational efficiency is the real key for them. Second is customer is more demanding and everything they also needed now, right? And then more personalized experience, where Rajesh mentioned in the afternoon session. They needed more personalized solutions. And the regulatory compliance wanted every 100% compliant and then and the regulatory demand. So with all of this demand, with the earlier solutions, the technology was not able to match the pace of this high tech and high touch. So the intersection of this high tech and high touch, if someone want to accomplish, any organization well to accomplish, AI is the way to go. And then that's where for fintech, that's a strategic asset. For AI, having AI is the strategic asset for them to be successful, to be ahead in the race.
Absolutely. So it's no longer a matter of choice. It's a matter of necessity. Unless if a fintech company wants to be competitive and survive the competition, they need to leverage the AI and transfer those benefits to the customers. So now let's go on to the different areas in which fintech is using AI. So one is the customer experience. Om Prakash, do you want to comment on how AI is transforming customer experience and customer interactions?
Absolutely, yeah. So one of the most important things that I was working almost 7-8 years ago was on build tech, especially focusing on how do we onboard a lot of investors from tier 3, tier 4 cities. One of the biggest challenge was the language applications. Most of our applications were built either in English. A lot of investors don't understand charts, etc. Especially when we're targeting these segments of user base. So one thing that changed is with AI, the voice. The voice is enabling a lot of customer interactions in a very different way. That's how I think most of the user base and other people are interacting today. When I was first thinking about why will people use voice much, because I'm very comfortable typing on the screen. But I just met a niece of mine few years ago where he doesn't know the spellings, right? So he just told on the YouTube so and so video. I mean, let's say Peppa Pig or something, right? That's when I started realizing, and when my mom, rather than, she doesn't understand English, so I mean, typing English would be a tough thing for her. So she used voice. So I slowly understood that user base which uses voice is entirely different, and that generational change has come, and the latest generation will slowly move on to the voice. And especially on the customer experience part, using voice has changed a lot, and interaction has become better, and customer experience improved a lot. So that's how we see when it comes to AI. And apart from this, especially on the ends of looking at charts and understanding, customer experience improved a lot for us on one of the application which generates image as we continue the conversation. So the understanding of a concept or a query and the resolutions have become very quicker, and I mean, people were able to adapt to whatever the image was able to show. So this is how we saw the change in our engagements when it comes to the customer experience part.
So the day may not be far away where we don't need a keyboard and a mouse, and probably we just instruct orally whatever we need to the AI assistant. it makes the big difference to the UX, because using a keyboard efficiently means a person needs to be comfortable with typing, so which is not common for everybody. So in terms of fraud detection and prevention, Venkat, do you want to comment on how AI is helping there?
Yeah. See, especially in the fintech and let's take the banks and all, right? So fraud detection is one of the very key factor that needs to be having utmost compliance and need to be acted upon. So earlier this manual process used to take time, and certain things used to slip through the cracks. Now we have models in place in such a way that each and every transaction is monitored online while it is happening, and before the decision of the individual paying the amount, right? So there is a hint that is already with the data, with the intelligence that has been built inside, with specific to the systems. This kind of intelligence is enabled, and this will enable the system to alert whether to take the transaction further or not. So this is the fraud from a individual transaction perspective. But there is a lot of financial fraud that is happening across various other areas also in the financial systems. So detecting such a fraud, let's say I'm opening an account, right? And opening account also there is a lot of fraud. Whether this particular person, individual, is really that individual or not. See, we do have a lot of data, we do have a lot of IDs enabled, but collating all the data, taking that decision, and then giving that insight into, hey, there is a possibility of the fraud here. So that alert will enable in the system, whether it is a bank system or a lending system, whatever it is, right? Especially when we are talking about finance. So this fraud is really, really critical, and this AI is powering to at least reduce or reduction on the fraud to the greater extent these days.
Yeah, that's a big deal, I think, because AI is helping in detecting fraud before the event, as opposed to doing it after the event and just being reactive. Dharamji, what skills do you think are required for an organization or a fintech organization to successfully adopt AI?
So with the knowledge of having done a ERP, SAP implementation, so it was spanning around 8 to, you can say, 14 months. So basic skills in terms of fintech or whichever ERP you are onboarding, first thing is literacy of that particular skill. That here is AI. So another important thing is the approach of this, any rollout of AI in fintech or thing, it should not be a top-down. It should be a lateral, as well as everybody is knowing what is the communication. So unlike, I'll just compare the ERP. So in SAP, now we have moved from EHP 4, 6, 7, 8, and now we are HANA, and also SAP Joule is a AI-enabled tool. So what I can recall, whatever we were doing manually, each consultant was doing around 4 months of hectic documentation. Now it has been done with a short span of time. So this is what I wanted to compare, even fintech also. So there is a lot that you need a evangelist of AI fintech is a mandatory to support the young generation who are all graduated with a finance background. And they should definitely require hand-holding. And another important point, what I wanted to say, morning also I was hearing who is the responsible. So testing is a primacy of any ERP or a AI tool. In SAP we have a production, pre-production like that. So in this, before you raise a red flag, definitely there should be a testing, and somebody should be owning that result, either end user or a champion of that process. Thank you.
And now coming to the very common question, should we let AI be totally autonomous, and should we let AI make its own decision, or should there be a human supervision. So even there in the fintech industry currently, what is the situation? Are there cases where human intervention is still mandatory?
Yes, human intervention is 100% mandatory, especially in the decision making. For example, where even again I'm taking the examples of which Rajesh presented. The reason being, any loan or anything, any financial decision which is impacting directly the customer, so there is a human in the loop is mandatory, right? Only currently all the AI is helping in the speed, in operational efficiency, in assisting the human in the loop to take the decision with an informed decision, so that we'll be able to take it more faster and accurately with all the information. Earlier, though the human was taking the decision, but he was not having complete information on the screen. For example, I can give an example where in the customer call center, the customer has called the call center, where it could be a grievance, it could be a complaint, or it could be a service request. Now the AI is helping the agent on the screen with all the information that is needed, with all the previous complaints that were there and what is the status of those complaints and where exactly that has stopped, so that it is able to give the accurate information. So the human in the loop is mandatory still, and it is still in the regulatory also, compliance also, human in the loop is required. Else then you see the majority of some of those fintechs got the lawsuits because of where the human in the loop was not there.
Absolutely.
Exactly, I think just to add another point to the topic. See, regulatory complaints is definitely one, and at the same time, a prescription, doctor only can write the prescription. It is not the AI which can write the prescription and then take that drug can be administered. So more than a regulatory compliance, it is a mandatory intelligence. I think the maturity of the artificial intelligence is not to that extent right now, where we can completely 100% rely on the AI for any critical decisions. So definitely the human in the loop is required. I just took an analogy of doctor and patient and prescription. So that can be, related to the finance decisions also.
Excellent,
Thanks.
sir. Very good.
Excellent. I think this is a great example of getting best of the both worlds. So using AI to gather all the information in real time, and at the same time having the human make the final call, so which gives that additional amount of reliability. So AI is bringing the speed, and human is adding the reliability. And
responsibility and accountability.
Another area where AI can help is assessing the credit risk or assessing the creditworthiness of customers or individuals. Om Prakash, you want to comment on how AI is being used in this?
We have been working on very important aspect here on credit assessment. One of this kind is a lot of gig workers are not credit worthy for a lot of banks and NBFCs. Generally, they are very comfortable. Banks and NBFCs are comfortable lending to a salaried class or a business class, seeing their financials. This is where we are working with few platforms where we call it as embedded lending. And we not only just look at what is the earnings and other things, we also look at how they are rated on that platform. Let's say if I take an example of, I'm just giving an example of name of Swiggy, right? So there is a delivery guy, how is it rated? What are his seasonalities? How is his earning changing month on month? Whether earnings are like comfortable enough to pay back the EMI, or is the EMI has to be structurally changing over a period of, let's say, the deliveries can be a bit lower on the lower side, or these are the kind of analysis and other things that we do, the entire role responsibility lies with AI on our end today. That in that way, I can see a huge role, especially to serve the underserved or people whom the assessment was not being able to done, especially looking at alternative credit data, alternative data, not just credit data, you can call it anything else. And in the recent past, there were few examples of entities working with satellite data, right? Especially lending to agri, poultry farmers or fisheries, etc. This couldn't have been done with manual human underwriting that went on for a while. The satellite data has helped us to understand not just the specific area, but over a period of time how things change. So, I mean, studying the credit risk and underwriting user has changed a lot in the last, let's say, couple of years, and we see a very dramatic change coming with advanced, data that is being available and how people see it. But this is tremendously changing.
Awesome. I think in a country like India, it makes a very big difference.
True.
And switching topics, so in the context of AI adoption in fintech, is it a level playing field, or is there a big advantage only for the big companies, or can small fintech companies also leverage AI and be successful? So what do you advise? What's your advice for small fintech companies, Venkat?
See, I think now, whether it is fortunate or unfortunate, the AI has actually diminishing the line between the small and big. Okay, so because it is end of the day, in fact, if I have to take my personal opinion, the small techs have to really rely on the intelligence because they don't have so much of a system in place like big players, right? So definitely how these small players can actually adapt and take the advantage. If we look at it from that perspective, what is that the small fintech firms can take advantage of? For example, let's say there is a small lending business. The small lending business need to understand the patterns of the customers, behaviors of the customers, what is the financial spend of the customer before lending, right? So the huge financial organizations, they do have systems in place, they do have a processes in place, and they can always leverage on that. But now these small tech firms can leverage on AI in collating and then getting the insights into the behaviors of the customers and then take advantage of it. See, I just took an example of lending, and there are so many such examples. So the small firms or medium firms definitely need to leverage on the power that AI brings onto the table and build systems around that to get to the intelligence to take the right decisions. So maybe if you want to add more, you have a couple of things to add.
So one recent incident that went on with us and like a couple of other competitors and other things that we could see. We being a startup at a fairly big stage, and when we were engaging with a bank, we could see a huge entity which has an established product in the lending segment. But when the bank has come and asked like how are you enabling AI and all, the large entity has a huge resistance internally on building products using AI, a lot of kind of a baggage that they have with their existing code base. So that has made them a bit discompetitive comparison, and players like us or any even small young players have popped up with a very good AI usage into the latest code base that they have built, and they were very agile. That is giving a very competitive advantage these days.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. So companies which have a lot of legacy baggage, it's are at a slight disadvantage compared to companies which are starting now. So who can start off with the new technology, regardless of the size. Yeah. And switching points. So looking forward, like over the next 5 years, next 10 years. So how do you see fintech shaping up with the way AI is changing it? Dharamji, you want to comment on that?
The progress of fintech is mainly depends upon how the user is secure enough and getting a value. So why I am telling, today also we are seeing some fraud transactions and some people are getting affected by the phishing. So as long as a customer base, there is a faith or trust established, definitely AI will give a lot of productivity. I can give an example. So the moment you say fintech, the first thing comes, a lot of monotonous, repetitive activities are going to become obsolete. Yes, it is true. But what is the workflow that we are following? There is a division of these activities, sub-activities. How best they are validated and executed. So this all depends upon the how business is continuing this activity. Definitely there will be a lot of activities that are getting done. And one point I wanted to add, maybe it's a subject for all the fintech experts. Why we cannot have a digital identity? That means I have a 5 bank transactions. Every bank I go, submit Aadhaar, submit PAN card, and I say I am your customer. So digital identity, wherever I go, it is a public or private center under RB, that is Reserve Bank governance. Yes, they should accept I am a digital identity person and I can operate in any of the banks in India. So this is what my expectation. Like this, there are so many, everybody has got different ideas. So a lot of journey and it is a lot of hurdles, yes.
Interesting, looks very promising.
So I think definitely yes, and in terms of I think that I really like the idea of digital identity, and then we should have one identity where you carry it across and you don't need to keep identifying yourself a number of times, right? It's like so the life certificate that everyone has to produce to get their pension and all that stuff, right? I am alive. You are alive, you are in the bank, you are alive, but you need to produce the certificate, right? Something like that, right? Okay. Anyway, just to add on next 5 years, what is that we can do from a financial institution perspective? See, a lot of stuff right now, what is happening, there is still a lot of manual process that is happening. There is a lot of inefficiencies that are existing in the system, which can be corrected with the technology, right? Especially AI is playing very critical role. For example, all these outbound calls or inbound calls, customer experiences or customer services, whatever that we have. So now agents can be developed to handle all this stuff, because this is a routine job, as you know, sir told. And also the future, the AI is also evolving at a very, very, very rapid phase. So the tools and ecosystem around technology is evolving so rapidly that so I think US government had to stop Anthropic new release, right? So because they feel some threat and all that stuff. So it is getting so deeper. So we definitely need to get to agentic AI and other technology, leveraging on AI, and build support systems around with this intelligence. And then I really see a lot of transformation that's going to happen in next 5 years in especially fintech sector.
Awesome, sounds promising.
Thanks.
We'll switch gears now. We have a couple of questions for the audience. So the theme for the day has been AI. So when did AI start? When was AI born? Which year? So the field of artificial intelligence as a branch of computer science. So when was it born? Okay. Yeah, we have one answer here, 1945. Any other comments? (2005). Any other opinions? 1956. Yeah. So yeah, so both of you are right. So the name AI has come in 1956. There was a college project there was a project in a university named Artificial Intelligence. The name came in 1956, but actually the research and the ideas and the publications which have led to the future growth, they have started way back from in 1940s itself actually. So like in 1950, Alan Turing has published a paper which is like a Bible for artificial intelligence, which is, it led to something called as the Turing's test. So now whenever any model comes out, when they try to evaluate the capability of the model, one of the baselines is the Turing test. Okay, switching to the second question. Okay, when was the first? So basically the point is 1956. So I think AI is older than all of us in this room, I guess. So it's not a new thing. Like so just that we are coming in touch with it of late. So I think in the early 2000s, with the advent of internet and cloud, the availability of data has increased rapidly, and the compute and the capability of the compute also has increased rapidly. So that led to AI being used in so many use cases. So it appears as if it has started then, but actually the foundation happened way ago. Okay, another question. So when was the computer first available? In which year was computer first available? Any guesses? After AI was born or before AI was born? Right, right. So I mean the answer is a bit debatable because it depends on the definition of computer. So I'm going by the electronic general purpose computer. The electronic general purpose computer became available in 1946. But the actual research and the theories which have helped the later development started as early as 1837 itself. Okay. Any questions you have for the audience?
So, okay, maybe since we wanted to make it more interactive, so no, first of all, does anyone here really disagree that any financial institution should never use AI? I like it. That's a good one. So it's like, you know, if somebody really say that don't use computer, your question is something like that. That's what is the answer, which I got it. But there is a definite amount of risk that is involved in terms of not rightly identifying something as a fraud, right? There is a chance that real transaction is also treated as fraud. Is there anyone who experienced such a phone call or something like that which is really not relevant for you because AI is calling? Yes, can you share your experience, please? Okay. That's a good one then. Okay.
Great. Last question to the audience. After that, we'll proceed with our panel questions.
Anyone of you think what can be done, what is not being done, and with the current AI in the fintech? What are the one or two things that you think that it could be better, this should be there, should be there?
ఇది బాగాలేదు మైక్ సౌండ్ వచ్చేస్తుంది.
But the chip, where will the chip be?
Okay, I think that will be a revolution actually. Having a chip embedded in every body, and then law enforcement can track where everyone is going. Oh yeah, that will open a big can of worms. Okay, switching topics. So like I mean, how do I think now almost every organization is doing something with AI. So and probably some of them are doing for the fear of missing out, FOMO. So how do organizations measure ROI? Are they really getting a benefit out of the investment dollars they are putting on the AI? How can organizations do that? Can you comment on that, Yugandhar?
Yeah, this is very, very interesting and very challenging to each of the business leaders or the CEOs and CFOs who's approving the funding for any business case, because there are 10 business cases every other day that you come up with the super presentations that I need $1 million, I need $1 million for, everybody has numbers. But this is where the real crux is. So the questions that the leaders are asking, the approvers are asking, what's the true business value, the measurable business value? What's the true measurable customer delight or the customer experience? For example, on the scale of 10, what could the volumes, the millions of customer experience, how much of the percentage of the customer experience insight has increased, right? The delight has increased. And what could be the number of, for example, could be the lending cases. What would be the number of lending cases that were because of the AI? How many were really made the bottom line? Okay. So the basically short answer is how the measure of operational efficiency, the cost savings, and the regulatory and compliance, the savings, the fraud compliance, right? And then comes the innovation. What were the real problems that were solved with this?
Awesome.
Yeah.
I think we are running out of time, so we'll take 4 questions from audience, after which we can wrap up. Any questions from the audience? Yeah. Can somebody pass a mic, please?
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Dr. Geeta. I'm an associate professor in KLHBS. I have a question. Apart from this regular CIBIL score and all the other appraisal things, can we have any social appraisal, social credit score with the help of AI for any person, for any individual, even for the organizations also? Is it possible with AI?
So that's really possible, and we are doing that today. So as I highlighted in the previous conversation, one of the most important thing is we are trying to see how the banks or NBFCs can serve the and especially there can't be a single data set which can be used for all the population. We are seeing it as industry agnostic, industry dependent, or whatever the data flows. Let's say on the likes of the Swiggy, the example that I have given, Swiggy, I could understand the delivery person's persona, his ratings. So if his ratings are poor, maybe a potential chance of he might be doing something wrong. So even that's helping my credit risk, right? So maybe as a person, I'm telling from a top key with 2 points, but as a credit underwriter at a bank, he can't really understand a lot of data set that flows from these platforms. So today AI is playing that role of understanding the entire data set, right from ratings, earnings, seasonalities, etc., and able to underwrite. And the banks and NBFCs are open to take a little weightage to that alternate data.
So it's already there in China and in some parts of European Union. So are they going to implement in India also soon? Like how it is?
So it's a choice of bank and NBFCs that prefer that want to underwrite these because at the end of the day it boils down to the credit risk that the bank or NBFC can take. It can't be enforced. At the end of the day, their profitability margins or NIM margins are very, very vital for their growth.
And then the profit may. Okay, so thank you, sir. Thank you.
So, yeah.
Sir, earlier you were mentioning about lending based on the activity data of a user, right, sir? So if we go back to history and see in 2008, the subprime crisis that almost took every nation or every country in the world was also a case where lending to the subprime users was the issue. Do you think over usage or adoption of AI into that kind of credit, especially lending area, would affect our economic activity in, like subprime?
So I think it as you say, like AI is a good servant but actually a bad master. So you need to use it to some extent. Like so we have actually regulatory bodies like RBI in India and and SEC in the US. So they actually put some mandates on the banks what kind of criteria they should rigidly follow. On top of that, like the individual institutions will have some amount of elbow room to make their decisions based on other factors. There they can leverage AI. But at the end of the day, it's up to the management of that institute, of that fintech institution, of how much about their risk appetite and how eager they are for the profit and things like that. Any other questions? Yeah.
Sir, actually in fintech, I found there are 3 areas like, the cryptocurrency, like Bitcoin and blockchain technology. These are all the 3 integration of the fintech is a completely decentralized systems apart from centralized. But the people having connected with all these kind of areas, they don't have any fintech literacy about that, but their people are using very clear. But everyone is a lot of frauds, scams from by AI algorithm, especially 3 areas. But a lot of people, there are a lot of scams right now also still. What happened?
Which are the, can you repeat the 3 areas? One is cryptocurrency.
Blockchain technology, Bitcoin.
Okay, actually all 3 are same actually.
Yes.
So blockchain is the technology.
Yeah.
Like database AI, blockchain is a technology. And cryptocurrency is an application, is a way of using the technology. Like for example, you use Oracle database for a HRMS system. So using it in that way is cryptocurrency, and this Bitcoin, Ethereum, they are some of the existing cryptocurrencies.
Yes, actually, like that as a traditional.
So what's the question? Is AI increasing fraud with them?
AI by algorithm is everything is fraud, like dashboards and reports. Everything is the digits is all. Everything is fraud. I have that real-time experience in front of the digital system. The numbering system is everything is. Balance is clear, but beyond the everything is fraud by the algorithms. That is the issue of AI.
So yeah, so actually cryptocurrency, yeah, so the main factor there is, so cryptocurrency is not controlled by any government, and there is anonymity for the account holders. If you transfer to me cryptocurrency equivalent to $100, the government can see that X has transferred to Y. But government does not know who is X and government does not know who is Y. So that is leading to a lot of fraud. I don't think it's because of AI actually. Like so, they are not using AI. The concept of Bitcoin and cryptocurrency itself is that it should be a completely unregulated thing.
Yes, sir.
So unregulated things, they have some advantages. And they have some disadvantages that the underworld will start using it, darknet will start using it, and all. Okay, we can take. I think we have time for one more question.
Aadhaar card. Who designed the humanoid, and in fact he kept a chip on using neural networks. He kept a chip on his shoulder, also one on for his wife's shoulder. What he is going to do in the next instant, she used it to intuition has improved. Maybe it's possible with the combination of AI and neural networks.
So, if there are any investors here, there is an idea for a startup. Nagaraj garu, do we have more time or should we conclude? Okay, one last question, yeah.
Hi everyone, I am Madhav, so KGP 06. So as a founder of Agentic AI Services Company, I had my own share of experiences with FinTech, AI adoption in FinTech actually. So my observation is that compared to other sectors like EdTech or something like that, FinTech is, I believe that the adoption is a bit slower because of data security and compliance problem is one, and that leads to finding solutions within open source or some open source models like that and all. And of course the frontier models are much more way ahead as proprietary models and all. So my question is that where is the industry now with respect to that? Because this problem always exists. What I believe in FinTech is mostly about security is the prime most, as we all agree, right? So AI is good at many things.
Are you asking where is FinTech in AI adoption?
AI adoption, especially with
given
respect
the
to open source,
given the constraint of security.
Security with respect to open source, is there any good adoption by now, or are we expecting more in that open source models and all, or is there any other solution that industry is following now to overcome this data security and compliance problems?
See, I think a realistic problem. This is especially FinTech. I'll tell you one example. See, I was part of Capital One Bank EOS, right? And generally FinTechs are very, very rigid in terms of taking new technologies because they don't want to believe the new system. So, because they are good with the existing system and it's running fine, and they're okay if it is not too efficient. But there are certain banks which are really, really advanced. For example, Capital One, see, they adapted the new latest technologies, I think first in the financial sector to get to the cloud and to get to a lot of other technologies. Okay, so there are institutions from a financial institutions perspective who are open for technological transformation. That's one. Right. Second, what is the current state of AI adoption in the FinTech? See, there are see, the core business processes are still yet to adapt, if I understand it correctly, majority, right? But the peripherals of it, like for example, the customer calling, at least MasterCard is already using AI for detecting the fraud during the transaction time. So these, the power of AI, it is realized and understood by all the institutions, including financial as well as other institutions. But adaptation is, as you said, that it is not really to that expected level at this point in time in FinTech. But definitely there is an adaptation. But peripheral areas, the adaptation is more. The core areas, I think it eventually will happen. But at this point in time, to your point, it is not to that extent of adaptability. It's not the capability and power that is existing. So it is slow, but definitely that is the path go forward. Because if you, it is like I keep telling to the kids, can you imagine life without internet now? We cannot. After a point in time, AI also will become that horizontal thing, right? Where this power can really be exercised to do something.
Added to that, it's still a government mandated and regulatory mandated. In the US also, the authorities still every change to the existing system must be explained so thoroughly that why we have to prove that it will not fail. and why it will not. So there's a significant scrutiny for every change. So it's government mandated it still.
Just to put it in a single line quickly, NBFCs are quick to adopt, especially likes of Bajaj and all. And RBI is pushing hard, and even the Banks Association has come up with Ministry of Finance has come up with ease reforms, ease 8.0. You can just have a look. There's a mention of AI adoption for the PSU banks. So banks need to adopt to get those points and other things from the government. So that will happen.
I think we are out of time. So I thank the audience. You have been a very interactive and engaging audience, and thanks to my esteemed panelists. And once again, thanks to the organizers for giving us this opportunity to share our thoughts on this very relevant topic.
Thank you to the panelists and also the moderator for your insightful discussion. Now I request Dr. Anand Garu and Dr. Gundal Nagaraj Garu to kindly come on to the dais to felicitate our panelists and the moderator. I request Mr. Yugandhar Garu to kindly accept the felicitation. A round of applause, please, everyone. I request Mr. Daram Muralidhar Reddy Garu to kindly accept our felicitation. A round of applause, please, everyone. I request Mr. Om Prakash Reddy Garu to kindly accept the felicitation. Now I kindly request Mr. Venkat Paturu Garu to kindly accept the felicitation. Now I request Mr. Fani Arega Garu to kindly accept the felicitation. Okay, I'm sorry. I called out the name first. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, it is Mr. Yugandhar Reddy Yugandhar Garu. Right. I'm sorry. Thank you, everyone. Moving on. Now with great honor, I invite the representative from the Students' Alumni Cell of IIT Kharagpur, Mr. Sai Bhargav, to kindly address the gathering on the theme of Activities of IIT Kharagpur. We are delighted to have you with us, Mr. Sai, and look forward to learning about the inspiring initiatives, innovation, ecosystem, and entrepreneurial opportunities fostered by one of India's premier institutions, IIT Kharagpur. Over to you, Mr. Sai.
Okay. Thank you. And okay. Koncham. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a great pleasure to see so many distinguished alumni, respected dignitaries, and students and guests gather here today. My name is Sai Bhargav Cheneli. I am a student member at Students Alumni Cell, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur. The Students Alumni Cell is a student-run body under the Dean of Alumni Affairs dedicated to Students Alumni Cell is a student-run body under the Dean of Alumni Affairs, dedicated to nurture and strengthen the lifelong relationship between IIT Kharagpur and its growing alumni. Before I begin, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Gundala Nagaraju, President of Hyderabad Chapter of the IIT Kharagpur Alumni Association. Mostly, importantly, I would like to thank all the alumni for joining us today. About the Students Alumni Cell. The Students Alumni Cell serves as the bridge between the student of the today and the alumni who once walked the same corridors, attended the same classrooms, and dreamed under the same IIT Kharagpur sky. Our alumni has gone on to become leaders, entrepreneurs, researchers, innovators, and change makers across the globe. Our responsibility is to ensure that the connection with the alma mater never fades. And the events of Students Alumni Cell are the annual alumni meet is one of the most cherished events organized by the Students Alumni Cell. It welcomes the Ruby, Silver and Golden Jubilee batches back to campus, giving them an opportunity to reconnect with classmates, revisit familiar places and relive memories that have remained close to their hearts for decades. And homecoming, another special event is homecoming, where alumni from the 10, 15 and 20 years graduating batches return to campus. It offers them an opportunity to reconnect with old friends, interact with faculty, revisit their hostels and departments. And alumni talks. One of our most impactful initiatives throughout the year is alumni talks. Through this session, distinguished alumni return to campus to share not only their achievements, but also their experiences, challenges, and lessons learned along the way. And today's event, the Student Alumni Meet, holds a very special place among all our initiatives. It creates an informal and interactive environment where students and alumni can engage in meaningful conversations. And our initiatives are Affinity Program. The Affinity Program collabs with leading organizations to provide exclusive offer and benefits to IIT Kharagpur students and alumni. And Alumni Career Assistance Program. The Alumni Career Assistance Program, or ACAP, connects students with alumni who have successfully navigated similar career paths. And Student Alumni Mentorship Program, popularly known as SAMP, connects students with alumni mentors who guide and support them throughout their academics and professional journeys. And our publications are Yearnings of Your, Yearbook and Tempo Shout. These publications celebrate memories, document achievements, and capture the stories that continue to inspire generations of KGPNs. As I come to the end of my presentation, I would once again like to express my sincere gratitude to all of the alumni for being with us today. Thank you.
I request Dr. Gundala Nagaraju garu to felicitate Mr. Sai Bhargav, alumni representative. Moving on to session 3 of the Technology Alumni Association Iit Kharagpur AA Leadership Summit 2026, focusing on one of the fastest evolving sectors being transformed by artificial intelligence and digital innovation is retail tech. The theme of this session is AI-powered intelligent retail experiences, transforming customer engagement, personalized and business growth. This session will explore how emerging technologies are reshaping the future of retail and helping organizations deliver exceptional customer experiences while driving operational excellence and business growth. So we now move to the industry panel discussion on retail tech, and the theme of the discussion is AI-powered intelligent retail experiences, transforming customer engagement, personalization and business growth. To share their expertise and perspectives, we have with us an eminent panel of industry leaders and experts. I invite our distinguished panelists to the stage, Mr. Venkateshwar Reddy, Dr. Raghavan, Dr. Srikanth, and the moderator of this session is Dr. Prashant Gar. My request to all the panel members and moderator to kindly take their seats on the dais. Over to you, sir.
Hello, good evening all. My name is Dr. Prashant. I have been there almost 27 years in the IT industry. I have been associated with multiple entities like World Broadband Association as a chairman of Artificial Intelligence Working Group based out at Geneva, Switzerland. I have been part of GSMA 5G community. I have been part of IoT M2M communication. Hello? Yeah. So I have been part of IoT M2M community for Europe. I am part of COSN, which is Consortium for School Networking K-12, leading Artificial Intelligence Working Group. And also I am a part of World AI Governance as a Director Global Alliance and associated with other multiple entities for telecommunications. I have done my doctorate in telecom broadband industry, wireless communication system, and associated with WAIG since last 1.5 years. So working with Dr. Gundala Raju and other team members who are leaders in different verticals and domains. So it's a pleasure to be over here with you guys, and I would like to thank KLH, Dr. Anand and Dr. Gundala Raju from ASTRAVION and WIG. So given me this opportunity to present over as a moderator for the use of AI in the retail industry, and thanks a lot for giving me this opportunity once again to all of you as well. So yes, I would like to request the participants or panelists of this discussions. So we have a Venkata Reddy with us and Dr. Srikanth. Yes, Dr. Srikanth and Dr. Reddy. So I would like to request Dr. Venkata Reddy, Mr. Venkata Reddy, to introduce himself.
First of all, thank you very much for inviting me. So initially when Murali forwarded me this, so I was just looking at whether to participate or not, but I think when I looked at it, it's a time I need to participate. The reason is I'm an alumni of KLH, 1984 88 batch, mechanical engineering, also alumni of Iit Kharagpur. So I think this is the right platform I think I have to be here.
91 I passed out in industrial engineering and management. Then I went to Steel and Corp of India Limited, working in the steel plant, SR Steel. Then moved to IT, worked in Italy Group initially. So that's the time SAP was going on, and then moved to Accenture. And from there, I joined Satyam to Mahindra Tech and Tech Mahindra. Took a retirement in 58. So I was handling almost close to $250,000 revenue in terms of the revenue, and I was working as a vice president for delivery, managing the delivery for Switzerland and the Nordic countries. So during that time, of course, I've been involved with various customers. I mean, whether it's retail, finance, insurance, to all kinds of customers across the globe. Customers in Australia, telecom side, and then Nestle was one of the big customers for me, which is around 140 million revenue we were generating with the 3,000 people. A lot of other retail customers also from Finland and Nordic countries, as well as US. So after quit the IT industry, I thought I just took a break. I think I don't want to do service to only outside India, Europe and US, etc. Why can't I do something to India? I mean, I've not done really to India. I mean, though I have educated and done a lot of things. So I just 1.5 years I did nothing. But some insights came. I think, why can't I share my experiences to students? So then I started approaching to this professor of practice. So last year I taught artificial intelligence, basically the practical artificial intelligence to students, engineering students. And over a period of time, we are working on introducing the quantum computing and as well as embodied AI. Because I'm passionate about these three technologies: artificial intelligence, quantum computing, and embodied AI. So these are the things I would like to share to the engineering students, management graduates, etc. I think that is what we need to do to Indian students. I think we need to put a seed now. In the next 10 to 15 years, these are the technologies which will take over, and as a country, India will come up as the #1 country because of these technologies. And it will come from India. So that's my passion, and that's what I want to share. With that, I can do it.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Venkat. And I would like to request Dr. Srikanth to introduce himself.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, all. This is Dr. Srikanth, and I'm a doctorate in VLSA segment and postdoc from IIT Guwahati, MBA from Central University. I started my own firm in 2019. We are into embedded electronics and IoT product development company and into drones as well. And actually I came for the retail segment for demo that we have developed a product like AI workflow automation enterprise operating system that is going to be operating in 20 plus companies as of now, that we are going to release in coming days. It is very helpful in the retail segment. That's why I came here and Saras to share with this AI Summit and details to be as a panel member. And when I am going to take this topic, AI is a artificial intelligence, governance, means generative AI and agentic. First we need to collect the data. To collect the data, we need to put by any means, embedded electronics will come into the picture to collect the data by placing different sensors in different domains, whether it be wired or wireless or any other domain. First, we have to collect the data so that we can operate on the data to get any whatever the application result that we want. Agents that can go to apply when the data is available with us. That's why embedded electronics and AI both will go parallel. Then only optimal results will come where efficiency leads to a matter. Okay, let's start the session because time is running.
Yeah, so thanks both of you for a great introduction. Yeah, before we say that the use of artificial intelligence in retail. So since morning we are discussing about AI, the use of AI in a different verticals or a different domain. But the ultimate goal of students' life is that how to earn money, right? So whatever or whoever it is that, whatever the technology we have seen in past, okay. So if this technology give you the monetization, okay, the technology which is not monetized properly will not considered as a successful. So if we say vertical specific, so we have a healthcare, we have education, and we have a retail. So out of these three, we can see that based on the Gartner and IDC and Forrester report says that the retail vertical is the only vertical where the use of AI is huge, right? But at the same time, if we say, sorry, wherever we have a success, definitely there would be some drawback as well. So we would like to share the knowledge and whatever the panelists have, their experience in a retail industry. Yes, it's growing like anything, the use of AI, and all the entities and are leveraging artificial intelligence to monetize the technologies for their respective domain and vertical. Okay, so what do you think that what is the next roadmap you are considering with respect to artificial intelligence use in a retail industry? So I'm okay with, you can start whatever, Dr. Srikanth or maybe Mr. Venkat.
Right, so Prashant sir, I think first of all I'll give a little bit of numbers. So the global retail industry is approximately around 30 trillion. I mean, don't take it exactly the numbers, roughly around 30 trillion. The Indian retail industry is approximately around 1 trillion or so. So you can see the gap. And it's expected around by 2030 or so, it's expected to grow around 43 trillion in the global market point of view and around 2 trillion or so in the Indian market. So out of this market, if you look at it, developed countries, organized versus unorganized retail sector. So roughly 75% is organized sector in developed countries, whereas 75-25, whereas India is approximately opposite. So we are in the range of 25% is organized sector and 75% is unorganized sector. And if you look at again online versus offline, again the numbers, we are in the range of 25% online transaction that happens at Globe, but in India we are at 10% or so. So just keep these numbers in the background. So again, AI is not necessarily that it has to be in an organized sector, it has to be in an online sector, not necessarily like that. I think if you take the technologies like, again I spoke, the AI, quantum computing and the embodied AI. So I will not talk about the quantum computing, but that may not be relevant too much at the moment for the retail point of view. But take the AI, today we are talking about a narrow AI, so we are not talking about the AGI or ASI, so if required we'll talk about later. But narrow AI perspective and also the embodied AI perspective if you talk about it, so there's a huge growth expected from these technologies. So the generative AI, if you look at it, I think there is a good amount of application that we can build from the shopkeeper point of view or a production point of view, like generative AI, like creating the catalogs, creating the videos of the products, etc., and so on. That's one aspect of it. Similarly, if you look at a customer point of view also, I think there is a huge opportunity. For example, if you look at a sermon kind of thing, I mean, I'm really fascinated to look at those applications, apps. So they have built an app where you can actually ask things like, I wanted a travel bags under the 5,000 rupees kind of thing, speak in Telugu, and in fact, it actually gives the information using the generative AI. I'm giving an example. So there is a lot of potential. That's about using the present narrow AI. If you actually take the embodied AI, I think you might have seen a lot of humanoid robots and etc. Right? I think these technologies will come very soon, even to India also. I mean, not more than 5 years, maybe 2 to 3 years. So most of the self-check-ins, the counters, I mean, you might see the actual humanoid robots. Okay? You might see the humanoid robots take the cart and actually it will walk along with you and do the whole, pick up all that stuff automatically, and then automatic checkout is done. There is nobody at the counter to actually bill it, and then actually your credit card is transacted, and then you are out. This is little better than Amazon Go that you see in Seattle kind of towns. So I think those are the things I think you can expect from the embodied AI. So it's not just the present day technology of narrow AI. I think we need to consider the advanced AI, generative AI, etc. plus embodied AI put together. There's a huge potential for the retail side, whether it's the customer side, distribution center side, or the producer side, or even for that matter, the marketplaces or the upcoming e-commerce, the food commerce and those kind of things. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Mr. Yeah, Dr. Srikanth, what is your opinion or point of view?
I want to take one example of a retail store, supermarket or something. When we are going to take a foreign, automatic billing and everything is going to be taken place. Still, the technology that can build by India, but whatever the R&D designs and all the things that we are going to put for the total, one DMart store is going to be expensive. Even though this much embedded electronics came into the picture, but the technology adoption is still pending in India. Apart from that, you see even in the racks and all of things, the labeling is still in the paper. Because we can make the e-labels where a lot of manpower is going to be reduced, paperwork is going to be reduced, even whatever the thing that you are going to change in the system that is going to be changed on the node within no time. Because the day-to-day expiry is going to change, the price tags is going to be changed, everything is going to be changed. Where AI has to replace everything to reduce the manpower and it automate every process by reducing all this paperless work. That's why you see, even smart, in some hospital I have seen, a navigation, one robot is placed at the entrance, which is going to navigate to which hospital, which doctor it has to go, in which floor he is there. What are the diagnostic tests that we want to go, which floor the scanning is available. Everything is going to be, the robot is going to be giving the instruction to the patients. Means the process is also going to be automated. Even when you are going for a big store like DMart and all that, there are 4 stores are available. Even they have to search for the commodities where they are having the groceries, nuts and all things. Even for that also, everything can be automated by placing different embedded IoT sensors and also navigation tools to give the instruction to the customer where they can, there is no need of someone to instruct, they can go for automatically doing the things. And also India is also doing some R&D. As per my knowledge, I am telling you, in 1.5 years or 2 years, lot of changes are going to come in India. Where that what I told, the automation billing and all the things is going to be, actually to go for automation billing and all the things, RFID tags and computer vision technologies they are going to use. There are different challenges are available in the computer vision also. Even if it is treated or something also, it is get transferred. Even if RFID tag that you are going for, if one tag is behind one more tag, it is going to sense only first tag, it is going to be ignored the second tag. Even when you are going for any retail store and all the things, if the commodities are going to place, it is going to tag the first tag and it is going to left over the remaining things. To point each and everything, we need to have a passive tag on each label. Further, to keep the label also, it is very expensive. Further also, R&D is going on, it is going to be done very soon because as per my knowledge, even ASIC is going to be built in coming days by Indian people only. That is going to replace in every node of that. You see, when you are going to replace an RFID to within this room size, you will be having, as per my knowledge, you will be having 10 to 15 UHS devices are needed. But with that technology, 4 only UHS devices are needed to tap even 1 lakh plus devices. It is going to rule the next retail industry to tap the items, billings and everything is automatic. Thank you.
Yeah, so if we conclude the answer that if we want to leverage AI in a retail industry, so based on your answer that there would be another opportunities, for example, asset management and the infrastructure of physical store, right? So these are the many few opportunities create for generating a job opportunity as well. So for example, asset management perspective or a physical store infrastructure specific, if we consider India, so how would you consider that these two opportunity will be delivered, and what are the different strategies we should consider while we think about the retail store build or asset management support required for that? So what do you think about that? How to expand this asset management stuff as well as the infrastructure of retail physical stores?
It's a very good question, sir. Everything is going to depend upon the predictive analysis also. See, any algorithm need a data. How much the data that we are having, that much accuracy that it is going to give the results. So that the efficiency of the store, everything is going to be elaborated in a better manner. See, first we need to have the data, smart navigation and all things is going to be done according to that one. Suppose if you are having any asset management is going to be done in terms of the inventory or in terms of physical objects or any other means. Some is going to be into the expiry mode, or some is going to be useful mode. And inventory is also one of the major assets that we need to manage properly. It should not be under stock or overstock. That also need to be monitored with the AI prediction analysis, so that the sales can be into the next level, the losses can be minimized, and even the delivery of the production is going to be on time. Everything, the data to be tabulated years together, so that the analysis can be done in a proper manner. If the data is not there, we cannot do anything. That's why first we need to prepare the questionnaire such that whatever the means of the data that we are collecting, whether electronically, paper-wise, or wirelessly wire or something, but the proper questionnaire has to be prepared for whatever the asset management or inventory management or supply chain management. In real retail industry, lot many things are there. Everything is going to be interlinked. We cannot depend upon only inventory. We cannot neglect the inventory human resources or supply chain management. Everything is interlinked, and everything is going to be operated on the data how much that we have. On that, if we have the data, we can do the predictive analysis to accurate and apply some agents on the top of it to write some proper algorithms to get the proper results to manage them in the proper times.
Yes, we would like to read on that physical store and asset management.
I think I agree with Srikant. So I think today, from India perspective, if you look at it, just have to add a quick one. So a lot of small and medium scale retail sector is there. So that's where a bit of challenge for us. But otherwise, if you look at things like the organized sectors like Reliance or maybe the other Vijayata kind of stuff, so retail segment, they are reasonably organized and the data availability is also okay. But as I said, the numbers perspective across Tier 2, Tier 3 cities and all that together, unorganized sector, if you look at today, there is still a challenge in the data acquisition perspective. So whether it's the actual asset where the retail inventory is owned and as well as the inventory itself is a little bit challenge. So that's where I think something is required to be changed when we wanted to really implement AI and take advantage of AI. So there's a bit of challenge, but I think that will come. That's not a big thing. I think as the technology matures, becomes less costly, and also people are aware of it. I'm sure I think it will come to that shape.
Great. So this is the stuff we have discussed about the store or inside store and the asset management or supply chain. So the primary point would be the customer, So if you see that, if we say that how does AI improve customer services with respect to retail industries?
So again, look at few years back. So when you want something over the internet, normally every one of us know that we simply take a Google search to search on the Google search bar, right? So whatever you want to do. So I will just give a list of whatever the indexed internet links it will give. So compare the same thing to today's retail side also. Today if you go to Amazon or any other Flipkart, so typically to search something, it will just give you the, I'm giving you one example of the customer service point of view, the customer point of view. It will give again an index list of images and items. But today customers do not have an option to really negotiate, find from the different vendors on the same platform and get the better price. Just the way you do it today, probably in let's say Claude or other thing, because it picks up a lot of information and gives you very synthesized information, not like a Google search where you give an index of this, then you have to go and then open each index and get it. So similarly, today if I want to I want to buy something under 20,000 rupees, I want to buy the latest mobile from different vendors at the least price. So I do not have an option. I have to go to different, Flipkart, Amazon, etc. But I think that with the advent of AI technology, especially with the generative AI and this kind of thing, and of course the Indian government is also introducing the ONDC kind of concept, right? So I think the open network distribution, digital commerce. So if all the vendors actually, come onto the platform, and there is for a customer point of view, there is a choice for him to actually negotiate. So I wanted the best price, the least price, and maybe, so I mean, you actually speak, you can actually speak in your own language, not necessarily English. You speak, it picks up through the generative AI and it converts into the, what exactly the requirement, and different agents actually negotiate the price and it gets the least price point and whatever quality. So it actually now gives it to you. So I can, instead of going to Amazon and looking at the price tag of 20,000, I do not have a much choice, I have to buy it. But here, 2, 3, 4 vendors, they are giving 20,000, 18,000, 17,000. So customer point of view, there will be a better opportunity or better choice in terms of the negotiation. This is one of the easiest thing can be implemented. I think people are working on it. I mean, I'm not disclosing it yet. I think very soon it will come. Maybe in a year or so, I think we'll see this kind of experience.
Thanks. So, Dr. Srikanth, would you like to add to the customer services improvement, the using of AI in the retail industry?
So now 24/7 chatbots and everything are available. Even before connecting to the customer service only, it is giving all the questionnaires. Automatically, you need to go next and you need to solve by yourself. If it is not there, finally it is connecting to the real-time customer person in person. Even in future also, these can be replaced with avatars as well. Avatars can give the answers in place of the chatbots and predictive question and answers. So it is going to be.
So customer doesn't have to visit the physical store and he or she will get all the information whatever he requires with respect to product he want to buy, right? So no need to visit a physical store and 24/7 support is there and that delivery option is also available easily. So this type of facilities, I would say that customer experience should be achieved in a retail industry with use of artificial intelligence. Yeah, so at the same time, if we say we have a computer vision technology, right? So what do you think, how would we leverage a computer vision in a retail industry to gain momentum, and how the customer is adopting this computer vision facilities while purchasing some retail stuff from the store or maybe online e-commerce?
See, computer vision is a technology which is going to do in the inventory itself, there are a lot of stock has come. We need to align them into the shelves, stock yards of the wherever it is needed. Suppose when we take in the pharmacy only, the same drug is going to come for different manufacturers or different date of expiry. Same drug, if you are going to put the expiry of the next year at the front, which are going to expire in the next month is going to be at the bottom. There will be waste of the inventory and all things. That losses can be minimized if we are going to segregate them in the proper times. Where if we place the computer vision and all the things, it is going to automate the thing. This has to be kept upfront. This could to be kept lateral, say, so that the wastages cannot be done in all the segments. And also visibility. Computer vision can do lot many things in different segments. In the retail industry also it can do wonders. When we are going to take in only the retail stores, initially the people are going to put the chocolates and all the things. After that they are going to put the remaining things. It is going to be to attract the children to buy at billing cycle. They are going to put the chocolate because when they are going to enter, that is not a required, but they are forcing them to buy the things. That's why there are lot many things that can be adaptable to not only in these things and other things also. Computer vision can do lot many things. We cannot predict, it cannot fix it to one thing.
So the best use case or case study, I would like to say that you don't have to wear the shirt or a trouser using the computer vision, and you just have to drag and drop that how that shirt will look like on my face or my body, right? So this is the one very good case studies Amazon is leveraging for the retail industry.
Yeah. One more example I want to give. In home automation also, AR/VR systems also came. Suppose if you want to have your 2-bedroom house, how it is going to be look like with automation and all the things, they are going to give the predicting analysis before itself. With the computer vision, where you want to put your lights, where you want to have switch gears and all the things, it is going to give the 2-bedroom house just to bare diagram that you are going to give. It is going to give the how it is going to be automated, where the switches will come, where how the lights will is going to come and all the things, so that they can have a vision before it is going to be going for the real deal.
Thanks, Dr. Srikanth. So yes, Mr. Venkat, do you want to add on a computer vision or any case studies do you want to share?
Right, sir. So I think I'll quickly add. I think without computer vision, there's nothing much you can do on the AI side. So typically, what we talk about the data, structured data, etc., it's okay for a classical machine learning point of view, so the prediction and those kind of things. But whatever you are actually trying to do, especially in the stores, manufacturing sites, and the distribution centers, etc., I think the computer vision plays a big role, because that's where you can actually track the shelf life kind of thing, the availability of the stock and the expiry dates, etc. It's all done by the front end computer vision and the back end through the deep learning thing, right? Whether it's a image, from there you get a data, or maybe the video analytics and all that stuff. So basically the back end deep learning. So this is going to happen. And for example, I think the classical example in India, I think Myntra actually uses, I think some fashion GPT or kind of stuff, right? So I was just experimenting with it. So if I take my image and I want to buy a spectacles kind of thing, so you take an image and upload, it takes automatically, and then it tries to give you what kind of spectacle from different companies it's suitable for my face. So it is actually happening. It's already there. I mean, you can see in Myntra site. I mean, not only one. That is the one example. There are quite a lot of examples like that. So computer vision plays a big role in retail.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, so before we conclude the session, we'd like to request participants, do you have any question for panelists on the use of AI in a retail industry, and whatever the questions they have, elaborate. So please, yeah, please.
Hi everyone, I'm Priyanka, KGP 2003 pass out. And I had one question. So traditionally, retail has been based on trust a lot, right? So I would buy a LG or Whirlpool compared to any other brand if I'm buying a washing machine, for example, right? So with the online retail right now, the friction of going online has become very easy, right? I mean, there's no friction. So, I mean, people can go online very easily. And because of that, the online retail has also become very saturated in a way, right? So what took years for brands to build the trust, people are able to, I mean, brands are able to build very easily now. because of generative AI, right? Because reviews can be manipulated, AI recommendations have come in, and virtual try-on that you were trying, which you're talking about, right? So people can just see, I mean, it's more about seeing how the specs look on my face rather than the quality of the specs, right, before buying. So what do you, I mean, how do you see this trend going? Because what I see right now is a lot of brands which started online are now moving offline, right? I mean, First Cry, Mimi, all of them have now started their offline stores as well, where they were more of online first, correct? So where do you see this trend going, and how do you, what is your suggestion for brands which are online to maintain a balance between transparency, trust, so that the customers don't feel manipulated? So.
Yeah, so maybe I will just, see, it's not an easy problem to solve, I agree. Whether it is a problem for online or offline, I think it's for both. Because the trust is a very important thing, especially when you introduce AI on top of it. Obviously, there must be some guardrails. There must be explainability of AI. I mean, why you suggested that product. Okay, those things are not there yet. So it will come. I mean, unless you get to that stage, I agree. It's very difficult for everyone to really get onto an online or offline using the AI suggested products to do that. I think it will take some time, but it will come. It will come. So people will trust AI suggested things, as long as AI is giving a proper explainability, proper guardrails are there, and when the trust starts building up, I think the AI will be there. So today, is it there? No, but it will come up. So there are a lot of things. Yes. Yes. Yeah. A lot of the people who are implementing all these things, they have to take it into consideration.
Yes, I would like to add that if you see the digital forensic report, how much money India have lost in a digital fraud, it's a 58,000 crore. It's 1 year, you know. So you are absolutely right. There are a lot of challenges. There are a lot of loopholes are there. And due to that, as Gundala Raju sir was telling that we have to follow the governance for whatever the industry or whatever the verticals, BFSI or a retail or a consumer or a transportation, right? So DPDP Act 2023, okay, so you can see that whatever the e-commerce industry want to deploy, they must have to follow the rule and the policy governed by the government of India if they want to do the business from the India itself. Yeah. Thank you. Any other question?
Hello, sir. I'm Pradeep Patnaik from Orissa. So, as an entrepreneur, I am struggling to pitch an idea for FMCG product for a sustainable idea. That if whenever I am approaching any AI tools, it is suggesting to replace rather than transforming. So, can I still believe myself after 10 years? Still AI will help me to transfer my ideas for a better job or better skills rather than replacing the job roles.
Yes, Pradeep. Who want to take this question? Shrikant.
Sir?
Yeah, that's why.
Sir.
And
sir. Thank you, sir.
So that's why you see the GRC, which is a governance and regulatory compliances, and we do not have a policy just like EU AI Act, which all the customer or all the vendor or a citizen of India or any government body has to follow, strictly follow, right? And this is the way loophole right now we are facing in this AI. Yeah, thanks, Pradeep.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I would like to thank again Dr. Shrikant and Venkat. Thanks for joining this session and thanks for your time.
Thank you, moderator and a panelist, for an engaging session on future of retail technology and AI-driven customer experiences. Now I request Dr. Anand Garu, Dean Klhgbs, and Pro VC Sir, Professor Venkatram Garu onto this dais for felicitating the moderator and panelist, along with Mr. Arun Madan, MD of ASTRAVION, onto the stage. I request Mr. Venkateshwar Reddy Garu to accept the felicitation. Now I request Dr. Srikanth Garu to accept the felicitation. Now I request Dr. Prashant Garu to accept the felicitation. Thank you. Over to Nagaraju sir.
Thank you. So thank you all. अरे हम तो क्या है बहुत खींच लिया हमारा आज. No, it is very difficult for everyone to stay very long. Generally, I'll sleep in between, so most of the time. So now it's a great privilege for me to introduce my senior, and he's a great motivator for our group actually. Most of the time, he wakes up early morning 4:30 and sends message to everyone, good morning, with some motivation messages. So he's nothing other than our Mr. Sami Reddy. And please sir, please come on to the dais, and I will brief his profile a little bit. He was graduated from JNTU Hyderabad campus and Iit Kharagpur, and let me tell the time, 1979-80. He is too senior to us, almost 10 years senior to us, and he worked in Hall, Hindustan Aeronautical Limited, as a scientist, and he's worked on avionics division more than 25 years, and especially his contribution to the nation is like a design, development and production of avionics, that too especially radio altimeter, weather radar and multimodal mono plus radar for LCA. LCA very famous, right? Everyone knows that. For various aircrafts, and also ground radar, PAR and ARSR. Sir, you have to define that one. I don't know what abbreviation. Presently, he is working on because India has great opportunity. I know that along with his friend, we are trying to build a big project in aviation. There is a lot of opportunities actually, and already presented some international papers too in addition to that. And I'll stop here. I'll ask our senior sir to talk more about himself also before proceeding to this topic. Thank you, sir.
I think he has already introduced me. So, good afternoon to all of you, and very happy to see all of you here. And I think most of you must be seeing many of my messages time to time, not only in our IIT Kharagpur group and also in the Pan IIT. So, we have been active in both the groups along with the EC members. So, our IIT Kharagpur EC members, we are in regular touch for various activities, and towards that we have organized this, and it is very happy to see all of you. So thank you all of you, because it is Sunday, and even at 5 o'clock all of you are here at 4:30. So coming to my topic, I think it is a vast subject, I worked in HAL. So as you know, Hindustan Aeronautics Limited is the basic manufacturer and also indigenous design of aircrafts for the armed forces, mainly Indian Air Force, and all the fighter jets, helicopters, transport aircrafts for the defense purpose. And also, of course, a few of the passenger aircrafts also we have produced. And it was established by a private Hira Chand in 1940, and subsequently it was nationalized by the British government, and subsequently it was a different name, but finally it was named as the Hindustan Aeronautics Limited. HAL has got 20 divisions across India, and the reason for dividing is to provide employment across India, and also a specific purpose, like Nasik division and Kondapur division is for the Russian collaborated aircrafts, that is MiG series Su-30, and Kondapur is for the engine, whereas the headquarters is in Bangalore, which has got the aircraft division and also helicopter divisions, that is for the manufacturing, and also we have the divisions for the design of aircraft as well as helicopters. And we also have a space division, and as you all know, the ISRO satellites are assembled by our HAL Hyderabad, HAL in our HAL. So coming yeah. So among the 20 divisions, 2 divisions for the Russian aircrafts, and we also have a collaborations for the Jaguar as well as the other aircrafts like Mirage and other aircrafts, which are produced in the main division, that is in Bangalore. And we have a accessories complex. Accessories means actually we have a avionics and various accessories for the like pneumatic systems and the controls and the wings and these wheels and so many things. Actually, aircraft industry is a complete engineering in the sense we have every field of engineering is involved in the design or manufacturing, because mechanical is equally important, aeronautics is important, civil also is important for the structural point of view, electrical engineers, electronics, of course. Electronics also is there because it's the ears and eyes of the aircraft. So, in that connection, Hyderabad division is established for the avionics, exclusively for avionics. That is all the cockpit instrumentation, that is radar, navigation and communication equipments. So, few of our seniors, very dedicated seniors, they established this organization in Hyderabad and they worked hard. They have separated the manufacturing division as well as the design. It's called AVDB, Avionics Design Bureau. Now it is called SLRDC, Strategic Electronics Division. So name irrespective of the name, the main purpose is to design and install in various aircrafts indigenously. So many of you may not be knowing, Hyderabad division is the only division among HAL that we have designed indigenously and installed in various aircrafts, whether it is a radar or navigation or communication. Of course, we had a collaboration with the DRDO. Like for radar, we have from the LRDE, and ADA is also a contractor, main contractor for the between the DRDO and the HAL. And even now, HAL Hyderabad, HAL collaborates for the various aircraft, whether it's a Mirage or any aircraft, or for the Jaguar or AN-32 or Dornier. We have purchased the aircraft minus avionics. That means the avionics are produced in Hyderabad, and we tailor-made for each aircraft, because tailor-made means each aircraft has got the different protocols. So that we had to meet. And there are very strict, stringent approvals, like design approvals, it's called CRE, and there is a manufacturing approval called CRI. So there are all the government agencies, in addition to the quality control within the HAL. So the evaluation of the avionics, and it started, as you know, it was very solid based and the discrete components. Then we have graduated to different VLSI and digital signal processor, and RF systems also has transformed into so many changes. So any system, electronic system, whether it's a communication or radar, it will have a transmitter, receiver, signal processors and displays. And all this communication will reach to the mission computers, which will control the release of weapons or any action to be taken by the aircrafts. So broadly, as I said, it's a communication, radar and navigation. Navigation, you know, it is the complete navigation. Today we have the GPS, but we have a navigation systems wherein before, when it is the path division, and when you give the coordinates for the destination, it just guides. And we have a autopilot. We have a equipment called altitude measurement. So the radio altimeter, that's what I have designed actually. As a young, it was really happy to share with you. As an young engineer, when I joined, I was given the responsibility to design and get it approved from the government agencies. So I was just hardly, I think, 24 years. And the radio altimeter, I was in the testing site. So we have worked hard up to, sometimes up to 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock. And because it was a target driven, within 6 months we had to produce and make it approvals and install also. So from the scratch and from the breadboard, we have, my group, we have designed and we got it approval from the government agencies as for the design as well as for the production. Then we have installed in the various aircrafts for the flight trials. So if flight trials also, it takes a lot of time because it's a practical system where it has to work under the various conditions. Of course, any equipment is already tested in the lab, like the total specifications are verified. Then it is subjected to heat, in hot and cold, vibrations, low pressure, means high altitude tests. So it has to withstand vibrations and various conditions. In spite of that, we had to go for the practical flight trials. So we have taken, because we have got in-house runways in Kanpur. Kanpur is for the transport aircraft, by the way, and Lucknow and Kondapur is for the radars and sensors. So like that, it is evolved, and when I joined, it was a wonderful groups we had. I mean, many people think that public sector, of course, now, even now also it is good, but when we joined in 1980, and it was a top-class engineers were there and very dedicated, very committed. Though our salaries, if I tell, it will be very surprising to you. My salary was 900 rupees. So, and like that, so many people joined, and we had many of us, not me, many of us had a very good offers abroad as well as in India, from the Tatas and from Airtel and various companies. But I think many of us did not tempted to go out. And our dedication was there, and those days, and it was a very good management was there. There was a very good encouragement, because money is not going to solve the ego of people, because the encouragement, the intention of the senior management. See, few people can change the organization is the best example of our AVDB. If I don't mention, I think I'll fail to express to you that one Dr. Shivaswamy and Dr. Wing Commander Solanki, they have really tried to design the complete design wing. They have separated communication division, radar division. Within the radar division, there's a transmitter lab, there's a receiver lab, there's a signal processor lab, various micro specializations. Those days itself, micro specializations were there, and the system integration was there. So that's how we have developed, and we have installed in various aircrafts. And the final system which I worked was in between. I worked on the weather radar also, which was the collaborative project. So I had been to, not only me, many of us gone to various countries. We have learned a lot of technology from them, whether it is Russia or whether it is Sweden or whether it is Italy, from whom we had the collaborations for the ground radars. We have HAL is also responsible for the maintenance of the radars in all the defense aircrafts. So normally we have the two radars you will be seeing in any airport. It's a precision approach radar and air route surveillance radar, ARSR. ARSR is for the 360-degree coverage up to 200, 300, 500 kilometers, whereas precision approach is only the final for the approach, that is for the landing and the takeoff. It is a conical coverage. You will be seeing the two antennas for vertical and horizontal antennas. And I am also specialized in the antennas, RF systems and system integration, and I presented 3 papers into International Radar Symposiums on IQ process. There is a digital correction of the IQ process for the multimode radar, and also a radar and target environment simulator. See, normally we test the radar systems or any system in the aircraft for the flight trials. In order to reduce the cost as well as the time, we have devised some systems that is called RAIDS, the radar and target environment simulator. What we are simulating is the complete environment of the aircraft as well as the noise and other parameters on the bench, and we were successfully designed and we have tested the radar on the bench. Similarly, every system has got the transmitter or receiver or signal processor. It has to be tested and integrated. So I was also in charge for the integration, and unfortunately we could not fully develop. We have gone to flight trials, other things, for various reasons, which I don't want to disclose, because it is since it is whether it is a ground radars or whether it is a avionics. So I don't go into the full details of it, because it's a multimode radar, means it is a multifunction, air to air, air to ground, air to surface, and within the communication channels of processing, it is called the low PRF, high PRF, then the type of detection, coherent and non-coherent detections and integrations, and several PRFs are integrated. It's called inti-cycles, and we don't take the decision within the one PRF. One PRF means the return is returned within the pulse repetition frequency. That is called PRT. So several hits will be received and integrated. That's called INTI. So there are many things, and we have a performance evaluation, and the radar was multimode radar was meant for the LCA, light combat aircraft, and now it has become it was a mechanical scanned array. Now it is the latest antennas and transmitter is a active phased arrays. See, we used to have a single transmitter. The evolution of the technology is such a advanced now. If the transmitter fails, the total radar is dead. Or any system, you take for the communication system, anything, there is a transmitter. Transmitter means a source of power. That power is frequency is translated appropriately. If it's a V-Stoke HF or if it's a HFSSB or a radar frequency or X-band or Q-band, that is transmitted through the antenna, which the purpose of the transmission is through the air, and when it hits the aircraft or if it hits the ship, hits the ground targets, it gets the return back. So such things, when we receive, again the receiver is there, which will down convert and we process it. So if that single transmitter fails, the total radar performance is gone. So instead of that, now we have got the active transmitter like 2 watt, 3 watt, which is integrated coherently to give a single power of, let us say, 8 kilowatts or 10 kilowatts. Again, the mechanical scanned arrays, now they are replaced with the electronic scan. So the antenna is stable, so that any moving parts will have a low reliability, and also, for example, there are 600 elements on a 2.5 feet, let us say 2.5 feet or 3 feet dia of the antenna. The dia of antenna decides the beam width and also gain. The gain is nothing but it is the amplification of the transmitter signals, and that will give the radar range equation and the range of the equipment or radar is decided by the transmitter power, then the antenna gain, and the receiver capabilities. So, like all of you know, it's a closed loop system, so it will be there, and we have learnt in the board plot, there's a phase margin, gauge margins, like that. So, every system has to be stable, and it is a closed loop systems. And like human beings, we are also, if you observe, it is an analogy is we are nothing but it is an electronic system wherein we have a closed loop system. So if you imagine, I think you all know that whatever we speak, it is gets a feedback, and whenever you want to approach something, you have so many systems in a closed loop functions, your eyes, your ears, your brain, your hands. So same thing, it has to be hand in hand, and handshake has to be there in any system. So, there will be quality evaluations, and there will be so many material sciences involved, and PCB is involved, and like that, the technology is evolving. Now we are now talking about the AI. Of course, when we talked about the computers, everybody thought the jobs will be vanished, but actually now we cannot work without the computers. You go to bank or anywhere, any reservation office, the bank has to work. Now, AI, I am sure AI is not going to reduce any jobs. We may have these temporary setbacks because it's a tool. It is a tool to enhance the efficiency. And it is going to enter in the education, it is going to enter in the health, or any repetitive things where repetitive data is available, which we need not have to repeat, we need not to memorize, and this thing, it is going to take care. And even in agriculture, it is going to be very much useful. In our JNTU, we have already started a AI Center of Excellence on AI, and we have already started in the schools and the health systems. We are associating with a few doctors to help for the health systems. I think, am I allowed for some more time? Yeah, I'm really, we all, like all of us seniors, so we had to work, and our work is not the physical work or anything. We have to motivate our youngsters, because the India is, I will say, it is just opened up. Whatever we did for the 75 years, there is a lot of great foundations laid by our every government, starting with Nehru, because it is his brainchild that we had the IITs, and everybody, whether it's Indira Gandhi or Rajiv Gandhi, we are not worried about the politics, whether it's a Modi or Vajpayee, we are not bothered. Wherever development is happening, a lot of development is happening, the infrastructure, and it is going to be wonderful. Whether it is going to be airports, or whether it is going to be education systems, whether it is in the semiconductors. See, semiconductors, we are now handicapped for any equipment. If there is any short supply, any problem is there, none of our cars will be produced, none of our air conditioning work, or none of our any system will work. So there is a lot of encouragement is given by the government, and I have been attending many seminars and many development programs wherever it happens. And from the childhood, I am really passionate to go and attend wherever it happens, whether it's silently, and I will go attend. And recently, I went to Amaravati on 14th April for the quantum. So as all of you know, our Chandrababu Naidu is really tech savvy, and he sat for 6 hours. It was very hot, and no jet security person was inside. That was, he just forgot everything, and he sat with the engineers. Engineers came from the BARC, engineers came from the IITs, like IIT Chennai director and IIT Tirupati director also came there. So everybody, it was like a meditation. We sat for 7 hours, and nobody was moving out for the tea also. So that is the kind of dedication, and mainly we had to try to give the I'm really, almost, I'm not boasting myself. I work for 4 hours for the towards the alumni of our IIT, alumni of JNTU, and we have several groups. And everybody says you are the University of WhatsApp, but see, that is the easiest way to communicate. And sometimes, okay, I may be creating noise in various groups. So we have groups, we have identified entrepreneurs from the various groups, like HAL and DRDO, we have friends, about 50 entrepreneurs are there. Entrepreneurs as well as experts, because there are several experts. They need not be entrepreneurs because they have got a lot of expertise and experience. It is a part of our groups where they add value in suggesting, in coming out to solving problems for the entrepreneurs. It is a help to each others. Like many startups like Dr. Gundala Nagaraju and many of our friends are putting efforts. In our EC also we discuss many things. So I think we will start doing at least bit by bit, small brick by brick, and we will all of us, we can go and inspire our organizations, our institutes where we studied. And I think with that, thank you all.
I want to add something actually. Yesterday I attended Pan Iit Kharagpur meeting. One of our dean, alumni has come over there, and he's pointing out, because they have a lot of energy, they have infrastructure, they have best brains, but unfortunately they don't have the industry expertise. In the meeting itself, sir, there is a 2-hall, 30 plus years scientists are there. What they are expecting is their domain knowledge. You got my point? Even they want to tie up with our ASTRAVION also, because I proposed all banking solutions from my side. They are very happy actually. What they are trying to do, they have the students, I can say best brains, right? But I know that all best brains goes to the IITs. Because of that is the best brains, right? It's not that IIT is great. Because that's the one institute where people are choosing. And he come up with a lot of ideas, and there is a lot of business also. It doesn't mean that it's a win-win situation for us. So as a people like Swami Reddy sir and other people like him, I met 2 of your scientists, sir. They are 40 years worked in Hall actually. They retired from Hall, Bangalore. And whatever they are talking, it is very always bouncers for us, because we are into the business, not into technology, right? Sorry for that. Being an engineer, we are into business. We should be technocrats actually. So they are seeing around 10,000 crores business annually. If we are part of that, my pie will be there, because I am domain expertise, right? I can provide solutions. It is their responsibility to sell it. And most of the C-level people, all are from IITs, you know that, right? It is a very easy pitch for us to go and sell our products in no time. Okay, so that is why, all IITs, definitely, not only IIT Kharagpur, we are talking about Pan IIT, we should contribute back to the society, at least from the domain expertise side, because we have 30 years of experience, that is not replaceable. People are telling, I am doing AI with just like that. My experience cannot be replaced with AI, I know that, because every day I am using ChatGPT, Claude, and making them correct. I am correcting them actually, in fact, because whatever the answers they are giving, they are not right actually, because we know all those stuff. Okay, so thank you, sir. Raghav.
We are family of
family. I want to. And I request, because I know, this is my phone or your phone, I think. So, not only IIT people, I know, based on my request, people are here. Mr. Srinivas Rao, sir, please come. Ugirala Srinivas. He is a metro man actually, because he is worked with railways, and he has designed some systems. Still railways are using it. Because I know few non-IT people I called, because they are experts and we are working together actually. Sir, just give 5 minutes discussion. No, just, he is very talkative. I know he is not feeling shy.
I can simply say thank you to Nagaraj Garu.
No, sir, you have done some Railway, what is that one? That word you are using, right? You can explain that? He is not less than a scientist actually. You don't know he is a scientist because we are awarding him as a scientist. But he is the best person I ever met recently. My association is only 6 months, not more than that, but even became a best buddy.
Yeah, good evening to everyone. I have a lot of experience actually. Started my career from telecom engineering and I worked for the digital signaling systems, telecom billing mediation, and later image processing, and there are some many areas I worked actually. And in the recent past, that what Nagaraj Garu said is that I worked for rolling stock asset management system, is a specialized enterprise management system which worked for railways actually. The system I designed is implemented throughout the India. I proudly say each and every rail engine in India is backed by the software given by us actually. And with this experience, and Hyderabad Metro also reached us. And earlier Hyderabad Metro is used to have the enterprise asset management solution given by IBM called Maximo. Maybe some people might be aware of IBM's Maximo. And with the experience we had with Indian Railways, even Hyderabad Metro asset management system also migrated to this. In around 5.75 lakh assets, industrial assets are being managed with the solution given by us actually. Yep, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Ashok. No, yes. Right a minute. మీ స్కూల్లో జరుగుతున్నప్పుడు మీరు ఉండాలి కదా, మళ్ళీ రేపు మమ్మల్ని ఏమంటారు, మీరు మా ఆనంద్ గారిని అమర్యాద చేశారంటారు, మాకు కొంచెం ఇబ్బంది అది. మేడం So one more invitee, Dr. Nagamani Garu, please. She is always like, saying I am her mentor. Fortunately, she is my mentor. Right, because always like, I am not interested to write articles actually. Always she motivates me. Sir, you have to write the books. You are doing this. And she is called for most of the time. IEEE conference, she only introduced me to over there actually. Thank you, madam. Sir, Anand Garu.
Sir, here I would like to thank sir. Actually, we are in the artificial intelligence is started. I'm from University of Hyderabad, near to your place Gachibowli, and our University of Hyderabad is the first university started MTech AI in 1980s. Okay, before this IIT Hyderabad, almost all of our faculty is one of the dimensions of verticals of the artificial intelligence. Today's this session, really I was posting to our R&D director the how artificial intelligence this thing is happening. And I would like to thank Nagaraju sir, because the India governance we were thinking. So one of my colleagues and JNTU faculty, I am from JNTU, BTech and MTech and PhD from University of Hyderabad. So we connected in different, and basically electronics communication is my diploma. So we are thinking in AI, but somewhere all the today's sessions, the answer is Nagaraju sir, because some people mention, because everybody is talking that whether we can use AI or not. Yes, we can use it, but a child can be directed through parenting or teacher. The guidance, mentorship is possible. That is the domain of this sir AI governance, because sir need is important in every place wherever the AI is using. Thank you very much, sir, giving opportunity. And sir is associated with the international conference. We have Intelligent Human Computer Interaction Society. Last time, sir is introduced from industry person. Most of the time conferences, academics. But the first time An industry person has led the ISCI conference, giving the new dimension AI governance. Thank you very much for this.
So at this point of time, Madam Dr. Nagmani Garu and Nagaraj Garu and IIT alumni, so please mentor our Center of Excellence in our GVS. I take this responsibility with our JNTU Professor Reddy Garu. So Center of Excellence, you provide all software. We have systems are there. So we need softwares. Anything, we will purchase also. We need mentoring. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Even I want to mention that JNTU Hyderabad alumni meet is there. Somebody sir asked me to come over there to mentor their AC department, AI Center of Excellence. I didn't say no. I went there. It doesn't matter. Everyone thought I am alumni of JNTU. I said no, I am from Iit Kharagpur. I am so and so. Then they were surprised actually, everyone. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Now we are almost end actually. No, one. He is our close buddy and of course our General Secretary of IIT Kharagpur Alumni Association and Dr. Goli Raghavendra. We are very, always teasing him. Everyone teasing him actually. He knows that. But by heart he is a very good person. Always he praises friendship. And I asked him, especially because everyone talks about AI, maybe in the IT sector. I requested him especially what you are using, because he is a general manager in R&D division, especially BHL. You know that BHL recently got a lot of contracts actually. People doesn't know that. Earlier also I am also in the same impression. Whenever we meet for breakfast meeting, Saturday, Sunday, at the time Dr. Raghava is sharing all these tips actually. Hey, we got this one, we got that. Then we are surprised, even government departments also working on par with the private institutions. That I must say that is a transformation has happened. Thank you, and now I request Raghava to come and deliver his lecture. Hey, it is a Pakodi time, man. You have 15 minutes time. And after that, Dr. Srikanth want to give 5 minutes actually.
Originally, my session was in the morning.
I know.
It got shifted here. I think half of the participants must have left. So it is really difficult to keep all of you engaged. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Then, huh? Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Before starting my session, I would like to just introduce about our company, BHEL. It is a Bharat Heavy Electricals Limited. Mostly, all of you may think that we are in the field of just power plants. No, in addition that we are everywhere. See, Samir Reddy sir was talking about the electronic items for the aircrafts. In fact, I am the project director for development of cooling system for your electronically AEWS systems, for radar systems for the aircrafts, because we have separate combat aircraft systems development and integration systems as a part of DRDO labs. We have different flights like Tejas, Mach 1, Mach 2, Jaguar, Sukhoi. Now India has taken up development of advanced medium compact aircrafts. We have the flights. We used to buy cooling systems because they have the radar systems and jammers. So electronic warfare systems, they continuously emit heat. We need to have cooling systems to continuously cool them, because these aircrafts are supposed to run at temperatures between -40 and plus 55 degrees centigrade. So in the such environments they have to work. We have to have cooling systems to continuously cool. India was importing these cooling systems from Israel or France and America, Amtech US. Now we have taken up the job of development. We successfully developed our Tejas Mach 1 and Mach 2. First, CASDIC, that is DARE earlier, and ADA, Advanced Aeronautical Development Agency. Now, based on those orders, in fact, we have been developing, we have developed for Sukhoi, and for Jaguar we developed, now Hamka we are developing. So for defense, we are in all sectors. We are in the sea, we are on the ground, we are in the air. That means we are taking care of Air Force, Naval, as well as Army. Of course, I don't have to tell certain things in detail, okay? That is for defense. Of course, in ISRO also, space we are there. We are in nuclear. We are in railways. We are developing Kavach system for railway protection safety. Most of you are aware that we got order for Vande Bharat also, design and development of Vande Bharat. And we have been developing traction motors for railways for last few decades. Then we are in electric vehicles. We are in chargers, fast chargers for EVs. We are in the design and manufacturing of fuel cells, electrolyzers, solar, wind energy, everywhere. VHL is present everywhere. Now we are talking about the artificial intelligence. We are talking about the database, big data, cloud system. Now enormous power is required. If you don't have power, can you work? Can your system work if your power is interrupted for a few minutes? So power is the main infrastructure. For any company to develop, grow, it is not just computers or AI or IT. First we must have good infrastructure. Infrastructure means transport, vehicles, roads, plus power. These are the most important infrastructure for any country. Even Telangana was formed in 2014. The then Chief Minister immediately focused on the infrastructure first. He immediately placed order for 5 into 800 megawatt thermal power plants plus 4 into 270 megawatt. He focused because power is the most important thing. Then he started building the infrastructure, roads. So for any state, for any country, these are the most important thing. Then only you can apply, you can think of artificial intelligence or neural networks or computers. Without core engineering, without development, no, nothing can sustain. So we have to give importance for the core engineering also. Now thermal power plants, yes. If your business to be sustainable, if you want to continuously work on anything, we have to have enough power. There should not be any power cut. So our thermal power plants we must look into 4 things important. Power must be available. Thermal power plant must be reliable. It must be safe. Another thing, it must be very efficient, because most of the thermal power plants use fossil. Say 52 now, of course, we have been using solar, hydro, biomass, geo, wind energy. That has almost come up to 50% now, but remaining 50% is from fossil fuels, that is coal. Now, if you use more coal, that means you are emitting more SOx and NOx. More pollutions you are adding. In fact, for last 5 years, the government, okay, there are 2 types of solar thermal power plants. One is subcritical, another is supercritical. Subcritical means, I am talking about the steam turbines. Subcritical means, if the steam pressure is below 221 bar, if you want to heat, if you want to vaporize it, it requires some latent heat. That means it consumes some heat if you want to transfer from water to steam. Below supercritical, you will have 2 phases of the steam, water and liquid. Whereas, if the pressure is more than 221 bar, directly water gets converted into steam. It does not require latent heat. That means your plant is going to be very efficient. Higher the pressure, higher the temperature of the steam which you are injecting to turbine, higher the efficiency you are going to get. So that is why the turbines which work on the steam having temperature and pressure more than supercritical, they are called supercritical thermal power plants. Indian government stopped, not only Indian government, most of the countries have stopped giving permission for the thermal power plants. For last 5-6 years, there was no permission for any power plant. Then suddenly we started, after Corona, we started seeing the power shortage in the country. Then other countries stopped following that, they were simply polluting everything. Then India was obediently following that, no, why should we pollute? Then we wanted to sacrifice without giving permission. Then country raised that, no, without power we can't go. If we want to develop, if we want, see, how long should we be called as underdeveloped country? We have to be called developed country. For that, power is the most important infrastructure. Then immediately they started giving, we did not want to follow anybody, we wanted to give permission. Suddenly now BHL is under tremendous pressure because we are the only major company to produce the thermal power plants in the country. Even Siemens is a German company. Earlier L&T used to do, then because of the lack of order they stopped manufacturing. Of course now government forced them to even take up the orders. Adani and of course many people, NTPC got permission for several power plants. Now we are under tremendous pressure to deliver these things because we have to meet the requirement. So this AI is the most important tool for us also. If the power plant has to be reliable and available and efficient. See, for every company, every individual, improvement in the efficiency, improvement in the productivity, these are the most important factors, whether it is teaching, wherever you see, productivity, efficiency, the most important thing. So here if you want to produce anything in shorter time, for any product, see, quality and cycle time reduction, improvement in the quality and cost reduction. For any company, whether it's BHL or somebody, these are the three important factors. So AI, we want to use AI tool also for improving all these factors. I think I don't have to now talk about artificial intelligence. Only thing I can tell you is anything unnatural, anything which is not natural is artificial, that's all. See, while taking photos, he was asking, you please smile. Then it was natural, it was not natural. It was artificial smile we were giving. So here also it is applicable. Yeah. Now I have to define what thermal power plant is. See here, we are heating water in a boiler. It is called boiler. For heating in fossil thermal power plants, we use mainly coal. Coal also contains ash. If you have less ash, it is called better quality coke. Of course, we have different types of cokes, and Indian coal is considered as medium quality coal because we have ash percentage between 30 and 40%. So that is why Indians import coal from like Australia, certain colonies, because they have got very low ash coal. That means pollution is going to reduce if we use best quality coal. Sometimes our manufacturers, our thermal power plant industries add that Australian coal along with other coal. So here coal is being burnt to heat the water. See, open atmosphere, if you heat water, how much temperature can we get? Only 100 degrees centigrade atmosphere temperature, because it starts boiling at 100 degrees centigrade. But whereas in cooker, pressure cooker, what would be the temperature? Since it is tight, you are increasing the pressure. Once you increase pressure, automatically steam water temperature goes up. Steam temperature you can increase. That way boiler is also like closed cooker. If you can maintain the pressure, you can increase the temperature. So for supercritical temperature, you can even increase the temperature of the steam up to any temperatures. Even now we are going for 720 degrees centigrade temperature. So far it is 520, 530 degrees centigrade. In supercritical we have gone up to 60. India is the first country in the world to have advanced ultra supercritical turbines. It is going to be set up in one of the NTPC sites. It is designed completely by our Indians only. It is BHL with the help of DST, Department of Science and Technology. BHL and IGCR, NTPC, three parties came together and we have designed the plant. It can operate with a steam of 720 degrees centigrade. So what are the challenges? The temperature and pressure is more than 320 bar. Supercritical pressure is 221 bar, but here pressure is 320. Higher the pressure, higher the temperature, higher the power we get. Higher the efficiency we get. Normally thermal power plants have efficiency of 30 to 35%. But with all AUSC plants, you can get 46%. Now, here in boiler, we are generating the steam. That steam is flowing through turbine. Steam turbine means it is a rotating one. It has got one rotor. It is supported by bearings. Once the steam enters, say high pressure steam means high temperature pressure. It has got energy. That energy is considered as enthalpy. Once it goes through blades of the turbine, it expands. Expansion means its pressure is coming down. That means it is giving its energy to the rotor. It is giving energy to the steam turbine. So that heat energy is being converted into mechanical energy. So that means it is rotating that machine. It is flowing through blade in such a way that it acts some radial as well as axial force. It makes the turbine rotor to rotate that force. If you connect any machine to that rotating component, automatically it also rotates. If we connect a generator to the steam turbine, electric generator rotates. What is the purpose of generator? To produce power. So generator automatically produces power. Then that is nothing but this is the power we get. So everywhere now my aim is to reduce this coal consumption. So here I have to use AI. How can I use AI? Because we have plenty of data depending on the coal type, depending on the plant location. So we need to have large data. Based on the large data, how much coal, what type of coal I should use, at what is the quantity I should want depending on the load condition. So all these controls. And the boilers have got already some safety measurements. Safety is the most important thing. Of course, I missed the point. Apart from efficiency, availability, reliability, safety is the most important. Fifth factor is now these days flexibility of any thermal power plant. So here I have to use, then in the boiler, then in the steam turbine also I have to use AI. See, if something goes wrong, even though we have protection systems, steam turbine is a rotating element which is under high pressure and high temperature. So any rotating equipment is prone to have vibrations. Vibrations may be due to any misalignment or unbalance or looseness in the bearings. There are several reasons. So if there are high vibrations, they are going to have high bending stresses and it will damage the bearings, it will damage turbine. Once it damages, then whole power plant will come to standstill. Say if something goes wrong, a 800 megawatt power plant will come to standstill condition. Suddenly you will lose 800 megawatt power. So we don't desire such thing. We have to protect the equipment and we have to ensure, we have to take preventive action to see that it should give me alarm. Before getting that problem, it should alert me something is going wrong based on that. Then immediately I can take action without even stopping. Otherwise, once you stop, even for opening a turbine, because it is in a hot condition, you cannot stop a turbine immediately. When any hot, heavy rotor is stopped at when it is 600 degrees centigrade or 500 degrees centigrade, immediately that rotor will sag. It will collide with the casing and you cannot use it. It has to rotate for at least 8 to 10 days to see that the temperature comes down. That means you have to wait for a minimum 8 days. Then only you can open and repair. So you have to avoid all these shutdowns. Then in generator, apart from taking care of the turbine, then electrical generator also, you have to be very cautious. Because it is rotating at say for us 50 frequency. But allowed frequency is 47.5 and 51.5. Within that range it has to work, because otherwise if the frequency is disturbed, then we will have low voltage, high voltage problems. These are because entire production, whoever produces the power, finally it is going to grid only. So all the equipment connected to the grid get disturbed. If we have high voltage, all equipment get damaged. So that is why we have to ensure that your frequency is within that range. The power. Sorry, am I taking long time? Should I cut down? 5 minutes, sir? Okay. So, hey. Yeah, now I will definitely come to AI only. See, this is how a thermal power plant looks. See, already I have spoken about this thing. There is a boiler, turbine, chimneys. Okay, because that steam has to be condensed. For that, we need to have cooling towers. Same water can be used. See, now India is producing about 542 gigawatt power. This is the power consumption as of now. Out of which coal, see, this red means fossil power, non-renewable energy. Through coal, we are producing about 42.4%, solar 29%, wind 10.5%, large hydro 9%, oil and gas 3.8%, nuclear 1.6%, biopower and small 3.1%. And BHL has got more than 200 gigawatt installed capacity. Plus solar, we have more than 52% of the power used in the country is by BHL power only. See how a power is consumed. Normally in a day, if you 24 hours, say daytime, because most of the industries work the daytime, so power consumption is highest in the midday. This is how solar energy is generated. It is also say highest in the midday only, because you have bright light. In the evening we don't have. Say this is how a steam turbine looks. Now I have sensed that you people are interested in only A, not the core engineering. Okay, I will see how long your A will work without our infrastructure. Okay, now this is the foundation. See, data, we need to have data. Now how do you generate data? Because we always keep sensors to see whether, say for a bearing, now temperature, it has got some temperature because it's a barometer. It should not go beyond some 120 degrees centigrade. We keep sensors and continuously it is being monitored. If the temperature goes, it reaches say 90 degrees centigrade, immediately it will give us alarm. Then we will attend it to what is going wrong. If it reaches 120, automatically it trips turbine. So these safety protections have been already employed. Similarly, vibrations are also continuously monitored. Steam pressure, steam temperature, power, frequency is also being maintained. Sensing the frequency, it will immediately control the steam. Automatically, it reduces the steam if the low voltage is coming down. It reduces the steam consumption if voltage is coming up or frequency is going up. Similarly, it will increase as per the requirement. So these data is already stored. For several thermal power plants, we have such data. Then this data is very important for every equipment because there are heat exchangers, pumps, boilers, generators, turbines. For all such equipment, continuously our data is being generated and already we have stored data. Based on the data, now see, we don't have to wait. Now what is happening? It is giving you alarm and it's tripping. Once it trips, then we have to attend it and it takes time. Now based in these data, immediately it starts analyzing what could be the reason. If there are vibrations, there could be several reasons. Based on the past data, there of course it sees other things also. And we introduce our expertise. See, on its own it cannot do. As I said, see here our experts have to continuously see and analyze. Then only they can conclude that yes, this is going to be a reason. Then if it is minor, they will continuously run. If it is major, then we will give indication that see, this is the time it is going to run. Meanwhile, you please get ready with these things. If the bearings have to be replaced, bearings have to be kept ready. Okay, 5 minutes. Okay. So this is the importance of data generated over the years. Predictive maintenance, anticipating problems before they occur. Okay, yes, I should know that what is going to happen. Based on that, I can take action without keeping the turbine shut down. I don't want the turbine to be shut down. And earlier we used to, of course, say every 6 months or every 1 year, they take shutdown and they go for maintenance, they check each and everything. But now we can avoid because of artificial this AI. Since it is continuously giving you picture, of course, if you add digital twins, then it is more real time, it is giving you then what is happening, it will give you, you don't have to take any shutdown. Even sometimes if everything is healthy, you can even run for 2 years without taking maintenance because every maintenance, every one shutdown takes at least 15 days. 15 days into 800 megawatt. So enormous power is lost. So we can avoid that also. And I don't have to damage anything. I can keep spares and I can replace as of when required. Detection and fault diagnosis. Yes, it is going to alarm. It is going to, without even, before damage, it can tell you, even you can rectify. You don't have to see that it gets damaged. This helps. Optimizing auxiliary electrical systems. Yes, depending on the load, because see, daytime solar power is going up. That time we have to reduce the power generation from the thermal furnace, because this power is not stored. Power is generated based on our requirement, based on usage only. If we utilize 1000 megawatt, only 1000 megawatt has to be produced. If you stop few equipment and if you are using only 800 megawatt, immediately we have to reduce, automatically it gets reduced. Now once you are producing solar power, you have to reduce that. Instead of 800 megawatt, you may have to reduce 400 megawatt. Then because of the AI, it will give you picture. When should you buy coal? How much coal you have to stock? Depending on the season. Because power consumption is different in different seasons, different days. So you can optimize the reserves also. You can save this inventory. So that way it keeps giving you these things. Smarter production for safer operations, of course. This is taken care of. Now AI is emerging as a transformative technology within generation, with its ability to analyze vast amounts of data, make predictions and automate complex tasks. AI holds immense potential for enhancing efficiency, reliability and profitability. Understanding the practical applications of AI is crucial for strategic decision making and risk reduction. And flexibility, because those days are continuously we were running the plants, but now every day we have to say daytime when you have enough solar power, we have to operate at 40% load. Then again in the evening we have to increase our load. These equipment have to be flexible. They were not designed for that. Now even we are redesigning the material, these components, and we are ensuring that they are successful. They are ready for such operations, load reduction, load increase suddenly in a day. So that is called flexibility. So I hope that we are going to increase all these 5: safety, availability, reliability, flexibility, efficiency, and of course reduction in the pollution, increase in the efficiency, because of your AI, madam. Okay? Thank you. Oh, have you got anything?
So, thank you, sir. So now let us, at the end of the summit, valedictory session, just a matter of 5 minutes will conclude. So first of all, the success of today's summit will goes to first all the faculty members of our GVS. Let us give it. Everyone, every faculty, everyone. I am just the face of the GVS, but behind me there are so many HODs, faculty members, non-teaching. They all work together day and night last 2 to 3 days. So I want to recognize some of the faculty because some few gifts available. And also, let us give big thanks to our Dr. Nagaraj Garu. Without him, this IIT Kharagpur alumni may not happen. Sir, every month, one conference you need to conduct in our campus. So, first Saturday or any Saturday.
I will buy more briefs and that.
Yeah, and total sponsored by IIT Kharagpur alumni. Right.
Hey, 1 minute, I need 5 minutes. Dr. Srikanth, please come. You want to share something?
No, we can gift our... Yeah. No, first I just...
No, it's not. Yeah, please.
No, I want to say, Srikanth Garu, you start your startup here. We will provide the space. Yeah, please.
Say good afternoon, good evening all. This is Dr. Srikanth and we are into embedded and IoT product development company. Anybody knows about the TUYA protocol, TUYA? TUYA, TUYA protocol. Actually, it's not a protocol, it's a IoT wireless ecosystem which is going to connect the several devices talk wirelessly. You see, whatever the fans that we are having in our homes, it's a wireless fans which are going to be connected with Bluetooth. It's a remote fans. IoT fans are different from remote fans, where IoT fans are expensive. Means IoT fans can be connected through mobile app, controlled by mobile app, and with the voice control and all the things, where Bluetooth fans that can be operated within the vicinity. For to get an IoT ecosystem, we need to have a IoT environment to be created to that. 97% of the world is going to use the TUYA protocol, where that wireless ecosystem. Now, E-Factor is a protocol which is available, developed by one Usmania University graduate in Tarnaka. If you want to have a look of it, and if you want to have an experience of that, I can leverage to give that protocol to you. And first year we are going to free of that ecosystem build up, means onboarding and hitting and everything. We are not charging anything for that. If you want to onboard of that protocol, you can take it. Means it is going to be work with wireless, wire, CAN, DALI, Zigbee, Wi-Fi, GSM, PLA. All these things will be combined together as a single platform. It's a multi-medium protocol. Okay. If you want to have any ecosystem and all the things, you can contact me. I can leverage giving that access to you all. Okay. And one more, just 2 minutes. We have developed one more AI workflow automation tool that is called Klhgbs app. It is started 7 years before, and we don't want to name it again, where the Klhgbs is taken by railways. We have added at the end APP, Klhgbs app. It's a comprehensive workflow automation tool. Like it is let you consider it's a combination of CRM, ERP, Salesforce, SAP and all the things. Totally 75 plus tools are being integrated into the comprehensive tool. The uniqueness of this is going to be, we can install in 2 hours, 3rd hours onwards you can use it. And also data migration, whenever that you are going to enter the data, there is no need to enter the data in several times. The data is going to be migrated automatically. And it is a DPDP Act product. There is no need of third-party integration. We have written everything inside: WhatsApp, email, PDF generation, Excel sheets, everything inside. There is no third-party integration into this. And suppose if in SAP, if you want to install one more, there are 24 modules are there. If you want to install one more module, you need to stop and install and integrate and interface to that. Where that cannot be done in our software. If you want to inventory to be stopped for few days, that we can stop within no time. Dynamically it can be done, dynamically it can be enabled, disabled without interfacing any other things. And whatever the intermediate only some model that you want to do, that can be leveraged. It is a wonderful product. It is going to be released very soon. Even that product also, if you want, please contact me. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you for coming.
So I request Chandu Samsara Garu, the ISRO scientist, and also NASA scientist. ISRO also. And our Madani Garu, he is a landlord. He has lands across entire Hyderabad. Please come, sir. He is also part of our GVS. Please come. Please tell us. Please. Yeah. Now I want to recognize the efforts of all the we have around 10 committees. So I may not provide all the gifts because gifts are very limited. Now I request our Himajayati Madam, Head of the Department of BBA, please come on to the dais, accept our gift. Run, please. So next, Dr. Pujita Madam, the Head of the Department of MBA, please come. Dr. Sarala Rao, Head of Department of BSc Animation and Gaming. So, Dr. Ramya Sri, who has spent all the time today for anchoring MC. Yeah, we all had very good lunch and snacks and tea. So it's all support of Shantalata madam. Let's give big. So the media, really we had very good media today, full coverage by TV9 and various channels and newspaper also. It's already went to newspapers. You may get tomorrow 40 newspapers across India will cover our today's event. Dr. Viswanath Garu, he did a very good job today. Please come. How many? Appara Garu, who really spent wonderful time. Please come. Oh, please. Next, complete IT support by Prasad, IT Prasad. He is our Elon Musk. Please come. Please. Yeah, I am so thankful to everyone of our GBS, teaching, non-teaching, reception, especially all the participants of Iit Kharagpur alumni. So we have wonderful infrastructure. We won't find this infrastructure across Hyderabad. We are all Singapore, design, international design classrooms. We have wonderful labs and faculty members. So now really it is Telangana is rising, GBS is rising. So definitely please let us utilize this venue for upcoming conferences, seminars, workshops. Wish you all the best. Thank you all. I thank Ashok Garu for providing all the gifts. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. మీరు గిఫ్ట్ తీసుకోరా? So I would like to thank our IIT Kharagpur alumni, and I especially invited a few people over here actually to come over there, and everyone respected my voice, and they are here all the way. And thank you very much. And again, we are going to celebrate IIT Kharagpur alumni meet, maybe September 3rd week or something like that. I am going to declare, and we are discussing with IIT Kharagpur. Pan IIT Kharagpur actually. Maybe we'll see a few of the people at August 18th on Foundation Day, most probably. So thank you very much. And we have special request for pakoda. I think outside it is available. Anything is missing, like we'll take home. Already I told madam also. I'll take home. Today we have party, night party. Okay.
Yeah. So sorry. I want to thank our Koner Satyanarayana Garu, President, and Koner Avish Garu, who really supported us financially and everything. It's all because of their blessings only we have this wonderful summit. Thank you. So please come, all the faculty members and non-teaching will have a group photo. All this. Even including IIT alumni also, please. IIT Kharagpur. Yeah, one announcement. After the event, our students have some food stalls. please purchase and take memories to your family members.